Kiki. Okay. Hello. Welcome. What is up, everybody? Oh, snap. Something is happening on the stream. Let's jump right into it. I think this is just their, like, intro into, like, what Destiny is and everything. But let's take a look at it. Because I'm pretty sure this is just, like, the original cutscene of Destiny. But just in case it's something new and interesting, let's take a look. How you guys doing? Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. I tried to change the mixing for you guys, so you should be able to hear things on the gaming PC like this stream. You should be able to hear the video better than previously once I go quiet. This takes me back to mid-2010s. Ricky wants to know what's going on. Remember, if you're, two things for you guys. One, if you want to help out our stream, our channel, pull up our stream on YouTube, youtube.com/TJSmithGaming. And just let it, you can just mute it over there and just let it run while we're watching the stream. It'll really help us out. And two, if you want to be getting drops, make sure you watch the Destiny 2 stream on Twitch and have like your account connected and everything over there.
We called it the Traveler.
And you can get drops from the official
its arrival changed us forever.
Destiny stream.
Great cities were built on Mars and Venus. Mercury became a garden world. Human lifespan tripled. It was a time of miracles. We stared out at the galaxy and knew that it was our destiny to walk in the light of other stars. But the Traveler had an enemy, a darkness which had hunted it for eons across the black gulfs of space. Centuries after our golden age began, this darkness found us. And that was the end of everything. But it was also a beginning. Final shape is gonna be the end of the 10-year saga of the light and dark. 10 years! That's like a third of my life. God dang, I've been playing this game a long time. Yeah, this is D1 right here, yeah. Turns out the Final Shape's one of these rusted cars. Yeah, this is the intro to D1, basically.
Is it possible? There you are.
Look, the ghost is a circle surrounded by triangles. Shapes. What is the final shape? Yo, somebody's rating us? Millman, what's up? How's it going, friend?
Work. You're alive.
Welcome, welcome.
I don't know how long I've been looking for you.
What's up, Raiders? It's Destiny Day.
Ghost, and you? Well, you've been dead a long time. So you're going to see a lot of things you won't understand.
That would have been funny if they did that with Dinklebot. Thank you, man. Thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good stream, dude.
Get you to the city.
Other viewers watching, if you guys want to check out Millman's stream. He's a good dude. Been in the community for many years. And thank you, Fangle and Brainy and J-Dub, for pulling up the stream on multiple platforms. You guys are MVPs. Appreciate it. Yo, what is this one? I haven't seen this one in a long time.
There was a time
Speaker!
when we were much
He's
more
dead now.
powerful. But that was long ago.
Let's feel old.
Until it wakes and finds its voice, I am the one who speaks for the traveler. You must have no end of questions, Guardian. In its dying breath, the traveler created the ghosts to seek out those who can wield its light as a weapon. Guardians to protect us and do what the traveler itself no longer can.
What happened to it?
I could tell you of the great battle centuries ago. How the traveler was crippled. I could tell you of the power of the darkness, its ancient enemy. There are many tales told throughout the city to frighten children. Lately, those tales have stopped. Now, the children are frightened anyway. The darkness is coming back. We will not survive it this time.
Its armies surround us. The Fallen are just the beginning.
What can I do?
You must push back the darkness.
This is back when
Guardians are fighting on Earth.
all
and
of our
beyond.
enemies were part of the darkness. But
Join them.
now they've kind of changed it
Your
so that,
ghost will guide you. I only
you know,
hope
the
it
the
shows.
fallen in them are not darkness, and also there's good fallen, and yeah, there's very much simpler black and white, darkness and light back then.
Sure. We're in this together now.
These are all the different expansions that we had and stuff. Chamber of the Night wasn't technically an expansion. Oh, okay, these are just moments during Destiny 1. The Stranger, my girlfriend. Thank you, Blawolf. By the way, Brainy, thank you so much for the tier 3. Appreciate that very much. Thank you, sir.
For centuries,
So
we
the Black
feared
Garden is very
forces of
interesting. Let's talk about that later.
massing against us. We sought to hide and cower beneath a broken god. No more. These guardians show us what we are, what we have always been, and what we will be again. We are what remains of the light, and we will not be stamped out.
It's a day for pretty speeches and medals. But we know the real fight takes place out there. Take this. There's so much more, Guardian. I've seen terrible things born out in the darkness. Every moment brings them closer.
I'm really curious what Fangle and Nikki think about her accent, because it'll change as we watch all these
All ends
cutscenes.
the beginnings. Our fight is far from over.
I can't say the word stranger for the next 10 minutes. Thank you, Blawwolf. There we go. That's a proper DLC expansion right there. Dark Below. Interesting. Oh, so this is interesting. They're focusing on the stranger, and now they're kind of focusing on the hive and Crota. It's very curious because Crota's End is the raid from D1 that might be possibly coming back this season in like a week or two. And this past season, apparently, I didn't play any of the past season, but had to deal with Oryx.
I
Oh.
remember everything about the day I was born. I still bear the scars. The Awoken are my family now. And I am their queen. We fought to keep our beautiful creation safe. And now this beast has come, claiming to be king. Mara Sav bows to no one.
Imagine if they made Mara into a spider queen. Wouldn't that be just like the hottest thing ever? I vote we should turn Mara into a spider. So she's got like special powers that like nobody else does too. I mean, she has a throne world now. She's like... Did we ever get explanation for that?
You
Okay,
and I know how this ends.
there's Oryx.
We've known since you escaped from that pit.
GG no re.
The Awoken have played their part. This was all part of the plan.
I like how Mara is like, obviously she's the queen, but she's also playing chess.
Them, my hidden friend. It is all up to you now.
She's playing like 4D chess while everybody else is playing checkers. A lot of focus on orcs right now. We defeated Oryx first in this world, but then he retreated to his throne world and kind of revived himself, basically. And so then, for the raid, we had to go into Oryx's throne world and kill him again for the final death. I assume that was him going into his throne world. These cutscenes back in D1 were just top tier. I love them extra arms. Something like that. Something
queen.
like that.
You were right.
This Eris.
Guardian was the key.
Eris.
For the first time, the whispers are silent. It is done.
Oh shit.
I have accepted my fate. I will not fail.
What did that become? Did that become one of the swords that we made? Give me 1 second. Move some stuff around. Alright, we got Kate on screen now.
Ikora, if you tell me this is a practical joke, well, it kills me to say it, but I would be really impressed.
Impressing you, Cade, is the easiest thing I'll do all day.
Let's get serious, people.
Zavala, this is my serious face.
And this,
Can't you tell?
his voice.
Ikora, what have you got?
Someone or something has sabotaged the Skyline defense systems.
And comms have been spotty for the last few hours. Every sensor beyond the wall has gone dark.
Oh, Bungie store
The storm.
is undergoing maintenance.
What are the set feeds telling us?
Bungie store is getting updated. I'm gonna buy the collector's edition.
That's good, right?
No. I mean, they're not there. There are no satellites.
And that's not good.
Battle stations! Everyone with me, now!
Hang on!
excited. It's happening. It'd be a real shame if he sneezed and dropped that shield. Do you think we'll get the tower back in the final shape? So you want to know my theory on this? I think that when we go through the portal, it's going to be time travel hijinks, where either we're going back in time or time is all one or something, where it's like we can basically go back in the past or re-experience the past and the future. And so what we're gonna have to do is like, well, first of all, this time travel hijinks will allow Bungie to, oh yeah, this is how they like activate the darkness shifts. It'll allow Bungie to like make use of past things, so they can like pull stuff out of the Destiny vault and we can re-experience it. So I think that's kind of like a good use for them. And I think what we're gonna have to do is rearrange the past to have the successful future where we take down the Witness. That's what I think. And at the same time, the Witness is going to be going back in time or freezing time or collapsing time as well. Or having their forces doing that.
You see that, Petra? Petra? Guardian? Must have.
Skipping all the bad DLC. Yeah, I think we're going to basically be pulling in Elsie. Well, Elsie can't go simultaneously back and forth. She can only live like, like one life at a time, basically, and then she goes back. So I think it'll be like a little more simultaneous. Like we can choose when to go back and forward and whatever. But so yes, I do think we'll basically get the tower back, but it won't, it won't be the tower in the present, it'll be the tower in the past.
Yeah, that hurt.
Groundhog's Day. That's exactly what she does.
Sorry, not sorry.
Ace of Spades just sounds so good. How does he get two supers back to back?
That's it. Now I'm pissed. Oh, is that really all you got? Help me out here, little buddy. coming home, Ace.
What's up, Yaler? What's up, Crispy? And they see us time traveling. They're like, listen here, little shit. Well, I think that's gonna be like our only way to like be able to properly fight the Vex. It's with our own time travel. This is all just my own theory. Hunter versus Hunter.
Well, this is awkward. You got a gun I can borrow?
No. But I do have a bullet with your name on it.
Any second now, my partner is gonna roll in here and kill every last one of you. And you, my man.
This is going to hurt. A lot. Any last words?
How's your sister?
Well, if that was a headshot, shouldn't he have exploded? Doesn't Ace have that perk? Sorry, is that too dark? And then we got into our seasons. Man, the word Shadowkeep triggers me because I got so mad at the end of the campaign. We meet our Doppler and Doppelganger, excuse me. And that was like such a cliffhanger ending. And it just made, this might be that cutscene. I hated it so much. Because I just spent like 10, I don't know, however many hours getting through the campaign and everything. Loved it. And I was like, all right, I'm going to get some like answers here.
You made it.
This is our Doppelganger. This is the Witness, or at least a version of the Witness. And there was no answers. And I just got so mad.
We have heard your cries for help. And soon we will answer. Who are you? Don't you recognize us? We are not your friend. We are not your enemy. We are your salvation.
And that was it. And that was all the story that we got in the campaign of Shadowkeep. I would say the best story for me so far would be Beyond Light. That one was, for me, I think, the story that I enjoyed the most. Trying to think about if I enjoyed Witch Queen as much or not. It's probably the only other closest contender. I know a lot of people liked Witch Queen. I think for me, probably getting to interact with like Elsie and the Stranger and getting to know more about Braze. That was probably the most fulfilling for me personally. What about you guys? I think in Stasis was also, you got to learn a lot more about like darkness, and we have this power now, and yeah. Oh shit. You can't stop it. Season of Arrivals was good. It built a lot of hype, but I still have not gotten any kind of like conclusion on what the fuck the Tree of Silverwings is. That tree in the background right there. Like, is it light and dark? Is it the Traveler building a new Traveler? Is it like, what the fuck is the Tree of Silverwings, and why did we get no conclusion on it? It was just all like rumors and myths, but nothing like concrete. Still don't know what the fuck Tree of Silverwings is. Rescue. Falling. Did you get the God Roll Falling Guillotine? I only have one Falling Guillotine. I'm pretty sure it's the God Roll, but the more I look at it, the more I'm like, maybe I deleted the wrong one, because I don't know if this is the God Roll anymore. Yeah, this is Beyond Light. I think they did really well with Beyond Light. But I also have an affinity for ice things, like Ymir in Smite, and what's her name in Overwatch? Mei. For whatever reason, it just works well with my brain. So that could be also a thing. I'm glad they finally figured out what they were doing with the stranger's ghost right there. Did we ever hear how she got that?
Is what I brought you here to see.
At this point in time? They're not technically a darkness ghost, but like they're pretty much a darkness ghost. All right, I'm gonna refresh the store page again. All right, still undergoing maintenance. Still nothing on the main Bungie website. Season of the Hunt was underwhelming for me personally. I missed Season of the Splicer. If there's any season that I could have played, it would have been Season of the Splicer. But I'd like almost totally missed that one, just like I totally missed this last season. Every now and then I like need about one season a year I need a break from Destiny. Yo, what's up, Craig? On Instagram. Reminder, if you guys are watching, if you want to help out, if you just pull up the YouTube stream and just have it on like a side tab and you can mute it and everything, it just helps us get that watch time over on YouTube. And so we can have...
I saw the end before it happened. My own death, brought on by the separation from my power. And in these final moments, I looked to the sky.
Is that scarring? I think that's scarring from the Red War.
Old friend, I've chased you for a long time. First as an enemy, then as a collector, and finally, now, a supplicant.
We know so much more about her story now.
What is it the Guardians say? Devotion inspires bravery. Bravery inspires sacrifice. And sacrifice... Here we are. Wouldn't it be clever of you if after everything, you simply let me die? What a trick. Elegant. Is that it? There's an answer. I don't hear it. Because now the world begins to fade.
So a lot of us are thinking that we're going to revive Savathun this coming season. So it's very interesting. We're paying a lot of attention to Hive stuff that's going on. We paid attention to Oryx, Crota, the Stranger, Savathun.
So, you're saying Savathun was dead? Our most devious adversary, the one who nearly decimated the last city from within, was dead.
What's up, Rom?
And the Traveler resurrected her?
Yes, sir.
I wouldn't have believed it either, but...
Look at that.
But why would she need us?
DLC armor right there.
Memories, if she never lost them in the first place.
This has to be another trick. A lie to fool us into surrendering the Traveler without a fight.
This has been the Traveler's approach from the beginning. The Books of Sorrow detail many civilizations it blessed with the light, then abandoned.
Hive propaganda.
The Fallen tell
it's
the
real.
same story.
It's real, bro.
When the Witness and its Black Fleet came to call, the Traveler moved on to our system.
Or it sacrificed itself to save humanity from the same forces. Forces which included the Hive! After all that, why would the Traveler give our worst enemy the light?
It doesn't matter. I don't know why the Traveler gave Savathun the light. Maybe it has changed its mind about Guardians. Maybe it's not as infallible as we once believed. I don't know, and it doesn't matter. Because I'm here to protect humanity. And if Savathun takes the Traveler, we lose our light, along with any hope for surviving the Witness's return. So, whatever it takes to stop this heist, we will do.
All right. How do we stop this?
I'm not sure yet, but I know where to find out.
What's up, Nega Dad? How's it going? Welcome, sir. Witch Queen was a very solid DLC.
Isn't this interesting? I miscalculated. So did you, Guardian. So protective of your Traveler that you wouldn't let me keep it safe. But the Witness is coming. The game is yours to play now.
And we failed.
Or lose. Just don't say I didn't warn you.
Hive were always meant to have the light, that's right.
No. Where did her ghost go?
Guardian, I just got the message. The Traveler is back in the last city. Is it done? Is Savathun...
She's dead. But her ghost got away.
Good enough. Hold your position. The Hidden are coming to secure the remains. Good work, Guardian. You did the right thing.
Now what? Now, we prepare for the witness and stop the next collapse.
Yeah, I have no issue with the quality of Bungie's stream. What are people complaining about on Twitch or what? The Witch Queen raid that pissed a lot of people off. What was the Val the Disciple? Where did we get stuck? Yeah, it was just the caretaker and all that shit. Yeah, that was very, very fucking challenging.
So cry out for salvation. You promised them life.
Oh, it's the planet room, you guys.
Only death, as you have for so many before. Enough death. Enough life. You have no pieces left to place. The game is over. Do not be afraid. Your pale heart holds the key. This time, there is no escape.
Very interesting. What was my favorite season from that year? I can't really remember. Oh, Crow! We haven't seen him in these cutscenes since he killed Cade. We haven't seen anything about him getting resurrected, turned into a guardian, living amongst the fallen. They've been really focusing on the Hive. Yeah, your tornado. Crispy had a tornado come through his town the day of the raid.
The whirlwind.
Aramis.
Don't worry, the great machine will never abandon anyone again.
Okay, Megamind, yeah. Did I like the Lightfall gameplay? I know I didn't like this story. I don't know, Strand, I just don't like Strand.
The Traveler is leaving.
Because I have no exotics that sync with it.
The
It's just
Warsats.
Assassin's Cowl, and that's it.
Aramis, please do not do this. If you care at all for our people, if there is
That might be one of the best shots in a Bungie cutscene, where it's like the camera's attached to the Warsat, you see it lining up, and then you feel it like jolt a little bit as it sinks in and like locks onto the Traveler. That is a great cinematographic shot.
Make it known your pain. Anna, it's time.
For Reese.
Goodbye, Red.
I love that the voice actor for him, the robot, is the same voice actor that we heard doing the voiceover when you go into Rasputin's bunker so many years ago. His range is incredible.
Anna, look.
I do question a little bit, why did the war sets break apart? They should just gone offline when Rasputin died. They shouldn't have been like destroyed. Also, was the Traveler healed in this shot? And then we have, that's the shot from Destiny 1. That is the logo of Destiny 1 right there.
Why does it not flee?
Because it has nowhere else to run.
Oh, that was Callus's ship right there in the background, actually. We'll see that in another cutscene coming up. Okay, let's see how they do this. I think Warlock Strand is great. I don't think Hunter Strand is that great. Taylor, what do you think? They tried to go 80s action movie with this, and I just don't think it
the enemy away from the Traveler
works.
At all cost.
These people are going to stand here on the bridge of the ship while we go spend hours and days and weeks, let's say a week easy, doing the campaign of Lightfall, and these people never do anything during the time that we're doing the campaign of Lightfall. It's okay. It's video games too, right? Like, it's not everything has to be realistic, but frustrating. Gravity Wave? I think it technically has a name. Shackling nades there, that's true. But every subclass has shackle grenades though, right? And then that's what releases Nezarec. Life. Growth. Chaos. Your powers are no match for me. Even more Megamind right there.
What is that?
It's a Death Star.
Witness.
Oh, sorry.
Whatever that thing is, we gotta take it down.
Some type of gravity manipulation.
Amanda!
It's like Sagira.
Going down. Multiple casualties out here. We need to pull back.
Uh-oh. And then somehow it knows where the veil is, which doesn't... I guess there's a connection between them?
You know what must be done.
How does Callus know what must be done? How does Callus know anything?
They found the veil.
How does...
no position to engage the enemy.
We don't have a choice.
How does Osiris know that they found the veil?
Don't die.
And then we beat Callus.
No more running away. Rest now.
And Callus yelled some name when we killed him.
The uglier they are, the harder they fall, right? No? Come on.
covered in darkness.
Finally found you.
Oh, shit.
Get your ghost.
What's wrong, Osiris?
Get your ghost out of there.
Finality takes shape.
It's creating the link.
How? How is...
Destroy it.
What just happened?
We just lost.
Zavala, come in.
Alice yelled some name when he died. I'm really curious to find out what that name was. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be his wife / Kaido's mother. But I'm just very curious about it. So they didn't leave the bridge while the... Sorry.
The universe makes us all victim and perpetrator. That's infinite cruelty. You, more than any, suffer both fates. Be free.
So was the Traveler already dead? Did the witness kill the... At what point did the Traveler die? That triangle is actually separate from the Traveler. You see that? It's actually sticking out in front of it. All right. Season of the Deep. That was this past season. We met Asa and we got Sloane back.
The witness has moved beyond our reach.
Oh, Brandy doesn't think the Traveler is actually dead. I think they've confirmed that the Traveler is dead. Could we not just go to Titan? I didn't play this past season, but you're saying that like we can't just like go back to Titan? Well, I guess we still haven't been able to go back to Mars yet, so I guess it kind of syncs with that, but some of them we can go to. Brandy would have taken the shot. Wow. Season of Redacted, Final Shape. And then, here we go. What is after the Final Shape? Our journey continues. I hope so, man. Oh, fuck. I don't want to fucking cry. Seems like just an incredible human being and a great actor.
I've seen terrible things born out in the darkness. Every moment brings them closer.
All right, Bungie.
Oh my god.
Bring it back right here.
The music.
Bring it back. Quality. Story writing.
All ends and beginnings.
Battle stations. All right, game over. Credits. Oh my god.
Holy crap.
About time we go to the moon.
Was that a darkest ship behind Okora?
Sir Happy Eris is back.
We are your
salvation. Wait.
The line between light and dark is so very thin. Let's cross it together.
Holy crap! This got me feeling things.
That really was a good parallel between him shooting Cade and him getting picked up.
Alright, put the popcorn down, y'all.
I'm afraid. What? Traveler just did a Death Star! Oh my god! What is he doing? No way!
Oh my god, was?
Let's go. Time to buy the collector's edition as soon as it's available.
Thanks for tuning in, y'all. Like many of you, I've been playing games as long as I can remember. They're a core part of what makes me who I am. I believe there's this deeply rooted, often unstated mission of games to keep adventure alive. In 2014, Bungie set out to start a new adventure. Heroes awakened on a desolate planet. A silent god set in our sky. And it wouldn't be long before an ancient enemy, shrouded in darkness, showed up at humanity's door to destroy us. Over the years, our heroes would shape a story far greater than anything we could have imagined. Players would explore deep into the depths of Venus, hunting a machine god that controlled time itself. They'd invent ways
It's a lit concept.
their mythic weaponry and their paracausal abilities to stand alone against monsters that took others an entire elite squad. They'd race alongside their friends far into the early morning in the halls of an ancient city where only a select few emerged victorious at dawn, clutching the heart of a dragon. But most importantly, they'd bring their friends and their family into this world, and together meet new faces on this adventure who would become lifelong companions. Now, together, we approach the final shape. We're about to embark on the last expedition of Destiny's first saga. So let's be clear about the stakes. In the final shape, you will go inside the Traveler. The journey will be difficult. And what awaits you on the other side of this trek is nothing less than the deadliest entity we have ever faced. There will be no open betas. There aren't going to be any guides on the internet telling you how to handle what's to come. Whether you've been with us from the beginning, joined us somewhere along the road, or are looking at Destiny for the first time, anybody who shows up on launch day is going to be greeted with this same uncharted world, a vacuum-sealed experience begging for you to be the first person to peel it open. So today is your invitation to go forth and adventure.
Today? Is this new? I think this is
After all
new.
these years, we never talked about it. Why I brought you back.
This is Inside the Traveler.
Why you were chosen.
Oh, it's a little callback right there. Holy shit.
The truth is, I didn't know then.
Gjallarhorn?
It was just a feeling. But I know now. After all we've seen,
This is a good cutscene.
all we've lost. This fight might be our last. So I'm asking you.
Oh shit.
One last time. To rise.
We're gonna have to go through that again. That's good. I got goosebumps. Pre-order now. I'm ready. Give it to me.
This is a momentous time in Destiny history. We've been building to this moment for the last 10 years.
The final shape is the conclusion to that journey. This is a moment in gaming that as a developer, you just don't get very often.
Guardians and allies are fighting the biggest threat that the universe has ever seen in this big culmination of the Light and Darkness saga.
When we were thinking of what the final shape could be, it had to be a lot of different things. It needs to pay off this epic confrontation with the Witness that we've been setting up for years. It has to bring you closer to your allies in the Vanguard. It has to be this place that like makes you feel nostalgic for the entire journey you've been on.
When we were resurrected by Ghost at the very beginning of this story, we didn't know why, but it was for this. The Traveler is asking us for help. And it's our responsibility to protect every living thing in the universe from what the Witness intends to do.
When we first start the final shape, we are finally able to go through the portal that the Witness opened in the Traveler at the end of Lightfall.
Inside is the Pale Heart of the Traveler. That is the stage for our showdown with the Witness.
The Witness has the darkness. It has always had a connection to it. The Pale Heart of the Traveler is what it's trying to use to gain connection to the light. So with both, it can enact its final shape.
The Witness looks around and sees a lack of purpose, no meaning. It wants to fix all that. So it's trying to put the universe into this frozen perfection where everything's just exactly how it thinks it's supposed to be. That is the final
Frozen
shape.
perfection.
If we're going to defeat the Witness, it's going to take everyone. Failure is not an option.
We're going to need the Vanguard, all of our allies, and all the Guardians to rally together.
That's seven. That's 7 people on that screen right there.
Oblivion.
In the final shape, we're going to answer questions at the grandest scale. But what I find really interesting is that it's also a very personal journey where we deepen our relationships with these characters that we've known for so long. Zavala, Ikora, our Ghost, get to reconnect with Cayde 6. So, like, while there's this great conflict and everything going on around us and stakes of just unimaginable heights, it's still at the end a story told around campfires by a bunch of companions who have been fighting together for hundreds of years.
Light plus dark, 3 plus 4 plus 7. Okay.
We're going through the portal that the Witness has opened up to confront it and stop the final shape. Inside the Traveler is this infinite, vast, unknowable.
God, it looks amazing.
Landing on the Pale Heart, which is a fraction of really what is inside the Traveler.
Is it like an is it like a 4-dimensional space?
Pale Heart is weird. It's a
Tree
little
of Silver
strange.
Wings!
It makes me feel a bit uncomfortable, and it is also just so cool and artistic in the best way.
Fuck yeah. Dude, I love that about Prophecy Dungeon, when it like fucks with your mind.
Ahead of any Guardians.
What is down, what is up?
So it's had time to kind of shape what's there. When our Guardian enters, the rest of the Pale Heart starts getting shaped also around what we've experienced.
Oh.
This is the Traveler recreating the world in front of you as it saw on your journey.
One of the most memorable Bloodhallas from Destiny's past is the D1 Tower. It's really a labor of love
Let's
from the Destiny
go!
team. The final shape means so much to
I have
everyone.
goosebumps all over.
And I think players are really going to be able to see that.
The Pale Heart is our very first linear destination that we've ever done. I would love it if players felt that they began their journey in a place of safety and feel it escalate
Nice.
in danger,
Nice.
in surrealness, because there is this beautiful evolution of the space.
They see things that are more and more wrong as they begin to go towards the Witness's monolith. It's kind of this omnipresent, foreboding thing off in the distance.
The weirdest things happen as you get closer to the monolith in the form of reshaping. Kind of like deconstructing things and putting them back together.
Is this going to be...
Just wrong.
Is this going to be like the monolith that the Exos see in their dreams?
Exploring these spaces and you're jumping on these reshaped cuboids of Earth. You feel tiny as a Guardian. You feel alone. You feel like you are not the force to be reckoned with that you have been. You're not the God Slayer right now. You're just this little person jumping from these massive pieces to massive pieces.
One of the things that we really tried to also capture is that the Witness keeps throwing everything it has at you. And so you're going to fight these new enemies, the Subjugators.
Subjugators.
Subjugators are the new unit you're going to be facing in the final shape.
Rogue, but different.
They have an enhanced power set. They're performing stasis powers and strand powers to face the Guardian, well, in support of all the other enemies you're fighting too.
They bring something entirely new to
Oh, shit.
this element of control.
They're back there pinging away with stasis abilities, throwing crystals at you, freezing you in place,
Oh.
tangling you up.
Fuck yeah. Give it to me.
We're focusing you on the campaign and only the campaign. It's the most important thing in the universe at that moment. You have to stop the final shape from happening.
And for that, we do need the help with our allies. And so we're going to make sure that the core Vanguard team gets back together. Zavala and Ikora and Cade.
The campaign is just the start of the Pale Heart. After you've reached the monolith and finished the campaign, we open up the entire destination. And so the entire Pale Heart is going to react to you and what you are doing.
The campaign in the final shape doesn't really end with the final mission. The raids are where you defeat like the big bosses. So it's only natural that when you are going to confront the Witness, you're going to do that in the raid. But that might not be enough. This is a moment where we need to rally all Guardians to be able to overcome the final shape and the Witness.
Yeah, it's a pretty dope shot right there. Good shot. Keep refreshing the store page.
In the final shape, we are inside the Traveler, very close to this energy. This allows us to have new supers, Arc, Solar, Void.
We want to
New supers? Did he just say new supers?
into an offensive powerhouse, but also can benefit your allies in a support capacity.
And she said raids. Yes, multiple raids.
Of team play and like working with your friends to overcome the odds. The Warlock Super is this ultimate expression of solar energy coursing through your Guardian. This Solar Warlock Super is a callback to Radiance from D1.
Other than Golden Gun, this is the only other first-person super in Destiny right now. Your melee's like all these projectiles going off, doubling the amount of projectiles. Your grenade almost being sentient as it searches around, and then it hits a character and bounces off and goes to another one. And
nice.
You're so overflowing with this energy that you are also giving it to your allies, allowing them to have their solar weapons supercharged, applying Scorch when they're shooting.
The new Solar Warlock aspect. When I cast my Rift, it is going to create this little solar soul that when it sees an enemy, it launches part of
Solar
itself
soul,
out
let's
and
go.
hits the enemy and explodes and scorches them.
It just feels very alive.
New supers, let's fucking go.
Twilight Arsenal. It's a layered super.
This is the only ranged one-off offensive super for Titans in the game. The Titan jumps up into the air, summons this giant void axe, throws it, summons another one, throws it, summons another one, looks at a different group of enemies, throws it. And when these axes fly through the air, they stick into the ground or an enemy, do their void gravity thing where they suck a bunch of energy and enemies in and then explode. But that doesn't destroy the axe. The axe sticks around, and you and your allies can go and pick up that axe and start wailing on enemies with it.
This super is insane to me.
The Void Titan aspect, I press and hold my grenade button to consume my grenade and turn it into the shield. The more damage it takes, the more it charges up, and then I can release that, and it creates this blast that deals massive damage.
Cool.
The Hunter Arc super.
Arc is all about finding the shortest distance between 2 points. The Hunter kind of rears back, takes this knife, and throws it across the world, and then is able to blink to its position, do the slash that just decimates anyone nearby.
One really great thing about that is not just you do it once, but you're able to do it 3 times, along with devastating attacks each time you do it.
The Hunter has an aspect. We take our staff, we twirl it in the air, which propels us upward. It creates this burst, which amplifies you and any allies near you.
It almost makes it feel like you're playing a fighting game, right? Like these combos that you're chaining together to do these different moves. It like takes that sandbox to the next level.
The more aspects we have, the more capable we are to do that.
It feels like you're like riding the lightning, you know? Like that instantaneous, like...
That was good, but I think it's more like...
You know? I like it, I like it.
Weapons team has been working on all sorts of goodness. We've got exotics, we've got legendaries, we've got perks. We're always cooking up stuff. We're always playing with stuff that we think is like really interesting or taking inspiration. We have Tessellation, which is this exotic pyramid fusion rifle. It has the really intriguing property of adapting.
Is that the Quicksilver Storm for this expansion?
This will be the first time that you can run a weapon that can adapt to be strand or stasis in the energy slot. So you'll be able to run an entirely strand or entirely stasis loadout.
In the energy slot.
An additional property that you can special reload to reshape your grenade and suck it into the weapon, and then fire out a super destructive single projectile. It's a really special weapon.
What's the one specific exotic that I can make that's like really zany that you would like right now?
What if Golden Gun was a sniper rifle?
What if you could harness the might of the Traveler? You know, we had a moment where we saw that Traveler Beam cutscene. I know people on Weapons went, I kind of want that. You're like, that is incredibly dope.
So we've got this opportunity to bring back these iconic Destiny 1 weapons, but really turn it into something that feels unique in Destiny 2.
We have to bring Khvostav into the fold.
The Red Death exotic pulse rifle.
And Dragon's Breath. Burn the world, burn it all. In the final shape, we have new weapon subfamilies coming, broadening what existing weapons can be.
Really like bordering on exotic functionality. So for example, we've got a rocket pistol sidearm subfamily. We always liked the special ammo sidearms. This fires tiny, slow-moving rockets. They hit very hard, do a bit of AoE damage. They have a mixture of regular weapon and rocket launcher stats. We're also doing a new support weapon subfamily.
The support frame auto rifle is a type of legendary auto rifle. It'll let you switch seamlessly from firing at enemies to healing your allies.
Nice.
I'm
Love
really
that.
excited to
Love that.
bring it to dungeons and keep my team alive, honestly.
Weapons team is always coming up with new ideas. We've got a ton of new cool stuff coming over the next few years, and some new and
flawless
really wild
raids
ideas
with that gun.
Come on, take a load off. We've got a lot to cover. This place is only big enough for one dashing hero type, and that's me, so I'm back! Hey, you two, give me a sec. I was magnificent. This is great. Anyone want a hug? Get your rock off my map. Worst case scenario, you die. But who knows? Maybe you won't. Well,
Spaghetti Western song.
In this moment where we're driving to the end of the Light and Darkness saga, it's great to see Cade like return to this world at this moment with all this change about to culminate with this confrontation with the long-standing enemy, the Witness.
Cade is the quintessential hunter. His presence casts such a long shadow over the story of Destiny, whether it was when he was alive or when he was dead.
What Cade goes through in this journey, how he serves as a catalyst for the other characters, the events that are uncovered to have brought him back. This is how the story had to end. There was no end to the Light and Darkness saga that didn't have Cade here alongside his friends to finish the job.
Once we started digging into the nature of the Pale Heart, I think that crystallized Cade's role as a guide. Cade is Virgil, and he's our guide through this other place. Cade is the one who is the most appropriate person to be the guide, because that's his job. That's always been his job. It just feels so natural for Nathan to be back in the booth. It felt amazing to just see him slip back into the role, like, without missing a beat.
Right, instantly.
In the flesh, or metal, as it were.
Cade's the glue that's always held Zavala and Ikora together. Having him back puts them in a position of questioning where they've been and what they've done without him.
You think about the journey that Zavala's been on and how he's been taken down this dark path, and you think about the weight that's been on Ikora, having to hold the Vanguard together, having Cade's voice of levity and brightness that he brings to that group, I think is going to be great for them.
Well, at least we have each other.
We want people to take away that sense of reunion and that idea of like the gang being back together for this moment.
I'm here now. Wherever the hell here is.
I'm curious what memories he'll have or not have. Maybe just Ikora will get him up to date off screen, but... Oh, man! Let me buy it!
Guardian, the Witness poses a dire threat. And the Witch Queen holds the answers we seek. But only if we contend with her sister, Xivu Arath. It rests with me.
Will you come back from this?
Do not be afraid.
I think this is this season. Holy shit.
Bring me your tithes.
Oh, fuck, dude.
Now wield Hive magic and have entwined it with your light. Assault the Spire, Guardian, and open the way to our tithes.
That's gotta be this season.
Let them know fear. The death of whispers, and they do whisper. Fight in my name, Guardian.
Gosh, she gives the best
Opponent you defeat
voice acting
strengthens me.
performances.
My appetite rises for your brutal tribute.
Let us show her what it is to be Hive.
You have sounded the horn of battle! You are deserving of the greatest death I can bestow.
Season of the Witch. And that'll be our Halloween season as well. Season of the Witch.
Players, we've been annihilating and breaking Hive spells, and now we finally get to cast them.
At the end of Season of the Deep, we learn that Savathun has the key to getting into the portal that we need to go into. That means we have to go find Imaru, her ghost. Imaru's like, not so fast. We've got a bigger problem first. And that bigger problem's name is Xivu Arath. If we fight her, she only gets stronger. Eris has an idea. It's a really
good
It's
idea.
a wild ass idea, yeah. She determines like, well, the best way to fight fire is with fire. We are channeling all of that energy that we're creating by going through, by eliminating enemies, and we're tithing to our friend Eris.
Let's go.
Bring me your tithes.
What does that mean for the characters and the player to kind of like be like Savathun? And that's where we went down the path of having Hive Eris. We wanted to extend that magical fantasy into the player then. That ability to have overwhelming magical power, that risk and reward into all of our activities and systems experiences. And so that's what led us to come up with things like Deck of Whispers.
Deck of Whispers.
Magical deck of cards that creates amazing synergies with your buildcraft meta and with buffs and the activities.
They can then choose these cards at will, whichever ones they want, and then that really leads into the
You actually are getting cards that you can then use to place on the battlefield and change the way you play.
I'm such a sucker for deck building. Like being able to like bring that element into Destiny gameplay has just been like, oh.
Wow. Wow.
So we've got 2 brand new seasonal activities coming with Season of the Witch. We've got Altars of Summoning and Savathun's Spire.
Savathun's Spire is our new 3-player offensive. You're doing a lot more with the Lucent Hive magic, but it's got a high amount of combatant density. It's got additional random encounters that you can come across.
The Witch's Spire itself, Savathun's Spire, was like her reliquary for all these different magical experiments as she was learning the light. You're there in order to learn as much as you can in order to become a master spellcaster, right? To become like Savathun. The Altar of Summoning's activity is really exciting because you can spend like 20 minutes in it or you can spend 2 hours in it.
It's a 3-player experience that you can hop in and hop out of. As you're going through this activity, you're filling the tithing bucket. As that tithing bucket is filled up, you'll get progressively more rewards. And then finally at the end, it'll cash out and you'll get a whole mess of rewards.
We really wanted to make sure that there was a home for any exotic mission content coming in seasons after the year has passed. And so we developed what we're calling the Exotic Mission Rotator.
Right away, we're getting Presage, Vox Obscura, and Operation Seraph Shield.
This is some of the most fun content the team has making. It's some of the content the fans and players of
What's up,
Destiny
Charity?
love the most. The most exciting thing, outside of just the missions themselves, is that every time we put a mission inside of that rotator, the exotic that comes alongside of it will become craftable.
Okay. Been reading about this a little bit.
Season of the Witch, we have a brand new Vex lo-fi PvP map coming. It's really exciting. It's got a bunch of really tight gameplay experiences. We wanted to make sure that we focused the combat
looks pretty rad.
With the new Vex network map. We really wanted to make sure we hit is like, hey, you're shoulder to shoulder more often. There's not as much deep sight lines that you're interacting with. And a lot of the flow of the map is actually built around this like kind of central pillar of the Vex network that you're orienting around.
And there's also some modes coming too, right?
We've got a new PvP game mode coming that's all about relics. It's about multiple relics, so it's not just one like the Scorch game mode from the past. So we've got the shield coming from Vault of Glass, we've got the spear back from Season of the Risen.
And we've got the scythe from Season of the Haunted.
Yeah, so you're gonna be reaping Guardians with that thing. It's a lot more tactical gameplay. It's all about running around the map, claiming these relic dispensers, and then grabbing them in order to push for victory.
I will take what I need. The words in my throat are the weapon in my fist.
We were feeling pretty Hivey this season, obviously. There's something in the air. And so when thinking about like, what's a good raid reprisal that would really suit this very Hivey season, there's only one answer.
Crota. Yeah, there it is.
I have seen what the Hive call a god.
Listen, just one wave frame grenade launcher, and they're all dead.
Only a true weapon of the
All right, new weapon right there.
is wrath.
She just said the word wrath of the machine. Crota's Inn, September 1st. Oh, there's a ring.
Heading into the final shape, we really want to rally all
I think this song is a callback from D1.
Darkness Saga. We want to reduce those power barriers as well as catch people up on key story beats and make sure that they have a really great and easy time connecting with other players. In the final shape, we're trying to find ways to make power more simple and easy to understand, and also lowering the barrier to entry.
It's going to make it easier for players who have not been able to jump into game easily because they were held back by the challenges in grinding for the power levels that are required by these different activities.
One of the major changes that's going to be happening starting with the final shape is there are going to be a certain number of activities that are going to be power fixed. So it doesn't matter kind of what power level you are going into it, you're always going to be able to approach it. There's still going to be tiers of difficulty that you can do, things that are just meant to be experienced a certain way.
Things like Nightfall strikes that will still have power enabled, and that's where we're really going to focus the whole power climb.
The raids, the contest modes that everybody loves to engage with, that experience is fundamentally going to be staying the same.
I'm excited for this because I think there will be a lot more clarity for players in terms of understanding the relative difficulty of things, where they sit now in the spectrum.
One way that we're trying to do that is making it easier for new players to engage with you. So we're introducing something that we're calling Fireteam Power.
You can actually bring your friends along to play any dungeons and raids in the game without having to wait them to be at a certain power level.
Okay.
The person with the highest power in your fire team is actually going to bring all the others close to their power level, which means that there's no barriers really for any other Guardian to join you in this high-level content.
When it's combined with Fireteam Finder, it also allows you to find strangers, people you've never played with before, and have that same experience. That's all regardless of the power level of you and the rest of the people in your fire team.
Fireteam Finder is the new feature that's coming in Season 23, aimed at helping connect and find other people to complete the best and most aspirational content in Destiny. We have a tag system that allows players to be able to say, well, this is my play style. I'm really chill. I'm anti-sweat. I'm just really here to have a good time. Exactly.
Tags really allows players to show a little bit more personality, show a little bit more about what they're about. I think what's really great about it is with this launch, we're also looking at including inclusion tags.
As an example, one of the inclusion tags that we have are for colorblind players. Hopefully the inclusion tags will bring players closer to finding their community and even closer to the people that they're playing with. So once a listing goes live, players will be put into a listing lobby where players can gather, they can communicate with each other. So we wanted to make it as convenient and as easy as possible for players to not just sit and stare at a screen for a long time while their listing actually fills up.
As a gamer who's typically more solo, I'm especially excited about this because it really is about helping reduce that anxiety and burden that comes with trying to make a new connection. The feature coming out today that I'm incredibly excited about is Timeline Reflections. Essentially what we have done is we've went back to previous expansions and pulled out missions that we felt really represent key narrative beats within our story. We are going to have a mission for Forsaken, a mission for Beyond Light, as well as a mission for Witch Queen.
Thanks for the memories, Guardian.
The neat thing about these missions is they're not going to be like one-to-one for how you would experience them in the campaign. You're also going to get additional pieces of narrative fed to you to like identify like, hey, this is why it's important that this happened, and here are the people you met along the way.
A really big one that's really timely for Final Shape is Cayde's last stand from Forsaken. This is a moment that a lot of players, new and old, are going to come back to Destiny. I think this is just the right time to introduce features that are going to allow those players to jump right in and find people to play with and enjoy this content regardless of their power level.
We're reaching the end of this 10-year journey. What comes next?
The episodes. And the new way we're going to tell stories moving forward.
What's really important about episodes is that it's a really big shakeup to what we've been doing. Instead of providing 4 seasons a year, you are going to get 3 larger episodes. And so the first 3 episodes in this coming year are called Echoes, Revenant, and Heresy. It's coming right after the Final Shape. And the theme for the year is going to be all about the consequences and aftermath of the final shape. I think what's really the cornerstone of the episode model that we're building is the 3-act structure. The acts act as these anchors for us to introduce new weapons, new artifact mods, new activities. There's going to be new missions coming around the core. There'll be new story moments in every single one of these acts. We're actually providing more cinematic styled experiences throughout the final shape year and the episodes with it than any of the seasons we've ever developed before.
These new stories are actually playable as standalone. Like each episode is something you can experience, whether you've been playing Destiny for 10 years or this is your first one.
You're going to be able to basically enjoy them in any order you want to.
I think the opportunity with this big epic moment is that we get to innovate the game. We get to move the game forward.
It's all about change frequently. It's all about deeper story moments. It's all about more weapons, more loot, more often. And it really provides the team with a platform to go much deeper into the themes and fantasies and story of any individual episode as compared to the seasons you know of today.
I'm so excited to see what the narrative team can do with this kind of new platform of storytelling. Episodes provides this awesome foundation for the future of Destiny.
We're moving into the next stage of Destiny 2. I think some people look at the final shape and they think Destiny 2 is coming to the end. And in many ways, it's the opposite. We're leaning in. We're putting the pedal to the metal. Episodes provide us a new, innovative way for players to engage with Destiny 2 throughout the year.
We'll see.
What makes a guardian a guardian? Devotion, bravery, sacrifice. We know that we were chosen for a reason, by something greater than ourselves.
Guardian. Guardian? Eyes up, Guardian.
Shaped by the fires of each new battle, we are forged and sharpened into what we must become for the fight ahead. We are the final line that halts the second collapse.
All of us. Every Titan. Every Warlock. Every Hunter.
What is it the Guardians say? Devotion inspires bravery.
Bravery inspires sacrifice.
Sacrifice leads to death. The line between light and dark is so very thin.
Let's cross it together.
There are things out in the dark that only the dark can overcome. Trust me.
You've heard the stories of the Traveler's sacrifice, of darkness descending upon humanity.
Our purpose is its end. This time, there is no escape.
I like this music in the background.
It's going to be an exciting year for Guardians. We get to make good on a promise that we made way back in 2014. There was classic rock blasting.
The Final Shape website, webpage has changed.
And at the end, a simple message. Become legend. Today, you got a glimpse at how we'll be cementing your legend in this upcoming year. We're going to be heading inside the Traveler, experiencing a destination unlike anything we've ever built before.
The Final Shape webpage has changed.
The biggest bad we've ever made. And we'll do this all alongside a streamlined progression system, allowing us to easily play with friends in any content in the game. And as the dust settles in the Final Shape, we're going to continue our legends in Echoes. It's Destiny's first episode in a new phase of storytelling for Guardians with brand new conflicts born from the resolution of the Light and Darkness saga. These first episodes are just the beginning. But if you're chomping at the bit to see how the Light and Darkness saga is going to kick off the future of Destiny 2, we've got a ton of great content for you to jump into today. Going live after this, we've got Season of the Witch, with a new story new weapons, new armor, new activities, and new PvP content, all alongside a series of story catch-up missions, allowing any of your friends to jump into the game and get up to speed on what's happening in this world. Then, next week, a brutal reprisal of Crota's End is going to join the ranks of our aspirational content. I can't wait to see you all in the Throne World as we learn more about the final shape and how we can stop it.
Thank you, Taylor, for the resub.
Bring me your tithes.
After all these years, all we've lost, this fight might be our last. So I'm asking you to rise one last time.
Collector's edition, let me have it!
When we create a collector's edition, we try and recreate items from the universe for players to enjoy outside of the game. So this year we're doing a Destiny 1 tower. We really try to work hard at thinking about 10 years of Destiny and how best to encapsulate that experience.
Even as the game dev who've worked on it since day one, like I think having it be the tower is super exciting for us because it's going to kind of catalog your journey of a player from when you first started playing Destiny all the way to now. The tower, it's kind of like the beacon in which you're a place you can call home.
You get the tower, and then there are actual figures of the Vanguard mentors that accompany that architectural model.
And there's a lot of like hidden messages and hidden things.
There's gonna be some fun surprises. We're always trying to push the envelope. And so we've been playing a lot with magnetic locks.
Cues up.
Sound effects, and lights, just sort of make this experience as a whole really special. It's sort of the perfect symbol of Destiny. I'm so excited for it.
Me too.
I just love all the little hidden tidbits that come in the collector's editions. When it is your turn, you will have 10 minutes. When it is your turn, you will have 10 minutes to enter the store. Post-show starting soon. Well, let's take a look at that too. I'm just gonna focus on buying the collector's edition for now. What'd you guys think? I thought it was pretty good. I'm very excited. Hype Machine is fully engaged. I'm really looking forward to the inside of the Traveler. I want to be inside you. Inside of you. I want to be inside of you. We'll see how the episodes go. They sound great. It just feels like being promised a lot. Each episode sounds great. And the different episodes throughout the year sounds great. What I'm concerned about is that every 6 weeks, episode 1 had like 6 weeks, then 6 weeks, then 6 weeks. And every 6 weeks, you're getting promised new weapons and yada, 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 and just da, 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 in the next 6 weeks and da, da, da. And it's a lot to promise for every 6 weeks. We've already seen how they've had to walk back their promises, even with like the year-long seasonal armor, right? That was the newest thing that they had to kind of walk back. So It is your turn. It says it is my turn, but on the page it is not my turn. Hold up. It is your turn. Okay. So no, I'm not. It's not my turn yet. You're lying to me. Just have a ton of different tabs open. That's my only concern. It's a lot to promise, and they've had to walk things back recently. But it all sounds good. No matter how it turns out, I'm sure it's going to be great. All right, I'm like entering the store. Meow. Does that mean I'm in the store? What does that button mean? Your turn started. Please confirm that you want to proceed to the site as soon as possible. Yes, I want to go in. Let me in. Let me in! Please. Am I in? Hello? Yes, please. It's thinking. Adrian's in the cart. All right. Okay, I got a 502 bad gateway on one of the pages. Destiny 2, the final shape, pre-order now. Yes. All right, what do I want? Steam, probably? Yeah, probably. Okay, Destiny 2, the final shape, collector's edition, $275. You'll get a 15% off Bungie store discount code if you buy it. Cool. Oh, there's also additional things. Ido mentions that there are messages of hope, inspiration, and wisdom that can be discovered through thorough examination of the tower. Cool. Add the bag. Can't tell if that worked or not. Let's try opening up our cart. How much is it? Yeah, 275 bucks. It is the most expensive one so far. You have no items in your cart so far. Well, let me try again then. Add to bag. Adding. 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 It's thinking. It's thinking.
Hello, Guardians.
Hello. It's a good name.
I'm excited to be here live at Bungie. We're gonna have two segments for you today.
All right. We got the cart is good. We've got the collector's edition. And we're going to check out.
Bungie developers to talk more about what we just saw and what's next for the future of Destiny 2. Pika, over to you.
Thank you so much, Taylor. My name is Pika, and I'm also a content creator and
Very nice.
fan. You can often find Taylor and I playing together in some sort of challenge in-game. I'm beyond honored to be sitting down with everyone here today, so let's do some more introductions.
Thank you, Pika. It's great to have you here. Hi, my name is Cosmo. I'm the lead
Cosmo. What's up, dude?
here at Bungie, and my role is supporting our amazing community team and all the great work they do, helping prepare weekly check-ins and sending info out to our players. I'm going to be teaming up with Pika today, and we're going to be asking some of these guys some questions and go over some of the things that we didn't get to cover in the showcase. So, yeah, Dan?
I'll turn it back up in just a little bit. I'm just wanting to get this purchased.
Manager for Destiny 2. And that mostly means that I get to support all the amazing talent that makes this game. So thanks for sitting down with us today.
Absolutely.
Looking forward to it.
I'm Joe. I'm the game director on Destiny 2. And actually, while Taylor and Liz...
So this one is live. This stream now is like live today.
...and see if I did a good job or not.
Awesome. So let's get into some questions. As a player, what are you guys most hyped about regarding the final shape and beyond? Anything specific you can call out?
For me, I'm really excited about the story. I mean, this is going to be like the epic conclusion to the Light and Darkness saga. Like, players are finally going to get to go into the Traveler, confront the Witness. Like, the stakes have never been higher. I'm just really excited to get to watch everybody play it out as soon as they can. Can we make it live right now?
I don't think so.
I tried. Anyway, what about you, Dan?
Oh, for me, I mean, it's a lot about the supers, right? Like, I just think we have this ability with these supers coming out to shift the meta in a really exciting way. And like, I just haven't played through them and gotten some hands on them. Sorry, like no spoilers, but like, I think they're going to play in all parts of the game. So I think you're going to see these in the campaign, obviously, but you're going to see these in PvP, and they really feel like that sort of pinnacle achievement of our Guardian's journey in a lot of ways. So just really excited to see the final product.
I'll turn it up for you guys and just take my headphones out.
For me, I guess it's maybe surprising.
And I can focus that way.
Weapons. And I know, like,
shock.
Yeah, we make a lot of weapons on Destiny 2, right? And so why are we excited about the weapons this time? I think the team sort of really looked and said, what's core to Destiny, right? Like, what's really important? And we said, hey, like, Destiny's at its best when you're getting a bunch of new weapons, and those weapons are so exciting that they are making it onto your character right away. They're like changing the way you play. So this is not just exotics, right? It's not just like, I think it was alluded to, like, what if Golden Gun was a sniper rifle? Pretty cool sniper rifle. I think it's also, we talked about these new, weapon subtypes. And so what's a support auto rifle? We've made guns that heal before. We've made exotics that do it. Well, if we do it in a legendary, what needs to be different about it so we can make this thing that feels...
Yeah, the checkout system is struggling right now.
Someone bringing Galahorn, that feels as useful as someone, bringing Divinity, right? And we know that's the bar that we have to hit. So we're looking at a bunch of different things and saying, okay, we're going to make these guns and we're going to make them matter, right? We're going to go out and you're going to get awesome stuff on, the Pale Heart.
See you later, Taylor.
A little bit of it. There's like these sweet, they look like a deck of cards if you go back and watch the footage. And there's a bunch of awesome stuff coming in the weapons. And so I think we're really just trying to hit that core, like, hey, we're a loot game, right? Like, the loot should be awesome.
Absolutely. Yeah, well, me too. So speaking of the Pale Heart, the reveal, it was said in the reveal that the Pale Heart destination is the first linear destination ever done. So can you talk us through why it was decided to make it more linear destination?
All right, linear.
And
like,
what it means.
Yeah. So
the math lesson now.
Yeah, I'm not sure how many folks have been in algebra recently, but if you're like me and need a little refresher, linear.
Please.
Line, right?
Walk
like
me
that's
through
what
it.
we're saying here. So a classic Destiny destination. We think about it as
placing order
public areas. They're all connected
now
in a circle, and then from those areas, there's little offshoots. There are little alleyways that you can go to, and that just didn't make sense for going inside the Traveler. One, because the Traveler is huge. When we talk about the Pale Heart, we're saying, like, hey, what
Final
if you were an
Shape,
alien, you landed
Collector's
on Earth,
Edition,
and the only
Steam.
part of Earth you saw was like a parking lot in Montana,
Oh.
and you were like, oh, this place is huge, right? Like, it's sort
Lots
of
of
like, okay,
spinning
so we're gonna show you
circles,
a really
as
small
Adrian mentioned.
slice of what is inside the Traveler, and then we said it needs to feel like you're going somewhere important. It's a vast, unknowable place.
Looks like it did not go
On one
through.
end, we've got the portal.
Right.
Bank of America says, well, Bank of America says it went through.
And so every single area that we've built,
Bank of America says, hey, we got to charge over the limit you... Oh, it says success.
from one to the
All right, I got my
So
order
you
number and
travel
everything.
through these things, and you can look back at once you once were. And if you need to go to the next part, you're not going into these offshoots that dead end. You are going.
All right, I think we're good.
Going. It's really focused.
I think we're
on,
good, Jet.
Hey, you've got a job to do here.
So it's like tracking your journey.
Yeah, it definitely is.
Okay, cool. Well, that sounds insane. So super different.
That's what we go for.
During the showcase, it was also mentioned that completing the campaign would unlock the full destination and that it almost like reacts as we progress. Is that kind of what you're hinting at, or can you explain that a little bit more?
Yeah, so I think two things we want people really to come away with thinking when they think about. One, this is a bit different in the way that you experience the Pale Heart right away. So normally you might land on the throne world and you do a mission and then you're out with your Sparrow
Says success.
in the throne world doing the missions if you want to.
Got it shipping to the right place. Billing address apparently went through.
And so it is mission, right? And you just go through and you say, hey, we've got to stay focused on this thing. When you get to the end of that
let's listen to this post-show
experience, everyone can sort of like collectively take a breath, collect themselves, and then
what have they been saying so far?
Oh, we're like inside the Traveler, right? Like we should probably go see what that's about.
Right.
And so the whole destination unlocks for you. And there's a lot of things that are different about the Pale Heart than our other destinations. I think we're gonna save some of those juicy tidbits for what's different about this destination and how it sort of compares to what we've done in the past. But yeah, it's a pretty different experience than even what you might expect in somewhere like the Dreaming City.
And for real, like we do want to save some of these juicy tidbits, not just because it's fun, but because like, I mean, the Traveler's just been this inscrutable godlike sphere that people have wanted to know more about for so long. And like, this is their opportunity to experience some of that mystery. And I'm excited to see how that plays out.
Well, it's alive, right? So what can you really expect?
Yeah, I think, we
is
talked
Traveler
about
alive or is it dead?
The section that you're in, it's shaped off of who's there, right? And so who's been there?
That's so cool.
The Witness, right? The Witness
messing stuff up.
Yeah, chilling right there. We're trying to knock on the door. We don't know how to get inside. And we're gonna make it eventually. And so it's got this both really unique aspect to it, and a bunch of the geo looks like stuff that you've never seen before. A bunch of these places feel like, this heaven on one side, hell maybe in the middle, crazy destiny surrealness at the end. And then there are these accents of like, I'm at like a crazy heavenly beach, and then you see this giant ghost carved into a mountain, or you see the D1 tower erecting out of this. And so, we're really excited to sort of give people this like distilled Destiny experience that still feels really new when you're in there.
It's amazing.
So Dan, we've got feedback from players who wanted to learn more about the origins of the Witness and the Veil during the Lightfall campaign, rather than wait until like later on in the seasons. So players have big narrative expectations for the final shape. How are we taking this feedback and making this the epic conclusion that this first saga deserves?
Oh yeah, no, I mean this is the sort of fun of the challenge for this, right? Because the Light and Darkness saga has been such a focal through line for really most of Destiny's existence, right? Like it is this epic story. Joe was just talking about, some of that sort of culmination of experience inside the Pale Heart. And so this is a spot where we have to really land that culmination in a satisfying way, right? Like there is a confrontation that's been happening. There's a story that's been being told. This part of the Destiny world, we have to end really well, and the players deserve that, and the story deserves that. And so there's some things we're doing to account for that. But in addition, we have to set up the next set of stories. We're going to talk probably more about episodes in a bit, but like starting after the final shape with the new episodes framework that we're rolling out, we're going to tell all different stories, and we'll learn more about the world of Destiny moving forward. So that's the unique challenge that we are taking very seriously. And to accommodate that, we've done more, I think, on the narrative side of the fence than we've even done in the past. More significant writers' rooms. We brought in more folks from even other parts of the studio to really kind of consult on this and make sure that, all of our fans who probably know the Destiny lore better than I do are getting the pieces and answers to the questions that they want answered, unless we want to save some of those questions for the future stories that we're going to tell. Right. There's more to it that you and the team have been doing as well, if you want to talk to that.
Yeah, probably to steal a little bit from Cosmos and Pika's questions and give them the note card shuffle here in a minute. I think one of the things that we knew that was going to be challenging about this is, hey, we're telling the climax of the story. We know that, hey, when you get in the final shape, in those first moments, we want you to feel like, okay, Bungie delivered on this promise, of becoming legend, delivered on really putting a bow on the Traveler and Pyramid story. The thing that was also important for us is like, okay, well, you're gonna confront the Witness, the biggest bad in Destiny. Okay, we think you have to confront the Witness in the raid, right? Like a version of Destiny's chronological history where the Witness was tough. Not quite as tough as Val-Ka'or, right? It's probably not a thing that our players are gonna be super happy about, not a thing I'm gonna be happy about. And so what we really think is this day one experience is sort of like the penultimate episode or the, you know, right before the season finale of your favorite TV show. And it really sets the stage for, hey, this is exactly what's going on in the world of Destiny. The stakes have never been higher. You go through a pretty epic journey. And then we say, okay, and now we have to have this raid beat. And so it's sort of a reverse Taken King. If some of our people remember that moment in the Taken King, we delivered a thing where, hey, day one, for 80% of our players, they're like, I dealt with Oryx. And then for like 20%, there was this other thing that they could go do, have another experience with Oryx.
Right.
And so for this one, we say, hey, we want everyone to go really set up what's happening in the final shape. And then for everyone, right, and we're not going to get into that, right, you should all wait for the raid, right? Like, and we're going to like help make sure everyone is brought along for the end of this journey. I think it takes a lot of our learnings from both really classic experiences like Crota and Oryx and sort of infuses them with what we've been doing with things like Savathûn and Calus and like taking all that lessons and saying, okay, we think we can do this the right way.
Yeah, and also just for something like this, when you complete the circle of this story that we've been telling, we want to make sure that we're paying homage to the things of the past, and we're talking through just so many of the things that have made this story what it is, but also telling it in a way where if you're coming into the final shape as your first experience, you can enjoy the mission, you can enjoy the campaign, you can understand what is happening.
Right.
But there's just a lot more if you have almost a decade's worth of Destiny play knowledge that you can look at.
So it kind of sounds like that means I have to play the raid to get the full story?
No. Now, while we're really excited about something like Fireteam Finder coming in and making it easier for anyone to get into the raid and experience those beats, yeah, I think the different part from our strategy sort of as in the past was we said, hey, there's something more for those who raid. There is a piece of the story, right, that is told in the raid. There's a piece that's essential. But it is definitely not going to be a moment where only raiders get to see the end of the Light and Darkness saga.
Right.
Okay. Well, that's good.
As we carefully skirt around 1,000 plot points here.
So we showed a glimpse of the new enemy, the Subjugators. Are they going to be as terrifying as the Tormentors? Like, what sets them apart from previous enemies?
Yeah, we were running through some questions yesterday, just like this. Spoiler alert: we do practice a little bit. Like we do think about this. And I got in trouble because I said several obscenities last time I did this. So I'm not going to do that today on stream.
Who scolded you?
It could have been anyone. It could have been anyone that scolded me. And so I've been playing a lot of the Final Shape recently, probably surprising to no one. Subjugators are very different than Tormentors. Tormentors are sort of like this Kool-Aid man that busts through the wall and is like saying, hey, all right, look at me, right? Oh, okay. And Subjugators for us, they come out in these moments where you feel like you have a battlefield full of enemies, and then you hear the pyramid screech sound.
There's a sound.
And a Subjugator beams in, and it's like they're the ultimate sort of backfield tactician, right? And they're doing things like giving everyone around it little pyramid buddies. Like you've been shot in PvP with an Arc Soul. Like imagine 10 taken Scions and suddenly a Subjugator says, like, what if you all had little pyramid buddies? And you're like, oh, thanks, Subjugator, right? And so there's still these moments where you're like, you might want to just hold on to your super. You might want to hold on to some heavy ammo when you're playing through the campaign, just in case this busts through. I think one other thing that we've really learned from both Tormentors and Light Hive is we started building these sort of like captain-y units, right? These things that feel scary. And we were very careful in both Witch Queen and in Lightfall to make sure, hey, we don't want to overuse these. We don't want this to become a thing where you get a bounty and it's like, kill 20 Light Hive. Wow, they're just everywhere. And I think we were striking an even better balance now that we have a palette of these captains where it feels like, hey, I'm getting these like really meaty sandbox experiences. And we know how to sort of engage them in both the destination and the strike and the mission. So I'm really happy with a bunch of the learning the team has been taking as we continue to make these things.
Oh, totally. Yeah, my super basic take from having played it is that like, and I didn't know how this was going to play out until I experienced it. Joe described it really well, but it's what I want from these units as a player is I want that moment of ha and insert obscenity here so Cosmo doesn't yell at me. Right. But like, and the Subjugator absolutely delivers that in the same way that I felt from the Tormentor, and the same way I definitely felt the first time I saw the Light Hive. But it's just, to Joe's point, it's a very different way, right? Like it is, when it comes out, like I'm just as terrified and worried for myself and my fire team, but for different reasons,
right?
And with different tactics, and you have to approach them a very different way. So I think it feels very good to me, at least as a player.
Why am I already nervous?
Because whatever he just described, what you were picturing, is probably lighter than what's actually going to happen. Like
great.
Pyramid Buddies are Arc Souls, and I had to say.
I'm picturing some, okay.
Yeah.
I'm a little nervous. Okay, so Dan, this is for you. Your favorite, or everyone's, not yours, everyone's favorite hunter, Cayde 6, is seemingly back from the dead. Can we get a little bit of the story on that?
Please.
I mean, I'll happily take this one because I love talking about Cayde 6. I mean, here's the reality. We've been talking about this all coming full circle, and, Joe was talking about the campaign as mission. You have a mission. There's a thing that has to happen. And, like, both as players and developers, it was just hard to picture finishing this fight without Cayde 6, right? And so we brought Cayde 6 back, and you're going to get less details than you want, but Cayde 6 is back for this fight, and it was super important to us as you go through to have Cayde 6, Zavala, Ikora, on comms talking through, and I think the most critical part of that is it's Cayde 6 with Nathan Fillion, and I don't know about everybody else, but like Joe and I were talking about this yesterday, and I think Joe said it really well, which is, like when you're playing through the builds as you're going through, and the moment Nathan's line started actually coming through recorded, man, it just hits different, right? Like it just changes the dynamic for me as far as like what I feel about what's going through, the sort of complexities of the story. Right. But the part that's important, I think, to know is that like, this is Cayde. Like Cayde is back, Cayde is with you on this journey. He is your guide through the Pale Heart.
Yeah.
And there's other stuff that we're not gonna talk about just yet because I want players to experience it. But yeah, anything more you want to add there? It's exciting.
No, we'll probably say this a few times.
Good question. I don't know, Brady.
We were like, what's the final shape? How are we going to do this? What's really important? We really wanted to make sure that this experience felt like the most distilled version of Destiny.
Yeah.
Like it's Destiny dialed up to 11. It is the like Destiny extract that if you were baking with, you only need a few drops. Like this is very potent. For us, we knew, hey, we've been planning this narrative roadmap out for a long time. We were like, okay, we know we need to make the best of this moment that we have with Cayde here. But I think it was really, again, as the VO starts to come in and you're in these missions, you're like, oh, that's like Cayde 6 talking to me.
Yeah.
And even, I wouldn't say everyone's favorite hunter. I mean, Eris Morn might have something to say about that. But yeah, it really starts to be like, okay, yeah, this is that distilled Destiny experience.
Yeah. I'm now picturing Destiny extract on the Bungie store. I don't know what it's for,
I think
but
you got something here, actually. Yeah. You could bottle this.
Yeah. Not sure what it smells like.
Good point.
What's up, Nikki?
Yeah, just stop.
So we've been talking about Final Shape. Let's talk about episodes. We've seen some feedback from the players that the seasonal model has gotten a bit predictable at times, and we just saw in the showcase our content cadence is getting refreshed with this episode model. Can you talk us through?
Yeah, if you guys want to go to the
and how they're going to be different seasons?
The Final Shape page.
So, I mean, let's
Talks
start
more about
with
all
sort
this
of
stuff
what
too.
Episodes are at their core, right? I think the easiest way to think about episodes is the natural evolution of the seasonal model. Because the seasonal model's done a lot of great things for Destiny. I think we've run seasons for the better part of 3 years at this point, and it has allowed us to deliver, really quality experiences at a 3-month, very fast cadence, really move the story forward. I think we've told some great stories, introduced some new activities, new mechanics, really moved everything forward. The problem is, and if we're being honest with ourselves,
there's a new exotic ghost that we will unlock instantly.
We really bias towards consistency to do that, right? Like we wanted to deliver it quality. We wanted to deliver it on time, all the time to the player. But that made the experience somewhat repetitive. Almost sort of by design in a certain way, which is now, I think, stretched out to the end of its
emblem,
utility.
Exotic emote, and the Tessellation exotic fusion rifle.
So there are 3 episodes a year. The first one will start alongside the Final Shape, and parts of it will start a little bit after. We can touch on that in a sec. But these 3 episodes are split into 3 acts each.
Okay.
And this means two things, really. One, that now what you're really looking at is 9 beats a year that are 6 weeks apart. And each of these beats gives us an opportunity to materially change the state of the game, to materially move the meta forward, introduce new story, introduce new weapons, new perks, new activities. And it doesn't have to be so formulaic. So it allows us to do what I think Destiny does really well, which is get a little weird at times. It allows us to throw, I have some really bad baseball metaphors I'm not going to use, but like throw some curveballs into.
You just said you weren't going to use the baseball
metaphors.
metaphors.
I didn't use the bad one.
Okay.
It's a good one. I can get really deep with this metaphor, and it's going to be interesting to about 4 people, so we're not going to do that. But it allows us to react more to what else is going on in the game. It allows us to change up the way we look at content delivery in a way that I think is just strictly better for all of us who are players, right? Like the 6 weeks in between major beats, I think is a really good way for players to, play Destiny in within their own lifestyle, how it fits into the white space of their life.
Secret stash, like Cade's secret stash.
To introduce different things, to try some different things, like I said, make it weird, and really start to experiment in a couple of places because of not everything has to be there all at once, right at the top.
Right.
So I think what episodes allows us to do is to not only continue telling stories in a new and pretty interesting way,
chibi versions of
allows us to
Zavala, Cade, and Ikora.
Variety of the types of things that we can bring and when we can bring them into the game,
love it.
Which I think is just going to be a great experience.
And there's a note written by Ido.
What does that mean for the reward track?
Yeah, so one of the most interesting things that we're doing with episodes is probably how they start.
Okay.
So for us, again, we've talked a lot. It's pretty important that when the final shape is happening, everyone in the universe is saying, you know what's important? This whole thing that's going on in the Traveler right now. We've got to stay really focused. So we wanted the episodes to be a reaction to what happens when the final shape resolves, right? And so this means both. We don't want to tell a competing story at the same time.
True.
And we want, once the first episode kicks off, for it to be in the context of what happens in the final shape. So the majority of the narrative content, the activity content, really when the episode begins, happens that reset after the raid. However, right away, we know there are some systems that just need to be online. So the reward track, you're going to be able to get Red Death, log into the game, claim it from the past. I've been using it a lot in playtests. It's a solar weapon. Can I say that? So a little bit someone from the weapons team is I said it was a solar weapon. I think we're excited for that. And there's even a few stuff that you're going to be able to get weapon-wise from the episodes themselves. We have another sub-archetype that's going to be out there. We haven't talked about what sub-archetype that is, but we might see it in I think it's the kind of thing that people are going to be like, oh, I might bring this to the Raids World First race. And so we're excited for both having some of this content available right away, but keeping that meat of that narrative, keeping what's important for the story and the world of Destiny to say, no. We're going to say everyone's on the same page when this kicks off. If you are in episode 1, you're hearing those lines of dialogue, you're getting those story beats, everyone is saying, okay, we all just saw what happened, right? We were all there for that. And yeah, we were.
And nuts and bolts wise, so episodes, we're still going to run season passes alongside episodes. And so before, where it was a season pass specific to a season, now it's actually going to reset at every act. So you'll have 100 ranks for the first act of each episode, and then 50 additional will be added for each subsequent act. So 200 ranks throughout the course of an entire episode. And that length actually allows us to add some more stuff to it, right?
I think we want to make sure that those additional ranks in Act 2 and Act 3 are really rewarding. And so we've both learned from our players, hey, we really value this. Can we get more of this? And so great, we got that. And then we're also just going back to some old experiments. One of the things I'm really excited about is in the 30th anniversary, we tried this experiment where we're going to give everybody a tiger helmet, right? And it's silver and it glows. And I'm and Hunters, Titans, Warlocks, they can all wear it. I'm maybe we should do that again. Maybe that should be what's on the very end of the pass, where you not only is there, a unique armor set, but at the end you can be like, hey, and I was there. I did the whole thing right now. I got like this awesome helmet, and everyone wears the same thing. Yep. So we're excited to be taking a lot of learnings and pushing this and saying, okay, I think we've made a thing that players are going to be able to sink their teeth into and feel rewarded from and be excited about.
Yeah.
I like the idea of having like a unique reward to an episode. That's really cool.
Yeah.
Well, you answered the question about 2 separate narratives, so we don't need that card anymore.
Good.
What about the artifacts, like the perks? Like, are players going to have a different experience there, or are they going to get the same kind of like day one, or?
Yeah. So day one, you're going to see something that looks exactly what you expect the artifact to look like, right? It's got the same amount of rows and columns. We've really been honing in on how to make each artifact feel different. What's going to happen, though, is when Act 2 rolls around, some magic space appears at the top of the artifact, and a whole nother row appears.
Act
and so
2.
this is not meaning you're going to get less in Act 1. You're going to get the same amount you're used to. But Act 2 brings another row. Whole new ways to modify the game. And Act 3, another on top of that. So we really want these acts to feel like, hey, it's not just that we're bringing new activity content in. It's not just that we're bringing new narrative
So
content in.
there's 9 phases now.
The meta. There's new rewards.
That's cool.
There's
That's
new ways
cool.
to play. There's new nightfalls in the rotation. Right? All of this is sort of what we're pitting out. It's like, yeah, we love this idea of players finishing the final shape.
That sounds good to me.
Kicking off, and then just being a few weeks away from wait, Act 2 is like weeks away. And you're like, yeah, it's right around the corner. And then they're in Act 2 and like, oh, Act 3 is weeks away. Yeah. Like, how can we make sure that Destiny always feels like it's changing and evolving?
Yep.
Yeah, it sounds like it'll be like really refreshing more often. But can you tell us what happens after the first 3 episodes? What's next with Destiny 2?
So the episodes are our new storytelling framework. You're going to get less information than you want. But they allow us to really move the story forward in different ways. And so one of the things that we want to experiment with is, can we make some of these episodes more standalone stories? Do they have to all interconnect? Can you play them in specific orders, things like that? And so after the episode 3, the intention is to continue rolling episodes forward and keep telling different stories and take whatever learnings that we get from the first 3 episodes and start to evolve the framework.
Yeah, and I don't think Dan's gonna kill me here, but we'll see. So maybe keep the coffee cup out of his hand.
I'm waiting for a spit take. That's what I'm doing right now.
We got a lot of people. Most of them are at home. I was going to point to the other side of the office. Most of us work from home now. That are working on Destiny 2 and are going to still be working on Destiny 2 after the final shape. And so,
I'm not going to kill you for that.
It is true. It is not just episodes. Like, we know there's a bunch of content and there's different ways that we can get that in the player's hand. And those folks still want to make that content, like the awesome stuff that we're sort of known for. And so, again, we'll be a little coy here today. But yeah, just to go back to what Robbie was saying, like, hey, we got some more tread on the tires here, and we're excited to show you where we're driving.
Yeah, and again, to what we were saying before, we think the episode model with the 3-act structure allows more flexibility for us to make some of that cool content and make some different content. And I think the team is pretty excited about that too.
So episode 4. Maybe.
Awesome.
Who knows?
You got to find out what happens in the first 3 episodes.
All right, so...
All right, here's the entire story. No.
All right, well, I cracked the code. What are some changes that are coming that will make it easier to get my friends in the game?
There's a ton. I mean, there's a ton. So we'll go through some specifics, but finding ways to make it easier for people to group up and play together and improve that experience was a pretty big focus for the last 1.5 years and moving forward. I'm thinking with Joe on time because, time's hard, especially in quarantine. But
so we got Fireteam Finder coming in season 23.
Absolutely, yeah. But even before we get into the specifics, Destiny's just better when you're playing with friends. It's better in groups. It's better with a fire team. And so being able to build that fire team and being able to play the best content is the sort of overarching goal for what we're trying to do. And so we got Fireteam Finder. We got Fireteam Power. We've got Timeline.
Reflections.
That's
and we probably got another scoop or two. I'm making sure that Kelly isn't opening that door to run over and tackle me before I give another thing here. season 22. Oh, we can say Season of the Witch now. Season of the Witch.
Yep.
That's right.
Today is coming out with a thing that we sort of call like the main quest update. This is an update to your quest page.
Okay.
Where we're like taking over that front page and saying, hey, this is the big quest. And here's another quest that's important. And so we think super important for our new players that get inundated with a ton of content to go see. And they're like, what are my friends focused on? Can I make sure that's out? This is great for them. It's also great for people that are already playing Destiny and the like, okay, I finished day 1 of the final shape. And you're like, I got a lot of, which ones are the important ones, right? Which ones are first? And so there's a group of, a big group of developers here who are always looking and saying, okay, what's the next pain point for Destiny players?
Sure.
And so we're really excited about Fireteam Power. I think it's going to both be a way that for engaged Destiny players to still really care about getting their power up and their light up, but also allow, I've got friends that haven't played Destiny in a while, and I would love to just say to them, hey, just get in the game. Whatever guns you have, you're going to group up with me. We're going to do the dungeon.
Yep.
We're going to go play PvP. We're going to go do this thing, and you're going to be able to enjoy yourself. And there's still this incentive for them, like, okay, well, I'd rather be not 5 under Joe's power and seeing him beat me on the damage tables, right? Like, let's get, let's clear that gap. But for a bunch of people that want to come back and play with their friends, I think we're doing a lot here. We're excited about Fireteam Finder as well. Like, I think there's going to be this whole new influx of Guardians in Season 23. They're going to be like, Last Wish. So what's that all about, right? Like, I've heard some things. There's a dragon there. Let's just go check that out. And I think it's a big precursor to what we want Destiny to be. We want to stop hiding our best content by a bunch of walls behind people and say, no, come in here, experience this. There's a lot to chase. Yeah. Even after you access the content. So let's make it easier to access the content.
Yeah, that's the biggest thing for me. Is just that, like, I want an experience for Guardians between Fireteam Finder and Fireteam Power, and where you can come into the game and be like, I heard that's the best content in the game. I want to be able to go play it. And be able to go play it. Right?
Are you this tall? Sorry.
Yeah, you can't ride the ride. Exactly. Like, I feel called out. But in all seriousness, like, that's the goal behind all these systems. And I think Joe painted a really good picture of why it's still important for the really, top end players to really want to go and keep themselves as high end and have all the weapons and all that stuff, even for that content. But give those other players the ability to try it, because I think that's where Destiny's at its best, is in some of those.
And we didn't talk a bunch about this, but we know that Guardian Ranks has done a bunch for our new players this year in helping them get through and onboard the systems. But Guardian Ranks wasn't able to solve, like, okay, I understand what a mod is, but who are these people? Who are the Hive? Who is Cayde 6? Everyone keeps talking about Cayde 6. And so Time on Reflections, we're not going to put Bife out of business anytime soon, but getting that experience in-game to be able to go, look, hey, I want to go to the timeline. I want to read a thing. I can watch a thing. Oh, and then I can play a thing, right? Like, it's one thing to hear about Cayde. It's another thing to play with Cayde. Right. And I think that for, a bunch of our new players, it's going to be an exciting way to experience some content. And I think even some of our older players are just going to be like, you know what I want to go do today?
A little nostalgia.
I want to go hang out with Cayde 6 in a prison.
That's right.
I like it. So can you kind of explain how Fireteam Power works for us?
Yeah, so there's 2 ways that we're really thinking about power in Final Shape and beyond. One is what we're calling power fixed activities. And so this is stuff like free roam destination, the regular strikes queue, the base power of an exotic mission, right? Which we're really excited. Like, we want to build more Seraph Shields. We want to build more Presages. And so for a bunch of this, we're going to say, even if you don't have a friend, right, go into this, bring whatever you want. We've adjusted the difficulty for it to just feel good to play, right? And so we know you want to go around the destination and be able to one-shot dregs with the hand cannon. Yeah. We also want the destination to put up a little bit of resistance and to feel like maybe I can't be shot by 15 dregs. And so, like, we're dialing in that power, but we're saying, okay, this is a great, like, base experience. For the story of Final Shape, that experience is power fixed. So you're going to get power upgrades, but you don't have to equip them, right?
Right.
Then, post that, we say, hey, we've got a bunch of power-enabled activities too. This is aspirational stuff, the raid, the dungeon, trials, right? For this, say, okay, I care about power. And so we've got an employee that we like to pick on here, a guy by the name of Matt Noguchi, who is a very hardcore Destiny player. I think that I'm a hardcore Destiny player, and then I look at my friends list, I'm like, how is his pass level this high, right? Like,
Amazing.
And so we still want to say, hey, you know, you feel like you're rewarded and engaged, but you can go into Nightfall and let's say, hey, you've been out across the world doing good deeds. You weren't able to play Destiny for the last 3 months. You come back and say, you know, I like Destiny, but what I really like are dungeons, really like are raids. Okay, get in Matt Noguchi's fire team. Anyone that's in, you know, a pre-made fire team, whether you made this fire team in Fire Team Finder or whether you made it from your friends list, it's going to look at, say, who's the highest fire team, like who's the highest power level, and then it's going to take that and say, you know, we're dialing the numbers. I think right now it's 5. It might be 3. I'm gonna say, okay, everyone in here, 5 below, no matter what. Now, if you're close on that, great, we're gonna respect your power. But no matter what guns you have, no matter what armor you have, we're gonna say, hey, we're gonna take this all up. And so you don't have to worry about, hey, I don't have the new stuff that I need. Instead, we're like, hey, go play the raid and then go get the new really good raid weapons, right? Like that's the thing we want you to be caring about. Not that you can't step in the content at all, right? Focus on the optimization, not on the requirement.
So I can load in with the green loadout?
You want to.
Now, how does that apply for
Some
PvP?
armor that can't take resistance mods, and that's a bold choice.
But doable.
But doable, yeah. We will not. So I'm sure we'll see some wacky raid clears that are like, I did it all in the Broken Parade set, and we're like, you certainly did.
That sucks for you.
What about with trials? It's like the one kind of like PvP's the thing that.
Yeah. So we know there are some important reasons to keep power on in trials, and really try to keep that a fair playing field. And so right now it's power enabled, and we're going to have a switch where we're going to say, hey, we're going to test out Fire Team power in this. Because 1, we want to make sure that we keep that experience in a good spot. 2, like it is an experience where I've got this friend Shane, and he is a master with Golden Gun. But he plays Destiny off and on. I would love to be able to say, Shane, we're playing trials this weekend. And I know you haven't played in a while. Please just put the client back on, get inside, and him just be able to go. And I'll have better weapons, I'll have better armor. But he's still going to pop Golden Gun and get us 2 kills every time. And so I think we do want to still have that, you know, experience for even at the high end of PvP. We just want to make sure we do it right. And so it is something that we are walking in carefully and saying, okay, we're going to try this. We're going to test it. If it doesn't work, we're going to find a different solution.
Yeah, and specifically, we're going to we want us to have room to experiment. And so I think Joe's right, where we'll start off with it power enabled sometime during the episode. We'll flip that switch and we'll communicate that out, and we'll make sure everyone's aware that it's coming, and we'll see how it goes. And if it goes really well, we'll figure out what to do with that next. And if it doesn't, we'll figure out if there's something else we need to try differently. But yeah, so I'm excited to see if it gets more variety of players into trials and more people who didn't feel like they could do it before give it a go, which would be interesting.
That sounds great. So kind of on that note, the in-game LFG has been an ask for a long time. Can we talk about the Fire Team Finder experience a little bit more?
Yeah. So this is probably, I'm a big LFG user. Like when someone's like, Joe, we want to raid this time, this day. I'm like, I don't know what I'm doing that time, that day. My desired raid experience is that I log in and I say, I have, an hour, I have 2 hours, and I'm like, I want to raid right now. So I'll go to my friends list, and if I don't have friends on to play with, I will go to one of the community-run LFGs. And there are so many great services out there that do this.
Right.
But for a bunch of players, they don't understand that exists. They don't have access to this. It can be a pretty big hurdle to just be like, hey, I'm just looking to do the, legend version of this activity. I wish I could just go in game and say, I'm not quite comfortable with match-made people, but if I can get you in a group with me and we can talk about it, can we make that fast? Can we make that? So I just like, hey, what do I want to do? Okay, I want to do the new seasonal activity. I want to do it legend. And you can pick, even at this stage, you can say, just give me people and we'll go right away. Right? I'll take the random draw. You can also say, no. Give me people and I want to be able to approve or deny them when they come in. They say, hey, is this someone you want? Okay, yeah. We talked in chat. I don't think you're the right person. We're going to wait until we get the people that we want. And so it's really about striking this balance of both being customizable for folks that are like, I'd like to do a teaching run. I'm a guide player. I want to teach people how to do Last Wish. And also sometimes we have players that like, I've got 45 minutes to do Ghosts of the Deep. I do not want to teach right now, right? And so I can go in there and I can say, hey, I'm looking for people at this Guardian rank. I'm looking for people that are experienced and want to go fast. And we know that we need to build a looking for group tool that can do both of those things. And so it's a big step. These systems are very challenging, and I think we're going to learn a lot about when it's coming out. That's why we're like, this is coming out in season 23, and we are going to get people looking at this, playing this, and we're going to figure out, what happens when the community gets it in their hands, and really make sure that we're in a good shape for when people are using this tool to do Final Shape content.
Yeah, and I think to Joe's point from the beginning, it really democratizes some of that like Pinnacle experience, right? Like new players don't know to go out of the game and look for these really legitimately good community services, but like. I think a lot of players stay contained to what's inside of the client, and we want to make sure that those players can have the same grouping experience as the core fans who've learned how to do it in those community activities. So,
just to nerd out about this a little bit more. So there's like 2 ways to enter into the Fireteam Finder flow. There might actually be a few more. Like one, there's like I'm gonna go select Fireteam Finder from my roster, and you're gonna go into there and you're gonna see okay, do I want to do raids? You're going to pick through this whole flow. There's another way. If you like go click on a raid or a thing which you could have other people, in the roster where you see where all the emblems go, it'll have your emblem, right? Oh, I'm in my fire team. And then the next one will just be like, hey, do you want to use Fireteam Finder for this? And you just click on that button and it'll be like, here you go, right? Like, here. And so we think this is just going to expose a bunch of people to content and get them in. Like, I'm excited to get more Guardian rank 7s into Guardian rank 8s and expose some of our great content to more people.
And making friends.
Yeah.
Along the way, maybe, if you want.
Yeah, and it only has 45 minutes.
Listen, we haven't had time to chat here.
Yeah, it's great that we're like setting this up as additive too. So like you said, we're not gonna like go out and take down any of these LFG sites that exist. Like you're welcome to still do it that way if you've built communities that you're comfortable with. This is gonna be another like direction for players to go to. So what does this mean for guided games?
I'm gonna take a quick break and go walk the pups.
Is it time?
I think the guided games beta, might eventually be coming to an end, and so I think we want to make sure we do this in the right way. I know there's some emblems and things that are connected to that.
Tell me what happens when I get back. Okay, bye.
Fireteam Finder as just the fully fledged version of how to find a group, and so. This is definitely the future for finding groups, and we think it's going to solve a bunch of problems. Like, hey, can I make sure that I'm finding people with the same desires as me, and a bunch of things that really guided games couldn't do. And so, definitely in the future, we don't want people being like, oh, how should I get into a group? Should I go on guided games? Like, no, go to Fireteam Finder.
Go get those rewards while they last.
Yeah, exactly. So, Joe, this is for you. You mentioned in your video on Twitter last week, in the reveal, we wouldn't be talking about a Strange Coin and Xur revamp or the rework of the HUD. Here we are in the post-show. Surprise.
Wow.
Can you say anything about those things?
I feel like I have a lot more makeup on than I had in my office last week. Okay. I don't want to spoil too much here. I think starting with Strange Coins.
Okay.
We want to do 2 things here. One, we want to make Xur a really exciting experience, right? And Xur has felt this presence for our most regular players. Like, what Xur got on the weekend? I think we still have that for newer players. They're like, oh, I gotta go to Xur. Like, we've lost it with our, people that play Destiny every week. And so I think, one, it's putting Xur back into this, like, you're going to be excited about what Xur is telling this week. Two, it's like going back to Strange Coins, right? Like this feeling of, hey, I'm doing ritual stuff in Destiny, strikes, PvP. I'm getting these coins, and I'm like, what am I going to spend them on? And so this is also about, making some of our ritual content rewarding. It's optional. Pick what you want to do. Play Gambit, play Strikes, play Crucible. But you're going to do that, and you're going to get something, and you're like, hey, how's my Strange Coin purse looking, right? Like, and then when's Xur coming? Because certainly a lot of Guardians were caught by surprise early in Destiny's life cycle of, is that really worth my Strange Coins? And they lived to regret that moment. And so, maybe a little bit of that coming back wouldn't be a bad thing.
Nah.
That's good.
Oh, HUD? Was that the other one?
Yeah.
I think, to talk, sort of zoom out and talk about HUD, for our players that get really into build crafting and go into some really tricky activities, there's gonna be this moment where you look on the left-hand side of your screen, like, oh, there's a lot of text there, and it's important and it's hard to parse. And this is the thing that we're like, hey, we've just got to make this more clear. And so really this update is about moving some of that stuff around the HUD to better locations to make it more clear, hey, what's coming from my Guardian, what's coming from the environment or from enemies, and making sure that the important stuff stays on screen, right? And then
like Unstable Life.
Like Unstable Life.
Yes.
Yeah. I mean, I'm constantly like, how many armor charges do I have, right? Like, oh, how much time do I have left before I die, right? And you're like, let's sort of start getting that information in the right places.
Seems important.
Yeah.
So there's been some fans wondering, like, as we expand out, start working on new projects, become a true multi-IP studio, there's worry that those teams may take away resources that were meant for Destiny. Like, what are we doing as a studio to take on this challenge?
Yeah, no, I appreciate this question. So, like, there's a couple things we need to understand, right? Like, Joe and I have been talking for a while now about just how much stuff is coming after the final shape, and all the work going into episodes, and potentially more beats later next year. And like, we still have a great, talented team working on all of those things. When we start up new projects, we're deliberate about who moves over and who stays behind, things like that. And really from there start hiring more people to try and work these things out. I mean, Bungie itself has increased in size as we've expanded and started working on more projects. That is because we're bringing in folks to make sure that we can expand out while still maintaining the work that we already have. And so, like, if you just look at what's coming down the pipe with all the work, all the stuff coming from episodes, beats down the line, all the work in the live game that Joe's been talking about, we still have a really hungry and talented team with a mixture of veterans and new folks, which is always the case, who are coming in to, just keep moving Destiny forward and keep it fresh. So I think strategically, like, it's always a challenge when you're at any kind of scale. But I'm very impressed, and have been for the years I've been here, with the way that we bring in talent and the type of talent that comes and wants to work on Destiny. And I think there's even some areas where we've seen that fresh talent has brought some of the new exciting stuff you've been talking about.
I mean, here's some personal stuff. I didn't start on Destiny until right after The Dark Below shipped.
Yeah.
I had not made a first-person shooter before. I had came from like the MMO sphere of game design. There are people that are working on Destiny to this day that taught me how to place a monster and it feel good for a first-person shooter. And like, there's a Jason Jones video that you watch when you start, right? There's like, a senior activity designer pulls you into a room. We still have so much of this really legacy talent on the Destiny 2 team. But I think the thing that always surprises me is time flies. You'll be like, oh, this is this person that's new to the studio. And they're actually like, I've been here for 3 years and I'm like a god in the tools now. And you're like, oh, whoa, you are, right? And then suddenly they're the person that's pulling someone into a room and be like, let me teach you how to make a first-person shooter. It's it's really awesome to see that talent grow at Bungie. And I think what's really important is we still in the studio, on the team, have all these people that carry this legacy knowledge, and we are spreading it and propagating it. Sometimes not just to Bungie, sometimes to the rest of the games industry. And that's a really great culture to be a part of.
It is. And like, I mean, just recently I was in a playtest where, this is no joke, like it's, we had a smattering of folks who were in their first week. Like part of their first week was to be in this Final Shape playtest. Cool. And also in the same room were 2 20-plus year Bungie veterans who have been on Destiny from the jump, right? And so it's just, I know that like, it's probably hard to wrap your head around if you're not on the inside, and I don't want to start like naming names of people and whatnot, but like it's just, I think the mix of, to Joe's point, of that like veteran savvy and you know, new fresh ideas, you know, new hunger for different parts of the game. I think just it's just a really cool culture, to Joe's point, and I think it does really good things for the game over time.
I love that. Well, this next question is completely unrelated, but
I love it.
But it's important. So the new supers.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Great transition. There are some new supers shown off that look spectacular. I noticed that the Warlock super looks like it took a lot of inspiration from Radiance. Well, he does say that in the video, but it looks really similar. How's it going to be different?
Yeah, let's be like super candid. A bunch of Warlocks are probably watching this right now, and they're saying, Joe, aren't people just going to ask me to run well? Like, you keep giving me new supers, right? Aren't people going to ask me to run well? And so I think, one, we know that's an issue, and we're solving it in a bunch of ways. Like maybe there's a support auto rifle solution to this problem. Maybe there's some different ways that we balance things that are going to be making this. But we know that for Warlocks, hey, the bar to clear here is, can I equip this in high-end content? And so a bunch has even happened since we've been recording. Here are the 2 things I think are really surprising about the Warlock Super. Okay, I'm gonna add a third.
Okay.
One, let's rip the Band-Aid off right away. We did not want to bring forward self-res, right?
Yes.
Like, in an effort where we're like, hey, we want to get the competitive aspect of Destiny into an awesome place. Like one thing I think was not going to help us do that is self-res. It's going to be a really frustrating thing to fight against.
I really miss having to stand next to a ghost during the trials.
Yeah. Scope right there, right? Like, I don't know, is he going to do it? So if this super isn't about self-res, what's it about? That's what we said. Okay. First, we love this first-person guns-out experience. It's a really exciting thing if we do it well. And so, one, even if you don't have anyone around you, this new super is like a DPS machine, right? And so it provides that in a few ways. One, throwing a bird grenade at somebody does a lot of damage. 2, you equip the right melee. Again, you're going to just want to using those on cooldown. I think the sneaky one here, and it's not just for you, it's also for your allies, is, hey, we're going to let you put Scorch, not just on your weapon, but on your allies' weapon. And we've actually internally been like, okay, which weapons or which damage types get this debuff? And we're playing with that right now, or that buff. The amount of damage increase that you can put out from everyone on your fire team constantly causing explosions, it's high. And so, again, we talk about with all these supers, like, how do they fit into the meta? How do we get them to a point? And, you know, for some, it's going to be like, hey, we want this to be a PvP all-star. Right. For some, we're like, hey, we think it can do both. But really, the where we're at in the phase right now is saying, hey, how can players not just be excited that it's fun? Like, we're really good at the hit feel here. But that's the baseline. The real goal has to be like, I want to use this thing. And so, yeah, Warlocks getting spices added to it right now. We're dialing in, but yeah, we're really excited with
Is Bird Grenade the shipping name?
Yeah. You can probably see that on the website somewhere right now. It's probably like, then Bird Grenade.
Bird Grenade, I like it. Similar beat then, the Hunter super looks a lot like Blade Dancer. Or Arcblade, Blade Dancer.
Yeah, I think sort of we wanted to do, we talked about this like Destiny extract, right? I'm like, okay. I remember when D2 was coming out and we first showed the supers, that there was this really funny piece of fan art where hunters, everyone was talking about their new supers, and hunter was, it was a pole with 2 daggers on the end, and they're like, I got a new super too. And so we weren't like, okay, we know Blade Dancer's iconic, but like Arc Strider and Blade Dancer, pretty similar.
Right.
And so it came, I was like, okay, we still like missing this beat. And I can remember the first time we saw it, it's like, what do you do? It's like, yeah,
It's
you
insane.
throw the blade across the map, you teleport to where the blade is, and you spin, and then you have 2 more charges of that, right? And so we're pretty confident, again, in the super. Where's it going to be good? It's going to be good when you've got a boss that you can melee.
Right.
I think where it's really the thing that we're looking at is like Crucible, right? Like Shaxx is like staring at hunters using this right now, and I think what we're really like, hey, how can we make it hit the meta, hit that thing, and also not be the most oppressive thing that we've ever shipped? And so confident in that one, spicy, right? Like, and so really now it's like, how many peppers spicy should the super be? But yeah, I think, you know, so many of our shotgun and hand cannon hunters are like, another way to get across the map, right?
And invisible.
Can I, this is cheating.
Oh.
Because we said it was a super question. Aspects too, I'm not sure if I'm saying.
I'll allow it.
Oh, you can't do that.
Yeah. The hunter aspect, we showed this, and it's like this cyclone in the air.
Yeah.
The 2 things that are exciting, one, it's like cool to give everyone amplified and cool to create a lightning strike below you. It's also just another jump. Like, and if you know about build crafting, you're like, is there anything that would give me another charge of this? And then suddenly you're looking at a hunter and they're like, how many jumps are they doing in a row? And I think if there's one class that wants to be degenerate with jumping around,
couldn't be hunters.
we pick the right one.
Solid call. So if you struggle with the jumping puzzles, you can, you know, put this aspect on and just have
That's
that
me.
extra. Yeah.
That's my clan. It's like, oh, Pika, you need that. On a different beat, the Titan one looks completely different than what we've seen. So you throw a bunch of axes, your fire team can pick them up. How long do these last? Like, this could be a problem too.
Yeah, I think the thing that we've heard really loud and clear is like, hey, Titans, they have a lot of roaming melee punching supers, which is cool. It's the Titan fantasy. I roam, I melee, right? Like, these are the things I was promised on the character screen. You know, when we were putting together the video for the first time and you show a Titan cleaving with axes, or like some Titan is watching this and like, Bungie never listens to me. It's another one, right? I just have an axe this time. And so I think the team did a really great job of both saying, okay, we want to make something different. Range, one-off. That's where it starts, right? Like throwing axes. And they're like, I think we can still do the fantasy on the other end, right? Like throw the things and then, pick them up and beat up things. And so like for this, right? Like we think about it, high-end PvE, just hitting a thing with the axe does a ton of damage. If you're like fighting Oryx and you're like, I'm not going to be able to go get these axes. Oryx hangs out over in space, right? You're like, still pretty good to throw an axe at Oryx and do a bunch of damage.
Okay.
The rest is sort of gravy, right? And so this is, you know, you're thinking about something in a strike, you're like picking up the axe and going with it. Pika, we were talking about PvP with this, and so I
Some
think
kind of combo play of I picked it up, I killed 4 more people. It was crazy.
Yeah, because I think you can pick how you want to deploy a super like this. You can say, hey, everyone's playing way back. I'm just going to toss axes. They have this gravitational pull.
Yeah.
But you got
toss that on a zone.
Yeah.
Throw people on it.
And if you get to the end, you're like, I've tossed 2 of my axes, and you're like, I don't want to run for this. You can just toss the 3rd one at your feet, and then pick up the axe and be like, all right, super's still going, right? and go try to chase some people down with an axe. So I'm pretty excited to see how people make some plays with that thing.
You asked at the top what we were most excited about, and I think Joe just gave a better explanation than me as to why supers are like they're gonna be in all aspects of the game. Like that's one of the things that I'm really into with this group of supers is like you're not just gonna see them in PvE or high-end PvE. They're gonna be in PvP. And I think for all 3 classes, I think all 3 of them bring pieces to the table that will get some pretty broad play, and I think that's pretty cool.
Yeah, that's it's a focused offering here, but we're doing that with intention. We're saying like, hey, we're gonna make a really sharp knife here, and how we're doing that. Like, it's super shaped, right? Like, so I'm pretty excited about what the team's doing.
Yeah.
I see we've really thrown our hosts here for a loop. They're shuffling their cards. They're pointing at questions. They're like, these people just talk about whatever they want to talk about.
Right. So I think we're actually going a little long.
Yeah, so we're going to skip ahead a little bit, but
Yeah.
I want to hit this beat.
Yeah.
Fair.
Just talking a little too much.
I have
Yeah.
gotten that feedback before.
So I think we're still supposed to talk about Crota, or just go to closing.
Yeah, I just want to verify that in that set that was the spiky armor that
Oh,
that
yeah.
we're getting.
That was for Cosmo. Cosmo wanted to just be sure
I just want to be sure.
that the armor for Crota that we saw.
And I know we're going long. You get 2 Crota things. One, you get spiky, glowy armor. I
Thank
think
you.
that
All right, confirmed.
Again, the community has been very loud and clear on what Crota armor do we want? The spiky green one. 2, I think that we didn't talk about is we're using contest mode of Crota's End to do some experiments with, hey, how hard should a Raids World First be? So I bet you'll see this coming out, but we're going to just take
Slightly
the
turn it
knob and say, hey, it's really important for our Raid World First base to be these aspirational, feels like the Destiny Super Bowl. We know that's how it has to be in Final Shape. Well, great, because we've got our raid coming out here in 2 weeks. Let's make sure that one, let's start dialing the knobs and see where we need to put it.
Yeah. Amazing.
So yeah, we got some gameplay coming up. We want to get to that. But yeah, we've talked about a bunch of awesome features, content coming to Destiny. Dan, what's the best way for players, new or old, to jump back in and start playing?
Yeah, I mean, and I'll try to be brief since we are running long. But this is just the same theme that we've been talking about, which is we're just trying to make the game more accessible to more players. And all of the Fireteam Power, Fireteam Finder, all that plays into that. But for new players, I think a lot of teams will want to run through Pinnacle content from other expansions, things like that. So there's a lot of ways over the next week or so where people can kind of get in on a good deal. So for example, the Witch Queen is actually going to be free for this entire weekend. I think it's the 24th to the 27th. Somebody can check me on that. On your platform of choice.
I love that one.
Amazing.
Yeah, I do love that one. In addition, even right now, Witch Queen is available on PlayStation Plus game catalog. And so you can access it that way as well. And then last but not least, someone check me on this, through I believe September 5th, we're going to be running a bunch of discounts on all of our previous expansions, anywhere from 50 to 67% off. Most notably, though, is our most recent Lightfall. Both the base and the annual pass are going to be 50% off through the 5th. I think starting right now. So all of those are really great ways for new players to kind of get in and experience some of our more recent and high-end content.
Go get Strand.
Yeah.
Go get Strand.
Go get it. It's good.
And we have a recap article that's going live soon. It's going to have all these details.
So
and
you can
dates.
fact check me.
We can fact check Dan and tell him how he did.
Is there anything else anyone would like to add?
Yeah. One last thing I wanted to mention. The Bungie Foundation has created shirts to help raise money to support the communities impacted by the wildfires in Lahaina, Hawaii. 100% of profits will go to our longtime partner, Direct Relief, who is delivering life-saving emergency medical kits and aiding in search and rescue operations. So if you like these shirts or just want to help out, you can click the link in chat. There's a QR code below, and you can purchase one. We've already sold 11,000, and we really appreciate everyone supporting this cause. Also, anyone who subscribes to our Bungie Twitch account right now, we will be donating all profits to Direct Relief from those subscriptions as well. So smash that subscribe button.
Smash it. Well, this has been a blast. Thank you so much for sharing more info on Destiny's future with us. There is a lot to look forward to. We're going to take a short break, though, and then when we get back, I'll be teaming up with Taylor and Andy from Bungie to play through some of the season of the Witch content. So stick around.
Cool.
Guardian.
Let's watch this one more time.
Witness poses a dire threat. And the witch
This is the season trailer.
the answers we seek, but only if we contend with her sister, Xivu Araf. It rests with me.
Will you come back from this?
Do not be afraid.
That's nasty, dude. Jesus. There's our half hive person. We've got a half hive. We've got a fallen. We've got a ambassador to the Cabal. And we've probably got we've got a half Vex person too.
The Spire Guardian.
It's complete.
And open the way to our
And we have a half Taken now as well.
Let them know fear. The death of whispers, and they do whisper.
I love this voice actress, dude.
Fight in my name, Guardian. Every opponent you defeat strengthens me. My appetite rises for your brutal tributes. Let us show her what it is to be Hive.
You have sounded the horn of battle! You are deserving of the greatest death I can bestow.
Season of the Witch. Cool.
Hey everyone, welcome back. It was so great to hear about the final shape and the future of Destiny 2. But now, let's dive into the new Season of the Witch content. Joining my Fire team is Pika and Andy from Bungie. Let's jump in.
Awesome. Taylor, welcome to the Fire team. Good to see you.
All right. So, yes, Fangle was asking about what is this character that I have right now. This is, so I finally got the Western hat from that dungeon. I think that was last year's dungeon. And this is I was just like setting up my keybinds on my Azeron over the last couple days just to be ready for this stream. And this is a Stasis exotic bow that I think we got at the start of Lightfall. And I just never finished the catalyst for it. So I was like, well, I might as well. It's kind of funky. So if you aim down sights with this bow, it shoots true. And the more kills you get with it in the aiming down sights, it loads up freezing arrows, stasis arrows, when you are not ADS. So if you just freehand it and you shoot, it'll freeze upon impact. However, those arrows do not fly true. They are little limp arrows that go beep, and they don't go as far as they could. And I don't like that. It's very annoying to me. So I don't like using this bow, but I just want the catalyst to be done. So that's why I have it on me. But I actually really don't like that bow. Monarch is 10 times better. Okay. But anyways, let's jump in to this new season. Let's unmute Destiny. And let's jump in to the brand new season, Season of the Witch. They disabled loadouts. That's true. You're still down soon, Crispy. You'll be in soon. With me talking as much as I do, you'll probably be in. You'll be caught up very soon before I even get very far at all.
Listen up, glitter bums. This is First Ghost and Maru talking. You're still trying to get through the witness's portal, huh? That ain't a door you can just kick open. You even asked some leftover worm for answers. Too bad she led you right to us. Now you need help from the one witch nobody can trust. My boss, Savathun. Even though she's temporarily dead, she left instructions for this very situation. As usual, you maggots are 3 steps behind. Savathun will help you on one condition. First, deal with her sister, Xivu Arath. She's the Hive God of War and the Witness's best general. It's a win-win, see? Don't look so sour. You've already got everything you need. I suggest you start with a witch of your own.
I'm worried that this season we're gonna kill Xivu Arath, and I am not convinced that that is a worthy death for her. But if we only have... See, we're running out of time. We got to beat the Witness at the start of the final shape in that raid. So to do that, we have to defeat Xivu Arath somehow. Which means it's either this season or next season.
Poses a dire threat, and the Witch Queen holds the answers we seek. But only if we contend with her sister. Amaru has promised us a method for defeating Xivu Arath, arranged by Savathun before her death. There is a spire atop her throne world's sanctum, a place of dire experiments where she abused the light. With this knowledge, Imaru and I have devised a powerful artifact infused with hive magic. It will allow you to dispel the Witch Queen's trickery and master the spire through a ritual of our own.
Oh yeah, we should like... Okay, so this will be my first time really... Not my first time. Second time playing with my Azeron keybinds. So... oh, by the way, I'll get into that in a second. There's probably going to be some like talking going on right now. I'll tell you more in a second. We just received the artifact automatically. Okay. All right. Let's talk for a hot second. I found this bottom dollar. I think I just went to Dr. Hawthorne and like picked up the weekly engrams or whatever it is. I think this might be the best legendary hand cannon I've ever gotten. Maybe not. Maybe that's an overstatement. I think this is the best, I should say, the best aggressive void. Let's say void for PvP I've ever gotten. This might be on par with the Trials 120 hand cannon. It's got surplus, so it gives like plus 20 stability. So the problem with aggressives is they're like really bad stability. Well, I've got a massive stability boost here and a massive stability boost here, and it has stability masterwork. And it has surplus. So even before surplus kicks in, it's already got 60 stability, plus I can add on a couple more. Plus it's got like up to 25 stability additional for if the abilities aren't charged, if they are charged. So we're talking like 80 to 85 stability, handling, and reload with all three abilities charged. This thing is super stable for a 120. I am very impressed with it so far. And it's every kill is going to give you back grenade energy. So this needs grenade energy, and this gives you grenade energy. It is kind of ridiculous. And it has like a near perfect recoil direction. My mind has been kind of blown with this so far. Anyways, there's that thing. What else? I probably want to take this off. I hear hand cannons are probably going to be good, right? We just got Centrifuge. That's the exotic. We should definitely play with that. So let's do... Sure, let's do an explosive payload hand cannon. And this Centrifuge, this is the brand new... Is this the new one? No. This is not the new one. This is last season's, because I can tell from the emblem. But we should be getting the final shape exotic soonish. Seasonal exotic. Thank you for the reminder. All right, so this is the new quest page. This is it telling you like, these are your quests you should work on right here. Complete the Way of the Witch mission, which we'll do in just a second. Here we go. This is what I'm used to. A lot of these are from last season because I didn't play last season. Still have some Lightfall stuff to do, I believe, especially if I were to look at Arc Final Blows. Okay, so we could do that. Here we go. This is this season's right here. We should play with this one. Let's take a look at this one. This is Season of the Witch. It's got a nice little Eris Morn kind of style emblem. Yo, hold up. Look at this thing. All right, so it's got on the bottom, those are some of the cards, I think. It charges up. Looks pretty fucking rad. And it's a grenade launcher, is that right? I have heralded disaster so often that my mere presence is an omen. So be it. What kind of grenade launcher is it? Is it a wave frame or a normal? Nucleosynthetic magazine. This magazine continuously draws ammo from reserves. The magazine also enables firing arc projectiles that detonate on impact. Loyal moths. Final blows with this weapon create a loyal moth. The moth will seek out nearby targets and detonate, damaging and blinding them. All right. We got a catalyst. Corrupted nucleosynthesis. This weapon enrages when dealing or taking sustained damage, gaining increased fire of rate while enraged. And it continuously draws ammo from reserves, so potentially you don't have to reload it. The lore. The cards gleamed in Eris Morn's hands, each one a taut web of meanings pinned down in place, so that its signifier, in all its instability, could be held and comprehended. She laid the first card on the table. Blades. Of course, she thought, the hive's childish logic. But like all childish things, it was persistent. They were all ensnared in its thesis. For now, it was their purpose as much as the hive's. The second card over the first. The adherent, Xivu Arath. The greatest and most committed proponent of her brother's grand theory. Xivu Arath guarded the Blades card with her life. It held her with all the great lies she told herself. Eris placed the third card below the others. The sisters, Arash, Sathona, Kai? Cairo? The hive gods' first names and first selves. But the fourth card made her hesitate. She looked at it, and it stared back. The Harbinger. It could be no one but herself. She placed it to the left of the others. Perhaps now she could be counted among those sisters. Savathun, Xivu Arath, and Eris Morn. A game between siblings. A love that sharpens. Another card to the right of the first two. The Lie. Eris furrowed her brow. The cards had manifested through hive magic. Perhaps it denoted how the hive see the guardians. Liars denying the all-edged truth of the sword logic. Or was it the lie of that logic itself? The lie of the deep, the lie of worms? 3 cards above the rest, one beside the other. Liminal, Ascension, Lacuna. All the aspects of a guardian's light. She had not held it for centuries. The hive sisters below beckoned more loudly than the light did. Eris made a column of the remaining cards. At the bottom, the witch. Above that, the truth. Then lament. Then the wish. Who was the witch? Savathun or herself? The thought gave her pause. From whom did the truth flow? There were too many truths for any one to triumph. But lament, she knew. The slaying of Oryx, Xivu Arath's greatest loss. Would the truth lead to another hive sibling's death? Eris looked to the last card. The wish puzzled her. A wish is desire, the greatest power in this universe. Eris had wished before. It had led her here. Would she be asked to wish again? What else would her desire wrought? Turning away, Eris left the cards on the table and took her questions with her. Interesting. Let's try it out. What else we got in the season pass? Some good standard stuff. We got a fusion rifle this season called the Eremite, which is similar to Theramite, which I believe is an explosive. Head Rush is the new origin trait we don't know about yet. Standing up after crouching for a short time grants this weapon a brief period of improved handling and reload speed. Standing up gives you handling and reload. Standing up gives you handling and reload. All right. I'll think about that. This is Acro Amatus. Acro usually means air, Amatus or Amatus. I don't know what that means. Hidden truths are the most valuable. Ikora took a deep breath to compose herself. She had been dreading the conversation she was about to initiate. She ran through all the anticipated objections and corresponded de-escalation tactics in her mind. It was important to keep the situation in hand at any cost. Thermite, thank you. Once she had steeled herself, she nodded to her ghost, Ophiuchus, who engaged the holoprojector. A moment later, the bust of Empress Kaito illuminated Ikora's office. Even translucent and digitized, the Empress was an imposing figure. With a steady voice and unwavering gaze, Ikora detailed the Vanguard's plan to resurrect Savathun in exchange for the knowledge of how to breach the Witness's portal. Once she finished, Ikora braced for the Empress's fury. Instead, she was met with pensive silence. When Kaito finally spoke, her tone was measured. There was a time, not so long ago, when the witch's resurrection would have seemed like a betrayal. Ikora held her breath. But after working with Eris aboard the Leviathan, after speaking with Gaul, the Empress lowered and shook her tusks, a gesture of uncertainty. I must accept that the ways of light and dark are beyond my reckoning. Kaito raised her tusks once again and hardened her voice. I trust Eris Morn as I would my own Mythkeeper. If the Vanguard agrees that this is the only way to stop the Witness, then so be it. My legions will not stand in your way. My thanks, Empress, Ikora replied with obvious relief. Besides, the Empress concluded, if this plan brings me one step closer to crushing Xivu Arath's skull, then it has my blessing. She's out for blood! Give her all the blood. Looking at the lore, that's right. Brainy, you keep sending back to orbit. Is it giving you like an error or anything? Bria's love. I don't think I know who Bria is. This looks like it's a scout rifle. It kind of looks like a Callus scout rifle. Very interesting. What was Bria like? The assembled ghosts, Targe, Peach, and Fiokus, ceased their gossip. They turned to Glint, who bobbed back a half step. I never met her, Glint admitted. But you know what happened to her, right? Peach asked. Glint nodded. She was, Peach thought for a moment, searching for the word, cheerful. Glint contracted his shell in confusion. That's a little hard to imagine. It's true, Peach chimed. You saying that makes it even harder to imagine, Glint replied, but Targe and Ophiuchus bobbed in affirmation. I mean, Eris was never cheerful. Sounds like Bria was Eris's ghost. Peach continued. But Bria could bring out a different side of her. It was impressive. I was impressed. She used to make up rhymes with Eris, Targe added. It was endearing, Ophiuchus added. Huh, Glint mused. Sounds like she was pretty special. She was, Targe said. They fell into a moment's silence until Peach spoke again. What she did in the Hellmouth, it wasn't for nothing. Eris made it out. The assembled ghosts nodded. I think I'd do the same if Crow was in danger, Glint said softly. If that was the only way to keep him safe. But Crow would be very sad. Very, very sad. Eris is very, very sad too. It wasn't just losing the light or her friends, Targe replied. We know our guardians better than anyone, Ophiuchus said. We see them at their lowest moments. Targe glanced away, lost in thought. Peach hummed. I wonder what she'd think about Eris's plan. Her question hung in the air for a moment. Glint bobbed in consideration. I think she'd be proud, he said, and the others agreed. Bria's love. This is a shiny-ass rifle. It's like a mixture of Mara and Eris. The symbols, there's like these symbols, and the shininess reminds me of Mara, but it's like very dark and brooding, which reminds me of Eris. Interesting. All right, and this is the Head Rush one too. So improved handling and reload speed, which I just don't... Probably not a great origin trait. Handling and reload speed. Why would I need handling or reload speed? I can't think of a reason. I can't think of a reason. This is the same exotic that we got. What is this right here? Boost. Lectern of Divination. Deep Sight Harmonizer. You guys will have to tell me what Deep Sight Harmonizers do, because that was something introduced during my time off. Interesting. Witchy. Nice and spooky for Halloween time coming up. Yeah, we have Savathun's body on lockdown by the Hidden, and you have to be somewhat near the body to reestablish it, to revive them. Instantly unlocks a red border weapon. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, they kind of... It's space magic, okay? I'm just going to do a hand wavy. It's space magic. Sometimes you need the body, sometimes you don't. There's a guardian that's like stuck in the gravitational part of the Almighty, and it's still slow motion and won't be dead until another 1,000 years, and therefore the ghost can't revive them because they're not actually dead yet. Yeah, listen, it's space magic. For ghosts who put a spell on you. The knight wrenched his cleaver from the skull of the fallen wizard. His opponent's body twitched and sizzled with latent arc energy. Interesting, hold up. The knight wrenched his cleaver from the skull of the fallen wizard. A knight, a hive knight, and a hive wizard. His opponent's body twitched and sizzled with the latent arc energy. So this, we're seeing knight on knight violence. Excuse me, hive on hive violence. He raised his blade above his head, saluting the statue of the witch queen that loomed above them. Existence is worthiness, the knight intoned. That which cannot defend itself must die. This is the one true shape. Ayat. The knight's salute went unanswered, as expected. The small stone chamber lapsed into silence. It had been thus for as long as he could remember. The fragile bringer of light materialized in the air above the wizard. The knight quelled the urge to reach out and crush it. This restraint was the queen's only decree. Okay, so it's a ghost reviving the wizard. Interesting. Wow, what a combination of the sword logic and light. Theoretically, the hive knight gets stronger and stronger each time he slays the wizard, and then the wizard gets revived anyways by the hive ghost. Interesting. And this restraint was Savathun's only order. The wizard screeched with rage as she was pulled back unwillingly into consciousness. Her eyes flew open, blazing with fury. Her opponent crouched warily, his cleaver still smoldering with soul fire. The wizard propelled herself upward, mustering her light into crackling arc bolts. She unleashed them upon the knight, who erected a barricade to intercept the blast. In this moment of defensiveness, the knight lost sight of the wizard. When he lowered his barricade, he discovered a ball of arc energy pulsing at his feet. It exploded, burning the flesh beneath his chitinous armor to a blackened char. The wizard hovered over the knight. His smoking corpse filled the chamber with acrid fumes. She raised her clawed hand toward the silent statue. Oh, they just have a little battle. Existence is worthiness, she intoned. That which cannot defend itself must die. This is the one true shape. Ayat. It's the crucible for Hive. Sick. I love these little stories, man. These little micro stories. They're like my favorite part of Destiny, just building out the world and everything. Veiled Tithes Grip. Some nice chitinous looking armor. Exhumed Excess. Exhumed Excess. Increases your chance of creating an additional offering during activities. Each piece of armor you wear increases bonus to a maximum of 4 items. Mark, what's up? Welcome to the stream, friend. How's it going? There was a Guardian in the Almighty. Yes, exactly. Exactly, Crispy. Taking the sword in hand. Behold, my brood, how your enemies lay rotting in the field. The Chroma Admiral Rafrit, engulfed by waves of death, dragged back into the atmosphere by a million Hive corpses. The Ammonites keening below, as their warrior of the sky fell into the deep. And there, in concert with your gods, his armor was pulled slowly from his body until the sinew of his adductors tore, anointing our gods with his spurting plasm. How he cried as his ruined flesh was impaled, his wailing a call to worship, in the temple of his dying body. Then was the Ammonites' Leviathan alone. So I did command my servant, Ir Ugzal, to taste of the Leviathan's flesh, to tear it from the sky in a feast of agony. And so he did. The Leviathan's viscera opened to the sky and rained down upon the Ammonites, bathing them in the bowels of their god. So my brood did taste of his entrails and rejoice. From this victory forward, until the sky falls and the deep subsumes all, Ir Ugzal shall be known as the Leviathan Eater, bane of the Ammonites, and favored harbinger of Xivu Arath. Veiled Tithes. Sorry, I blacked out. What just happened? So there is the Chroma. So the light, Chroma is light. Light Admiral Rafrit, who I don't think we've heard of before, was engulfed by waves of death, dragged back into the atmosphere by Hive. The Ammonites keening below as their warrior of the sky fell into the deep. So Rafrit was some dude of the light. And is this Rafrit? Is Rafrit the Leviathan? So Asa and Rafrit, maybe the same type of creature? And they ate it and Ir Ugzal became the favored harbinger of Xivu Arath. And they ate his body. Sounds about right. That's one of the seasonal pieces. Veiled Tithes strides. Dancing at the edge of the light. Imaru focused his digital iris, zooming in on the Guardian. They were about to initiate a new ritual, and the Hive Ghost was keen to see their response. When the Screebs started pouring in, Imaru couldn't help himself. Oops, this one's all Screebs, he chortled. Have fun. Oops, all Screebs. He expected the ritual to end promptly in a shower of dark ether. Instead, the Guardians surged through the air, dodging explosion after explosion. Their light seared through the scorn, burning them alive. It wasn't long before the smoke cleared and the Guardians stood alone, their light thrumming with tithes. Imaru grumbled to himself. For as long as he'd been a ghost, he'd resented how the Guardians referred to the light. It was never my ghost's light or the traveler's light. No, it was always my light. They talked about it like they owned it, like they were entitled to it, like they earned it. But looking down at the smoldering battlefield, Imaru had to admit that the Guardians' arrogance served them well. It gave them the confidence to mold their light in the fashion that suited them best. They treated it like a tool, something to be used. And that gave them an advantage over the Lucent Brood, whose manipulation of the light was inhibited by reverence. Imaru turned away from the ritual circle in disgust. He hated to admit it, but the Lucent Brood had a lot to learn from the light and the Guardians. The Lucent Brood had a lot to learn about the light from the Guardians. And once they did, the humans would pay for their lack of respect. It's finally done, 84 years later. Imaru is interesting. I'm glad finally, after a year and a half, we get to learn more about him. Did I miss any other seasonal armor yet? No. Okay. Hexwrought grips. This is an ornament. Boy, it looks fucking sick. Yes, it does. We're gonna grow some corn. We're gonna look like a scarecrow. Tex Mechanica. Oh, that's different. Don't worry about that. That's, I think, from the dungeon. Because it's the hat. Don't worry about that. This looks sick. Yeah, Moon Eris kind of inspired. Veiled Tithes cloak. All right, we got some spikes on my head. Rising above the deep. Zavala locked his office door. The furtive gesture made him uneasy, but he couldn't risk anyone coming in. The feed he was about to watch could easily be misconstrued. As it was, the city smoldered with rumors from citizens and guardians alike. The persistent, undulating hole in the traveler's side put everyone on edge. Hearing that Vanguard leadership was using hive magic to fulfill a bargain put forth by the Witch Queen would undoubtedly stoke the flames of panic. Zavala leaned grimly over his desk to watch the Guardian's latest tithes to Eris Morn. It used to be simple, he lamented. We exterminated the hive wherever we found them, and we felt good about it, justified. But in recent years, morally ambiguous situations like these had become more common, and separating friend from foe was increasingly difficult. Over the feed, Eris Morn's face lit up with fierce elation as the Guardian's ties flowed through her. Her hive form seemed to swell with power. Zavala knew that Eris undertook the rituals with temperance, at least for now, but he wondered how long her clarity would last. Elsie Bray's warnings had been too vivid to dismiss entirely, even after Ikora's reassurances. Zavala turned away from the feed to gaze out the window at the traveler. The trauma puncturing its side reminded him of the stakes, the reasons they were taking such risks. He sighed, wondering how many more compromises they would have to make before the end. Yeah, I didn't even see a queue, Crispy, so you probably just get in real quick. Oh, man, everybody's watching us do crazy demon shit right now. Well, whatever it takes, man. Whatever it fucking takes. Here's another ornament for our legs. I'm gonna be a scarecrow hunter. Scarecrow. What is this? My chest piece. I think this will look good with different colors on it. Shaders. Oh, can we favorite shaders now this season, or is that next season? Mithrax had come to Ikora's office with a gift and a question. The gift was a large glass jar of preserved leech-like creatures, oily and glistening. They were perhaps the most delicious thing Ikora had tasted in the last 20 years. And while the two of them worked their way through the jar, Mithrax uncomfortably stumbled his way to his question. Eris Morn has changed, he said carefully, and Ikora nodded. She chose to change, and she acted out of... Is there a human word for love, bravery? Ikora smiled. Love, she said. Love, then, Mithrax nodded. If she were to change forever, if she cannot return to herself, will she be remembered then? Will she be remembered well? Since her first choice was made from love? Ikora responded as though she had not struggled with the thought 1,000 times already. Eris will always be Eris, no matter what form she takes, she said. Mithrax harumphed in satisfaction and leaned forward to take another leech. Yes, I am always impressed with the resilience of the Guardians, with or without their light. Saint tells me the Titan Sloane embraced the Taken, and she is doing well. Yes, and for that I am grateful, Ikora said. But they don't always come back, Mithrax. An old friend of mine was corrupted by the Vex in a similar way. He stayed behind when the pyramids attacked, just like Sloane. But I believe we lost him. I am sorry about your friend, Mithrax said somberly. I hope he is remembered as a hero. Ikora raised her eyebrows but said nothing. I, too, encountered a great mind consumed by the Vex, Mithrax continued. The Guardian and I attempted a rescue, but it went deeper into the network as it gained the access it sought. It taught me that the pursuit of truth is worth any price, even one's own sense of self. I mean, they're both talking about Asher. Ikora smiled. Asher would have agreed with every word of that. Mithrax leaned forward in amazement, a leech dangling limply from his claws. You knew Asher Mir? Ikora cocked her head. Yes, Asher Mir. How on earth did you know him? Asher Mir, Mithrax said slowly to himself, mimicking Ikora. That is why I have been unable to locate any records. Ikora, he said, straightening himself in his seat, I must tell you a story about our friend Asher Mir, the hero. I just got goosebumps all over. That is so cool that they haven't talked about that yet. That was like 2 seasons ago, right? Oh, that's great. So, since I didn't really ever play much of Season 20 with that exotic mission with Asher, what happened? Was it like you had to come back every week and there was like more of the mission available? What happened to him? Y'all can spoil that for me. This season, excellent. Excellent. That's that all stuff that's happening this season. We got another cloak. Oh. I'm a pretty scarecrow. Ready to bring death to everyone. Yo, check this out. We got 3 eyes. All right. This might be my new go-to helmet. That's cool. Depending on how the eyes go, that's pretty cool. Veiled Tide's mask, toiling in the dead of night. Eris had whittled the Hive Knight's denuded femur into a shaft and driven it deep with osmium nails. She'd wrapped it in velvet string, attached her sigil to it. Now it chimed as she turned it in her hands. Yeah, make it pretty, Immaru said, rolling his eye. That'll help. Real useful. I am binding the staff with my power, she said archly. What use have you been? I told you what to do. I gathered the materials. I crafted the staff. I infused it with light and soul fire. Do not presume your ideas were essential to this process. You think you're such an expert in hive magic, Immaru scoffed. But you know what? You're just doing parlor tricks. Without me, that staff would be nothing more than a fancy piece of bone. Eris gripped the staff and held it out to test its heft. It was unbalanced. She returned it to the work table. Do not make yourself intolerable. Immaru moved so he could look Eris in the face. She raised her eyes, staring him down. He came close. She did not step back. Or what? You might scare everyone else, but you don't scare me. There's nothing you can do except put up with me. Eris returned to her work, raising a hand and pushing him out of the way. He huffed, watching her as she resumed sharpening the points of the staff's base. With this, the Guardian may devise rituals of their own. It will empower their light and channel the Hive's vile power. You're welcome, Immaru said smugly. Eris ignored him and examined the staff she had crafted. It represented hours spent sliding a blade's edge over layers of dead, porous hive chitin, carving it with spells and imbuing it with magic. At its head was Soulfire Ichor, encased in vitreous light, a gleaming vessel. One last reagent. She turned back to her work table. The worm squirmed and squealed under her knife. Is that is that Savathun's worm? I like it. And here's the chest piece ornament. And the mask ornament. Oh, yeah. Let's fucking go. All right, this might be my new go-to. Especially if you can change the color of the eyes. Oh, nasty. Look at this Fate Binder ornament. Okay. A Witch's Key. Automatically redeemed when opening chests in Savathun's Spire or the Altars of Summoning, unlocking bonus rewards. Summoning Circle. Spooky. Looks like it's group, maybe? Arise, worm! Very fun, very fun. Looks pretty good, looks pretty good. What else do I want to check out? see. We already got, so I need to put this one on. We should probably pull up Dim. I'm sure it's going to be down for a little bit. Should probably just like have it up and available for when we need it. That's some good lore stories in there. Lugo, what's up? Hello, welcome. Wait, Asher sacrificed himself? Oh, damn. So he's dead? Is he gone dead? I thought Asher was going to be our half Vex person. But if they killed off Asher, then that probably means that Maya is going to be our half Vex person. I should check out that's true. Since the Witch Queen campaign. Oh, yeah, that was a while back. I'm still online, Milana. We're probably going to go for a couple hours more. We just now got into the actual game. Oh, Dim is actually up. That's impressive. Hey, look, my vault's full. All right, we can put Monarch aside. We can probably should probably do that. We could probably put a couple things in here. We don't need to be this empty. What do I need? We've got a grenade launcher. We've got a rocket launcher. We've got a sword. I could probably take... Do we have a machine gun? We got some machine guns. We could probably put... I don't know, some other stuff over here just to make room in the vaults. Uh-oh. I've got an artifact... Oh, the artifact slot does not work on that chess piece for some reason. That's fine. That's fine. We just need to make room in the vault. Okay. It's probably enough for now. I will have to clean out my vault at some point. You know what? Maybe I could use y'all's help cleaning out my vault later on. All right, that's good enough. I think Asher is gone. Yeah, Sloan is definitely the Taken one. Eris is definitely the Hive one. And then we've got our Iron Banner guy is the Cabal one, basically. And then we've got Ido as like our half Fallen. Because she's studying the ways of the humans and Guardians and humans and all that. And then of course we've got Mithrax too. But yeah, if Asher is dead, then that means it's going to be Maya. See, I just can't tell yet if Maya is going to be a villain, Maya Sunderesh 12. Then who knows? Maybe there's two versions of Maya. Of course, there's many versions of Maya. There's Imsund 12, who has different logs throughout stuff. We just don't know if that Maya is only in the Vex network, if she inhabits a Vex in the real world, or if she's a Maya in the real world. We know that Maya died, the original Maya died, but we don't know if she's went into the Veil or into the Vex network or what. We don't know. Could the original Maya be Imsund 12? We don't know. So there is some big questions that way. I just can't tell yet if there's two different Mayas in existence right now going forward, or just one, and whether or not they're good or bad, friend or foe. So I'm very interested to find out about that. We should have a different primary. We don't need that primary. What primary do I need? What primary do I want? Crafted? Should I get some crafted XP? That doesn't matter. Maybe a special? I guess that would be a shotgun if I really wanted to. Don't worry about it. Let's just play a little bit maybe. Journey, let's take a look at this. Okay, level 6. What do I got? These are followed, obtain the artifact, activate perks from your artifact. Okay, let's go back to the artifact. Acolyte's Staff. They've got the unlocks. If you guys didn't read their the blog post that kind of told you about these. It's all about creating orbs this season. All about creating orbs. All right, so this is what the artifact looks like. It's got something encased in... So this is the staff that Eris was making in that story, I believe. That's the worm inside of it? Maybe. 2 worms? Might be dual worms inside of it. So I wonder as it levels up, what does it evolve into? This is the Acolyte's Staff. A foreboding staff bearing engravings of Hive runes and bound with mystical charms. Commander, speak to me not of the darkness. I want no part. I once cautioned an over-eager guardian who loitered near me in the tower. I did not mean their command. Wait, hold up. Who is this talking? This is Master Rahul, yes. I once cautioned an overeager guardian who loitered near me in the tower. I did not mean their command over strand or stasis, but rather the deep, ancient corruption that empowers our enemies and corrodes our very souls. This force, this evil, if I may use such a simplistic term, surrounds us, and we must do all we can to limit our exposure, lest we find ourselves sinking below its dark waves. And so it is with great hesitancy that I examined the unusual Acolyte staff created by Eris Morn and Emaru, the renegade ghost. I find their alliance baffling, as she holds no love for the Hive, and he is the foul creature who resurrected Savathun. But even that is not as strange as the staff itself. In addition to being bound with charms and inscribed with powerful runes, the staff also contains a small fragment of Hive worm. Due to a ghastly ritual and a metaphysical loophole in sword logic philosophy, a guardian wielding the staff is able to transfer their power of their defeated foes to Ms. Morn through a blood tie. Seeking answers, I sought Ms. Morn herself. I found her beyond a portal she erected in the helm. She was waiting on an elaborate bone dais. Dais? In a forgotten corner of Savathun's throne world she called the Anathenium, as it allowed her to study the secrets of Savathun's spire. The seclusion of the locale was appealing, but when Miss Morn began to change, I fled, leaving my curiosity behind me. There is power within the staff, Commander. Terrible power. Speak to me not of the darkness. Master Rahul. There is power in the darkness. Oh, we have an unlock. In that case, what do I need? Oh God, champion stuff. I just don't want it to be like glinting at me. I'm sure I'll need this one at some point. Okay. I just want the blinking to stop. Looks fine to me right now. Inventory, we've got a few things. I'm sure I need to use more of these. Unlock, yes. Unlock. Are all the transmat effects just unlocks now? Oh, this is great. Oh, this is nice. My inventory can be cleared out. Oh, feels good, man. Feels good. Organization, minimalism. Themes for this year. Each one of these is like a weight coming off my shoulders. I think we'll have to do something pretty hivey for our transmat this season. God, this feels so good. Do we pay for transmog? Good question. I forget. There's a new bundle in Eververse themed after hive moths. Take a look at that. I've got these prime engrams. They stay at 1803, right? Like I could pop them because they're not going to help or hurt. They're not going to help, rather, I should say. I never read the lore for Centrifuge, did I? Excerpts from a pre-collapse report logged by Dr. Katoon Rowe, a researcher in the engineering division of the New Pacific Ecology on Titan. Since Dr. Pell's breakthrough on methods of magnetic containment last year, we've successfully stabilized multiple ionic reactors. They have allowed us to expand our division's plasma technology work beyond research into development. Because the Arcology's turbines have been generating more energy than the facility consumes, leadership has decided, over the objections of DM Korosek, to focus initial trials on force multiplying technology. Ostensibly, leadership's hope is to supplement invasive and costly gene splicing technology with power suits that could greatly extend our divers' uptime. While the power suit initiative seems benign, Arcology leadership's insistence on controlled ionic emissions research is clearly geared toward weapon development. Though I will, of course, give my full focus to our new directive, I pray these weapons remain prototypes, discarded and forgotten in the back rooms of history. Oh, it's an auto rifle too. Hierarchy of Nards of Needs. I still haven't gotten that one. Power. Winter Bite. Have not gotten that. Deterministic Chaos. Have not gotten that one. I need to finish that quest. 2 hidden ones right here. Conditional Finality. I think that's from the raid. The Navigator. I dive to understand. This must be from the dungeon. Is that right? Firing this weapon at an ally grants woven mail to both of them. That's pretty cool. My brother, uttered by Xivu Arath, god of war. A gift. My true death was from necessity. The others were from love. The Ecumene had cornered us, made us act with sickness. With my power, Oryx murdered our sister. And with our power, Oryx descended into the deep. And with our power, Oryx's wings spread wide, and he blotted out the Ecumene's sky. My court, with his memory and his acts of war, he brought me back with all the splendor of a love that sharpens and kills. A grave. I will find his corpse where he rots. He deserved to die. We do not dig graves. The spire. I will take what is true and break it until it can no longer be broken. I will find my sister's secrets and break them as well. Voyage. My love spills out. My love engulfs. I will go out into the universe as my brother did, and I will do so with my memory of him. It's like a little infinity symbol here. And it's a stasis trace rifle. Dealing sustained damage, add additional damage. I guess it could be good in like high stakes situations. Okay. I could see it. Excuse me, did I say stasis? Strand is what I meant. Thank you. Apologies for the misspeak. Let's see. Okay, cool. Armor. Triton Vice, that was last season. Halberdier's Reach. Increases glaive reload speed and melee damage when surrounded. So if you stack this with a surrounded buff, perk, glaive melee final blows overflow around to the magazine. Glaive projectile final blows detonate if the glaive deals damage matching your subclass type. This is like the glaive exotic. Holy shit. Interesting. Solo flawless? It's always more dangerous if you're doing melee stuff up close and personal. But if you can't be far away, glaives can be pretty fucking solid. With a void and an overshield. I think Vexcalibur maybe too from the previous season. I could maybe see it. I need to look at Vexcalibur's stuff again because it had a very interesting loop that was like so close to being natural, but it was, I think you had to like block a little bit. You block to get your increased damage. And then, yeah, there was like a way to get an overshield, and this with Vexcalibur could maybe be top tier. Can we still fish? I hope so, because I didn't ever go fucking fishing. Block to get overshield. Thank you, Lugo. You know so much. I appreciate it. Increases reload speed and melee damage when surrounded. Glaive melee final blows overflow around to the magazine, so you don't have to reload. Glaive projectile final blows detonate if it matches your subclass type. That's pretty fucking good. With this, I topple Heracles. What are you wearing? These are the grasping pincers of Titan's apex predator. Replicated in miniature, of course. I'm sure the real thing would tower over us. I've read Pahanin's treatise. I've read Pahanin's treatise on cephalopods. No. Not squids. Crabs, obviously. The perfect organism. The form toward which all life inevitably converges. Even on Nessus, those are not crabs. Where are you getting all this? The VanNet. Look, the farther out from Earth that we get, the more we'll see that crabs are everywhere. Look at the Elixni. The Elixni don't have a common ancestor with anything on Earth. So I don't think our taxonomy really applies to the... How big do you think an Elixni can get? Do you think there's a giant one out there somewhere? I'm asking Varix. Do not ask... Hey, come back! Oh my god, the arm is huge. I wish I could zoom out. That's hilarious. Is that just from the season? Is that from the dungeon? Where do you get the Triton Vice? Moth Keeper's Wraps. Glowing? Dusty? Got a giant moth on my shoulder. That looks sick. Your grenade becomes a cage of loyal moths that release on impact and fly toward the nearest target or ally. If they reach a target, they detonate in a blinding explosion. If they reach an ally, the moths grant your ally a void overshield. Huh, okay. I'm intrigued. There's a scout rifle. Navigator. Okay. The Navigator's exotic mission from last season was a good mission because you have to have a deep dive to activate it. Okay. Gotcha. Navigator is from the dungeon. The exotic scout mission scout rifle is Wicked Implement. Okay. Back after a long hiatus, yes, both from the game and from streaming. Yeah. Stopped playing the game like pretty much right after the raid, the like world's first raid push. No, it was like early to mid March. I was just like playing too much and needed a break for myself to like get a hold of life, you know. But also streaming really off and on for like a year and a half, I guess. Really just kind of needed some time off from creating content and But we're back, and I feel we've been streaming off and on for a couple weeks now, making videos as well, putting them up on the YouTube. So make sure you guys follow on YouTube. And if you're watching the stream right now, youtube.com/TJSmithGaming. Just pull up the YouTube on an extra tab and just have it like running. You can mute it and everything because we need extra watch time on there. So if you want to help the stream out, just pull up the stream on youtube.com/TJSmithGaming. It's vertical, and just keep it on extra tab. You can mute it; it's totally fine. And I really appreciate it. Thank you. New video, haven't released it. It's uploaded. I just haven't finished the thumbnail. So want to get all that. I was trying to prepare for today's stream, so just kind of ran out of time. So we'll get that up probably tomorrow, and I'll promote that. I'll tell you guys about that. Bonus stream has been moved from tomorrow to Wednesday. Tomorrow is Wednesday. Thursday in the afternoon, I think starting around 4 or 5 p.m. Pacific. Somewhere around then. I'll tweet it all out tomorrow. But yeah, just FYI, we moved that. It's not going to be Destiny. It's going to be a different game. Surprise. It's a surprise. Lost sectors. That's how we get the new armor. Thank you. That's right. That's right. Literal years Crispy has had enhancement prisms at the Postmaster because of the dang cap. I wonder if I can just... I mean, so you could still keep them at the Postmaster. You don't have to put them in your pocket. In fact, they will stay at the Postmaster. I'm like saving those, I think, for now as like my bonus storage because... I'll probably still fill up on this stuff anyways, you know? So for now, I'm going to keep them at the Postmaster. So we're doing both. Yeah, I guess I should catch Lugo up. Lugo, let me link you to or if you go to my Twitter, if you don't mind, or if you have time or whatever, at TJ Smith on Twitter, there is a thread on Twitter where it kind of talks about everything, or you can go to the Discord if you're part of that. I think there's also a post in the announcements on Discord. Twitter would be the easiest just because it's pinned. And it kind of talks about all the updates. So we're streaming on all the platforms. We're doing horizontal on Twitch, and we're doing vertical on YouTube and Facebook and Instagram. And we'll do vertical on TikTok as well as soon as we get that unlocked. We are making videos of the streams, so making videos that are from streams and videos that are from just filmed offline as well. We're doing Let's Plays. We're probably going to do some Destiny stuff. I'm going to try and figure out what that looks like. It's not going to be just like standard Let's Play of Destiny things, because I feel like Destiny is a game best played. But if we can make some like funny, comedy, entertaining, something worth watching out of Destiny stuff, we'll do that. I'll probably put up my solo flawless on YouTube. I think that's, worth putting up there. And streams are Tuesdays and Fridays around 3 p.m. Pacific time. And new uploads will probably be Tuesdays and Fridays as well. We're getting into the habit of posting on there. I'm having to build a lot of infrastructure, so it takes time to do it the first couple times. But then we'll get into a good habit of it. And they just tweeted about extending maintenance. Okay, gotcha. I still haven't gotten kicked yet, so that's cool. Sorry, you guys are having some issues out there, though. Okay, cool. So that should be pretty much a good catch up. There's probably a couple things that I forgot, but that's a good starting point. I don't think I'm interested in streaming on Kick quite now, just because like it has a certain reputation that I'm not quite comfortable with. Maybe someday though, never say never. And if they were to offer to pay me, of course, I'd probably take it, depending on what the salary would be. Trovo, I see it to be able to stream to it. I've never watched it or used it, and I've never heard of anyone who does. You might be the first person ever who's asked about Trovo. If it's worth it, tell me about it. But yeah, I'm gonna take a quick bio real quick. Check on the pups. I'll leave this open for you guys to read if you want, and I will be back. Just be like a minute or two. Grab a snack bar. Give me 1 second. I'll play you some background music too. Hi, buddy. Hi, buddy. What's up, Ronnie? I do not think that I have drops enabled. That'd be awesome if I do, but is that like a special thing, or is that just any Destiny 2 stream? Hi, Lucy. Do you want to come say hi? Ricky, you already got stream time today. You already got stream time today, my friend. You already got stream time today. Is this okay for you? Okay. There we go. What am I doing? Pausing music. Anyone else see if I have drops enabled? I think that was like supposed to be the official Destiny 2 stream, if it's still going, which it might be. You definitely get it from them. Also, let's see. I have the new one from today's stream. I got it. I claimed it. How do I put it on? What is it, an emblem? Show me. All right, we'll come back to the Mothkeeper's Wrap so I can read that lore as well. Mothkeeper's Wraps. Emblems, patterns, and catalysts. Yo, what the heck is up with this? Am I on the right one? No. Power weapons. Leviathan's Breath. I think I finished that during the raid. What am I looking for? Flare. Shader. I don't think this is... Where are you at? Can we favorite these now? Where do we favorite these? Probably within the actual design. This is Lucy, by the way, if y'all don't know. This is Lucy. Hi, Lucy. A girl. She's a sweetheart. And I've got this, they have velvet intentions like red and gold, if I remember correctly. Interesting. I have this like little desk extension thing that comes out from my desk now for my elbows, and she can rest her paws on it. And previously, she'd always slip on the desk, whether it was the desk itself or like the desk mat that I have. And yeah, it was never comfortable for her. But now she doesn't slip on this thing, and it is so much better. She has grip. She's not falling over all the time. All right, so this new emblem is called the Silhouette. The Silhouette. Where would I find it? Probably General. Probably towards the end of General. I think that's usually, yeah, because there's Starbirth. Well, it'll probably like get synced up later on. Because there's Starbirth, which was another one. What is this one from? Special offer. Special offer. Is this from the purchases I did today? I don't know. All right. I just want these to go away. Stop blinking at me. I can't handle it. Stop blinking at me. Weapons. I think I got a brand new hand cannon in the like 1 hour that I played yesterday or the day before. All right, what was I looking at? I was looking at new exotic armor called Mothkeeper's Wraps. That's what I was looking at. Is the Destiny stream still going? Looks like I closed it. Did I close it or did I just move it somewhere? There it is. Okay, so they're over onto someone else's stream, so they must have stopped the stream now. I'm sure there's probably some big streamers that have it enabled, but I don't think it's me for drops. I wish I could be the person you need. Do we need to restart? I think we need to restart our Instagram stream. How long have we been going for? Yeah, claimed the Twitch drops, yep. May have to go to Bungie profile to claim it. Okay, well, so I looked at their like instructions for claiming stuff. I claimed it on Twitch. And it says it should just supposedly just show up in your info. I may have to like relaunch the game too. That could also be a thing. Favored them on palette when previewing armor equip. Thank you, Lugo. Looks like the drop window ended 11 minutes ago. Gotcha. I love you. All right, so we've been going for 4 hours, so Instagram stream ended. So let's relaunch that, and then we'll be back in action. What am I looking for? There's that one. Here's this one. There you are. Excuse me, Missy. I'm gonna do a live video. And hi. Okay, I gotta put you down soon. I gotta push you down soon, but not in that way though. All right, let's grab our title from here. And this is what I'm saying when I say Instagram is a bit of a hassle. Right. And then we'll pin new comment. All right. Looks pretty good to me. Eververse armor, another thing, is that Instagram just automatically starts playing your audio too. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. All right, let me put you down now. Okay. Anything else we need to do? I think we're good on Instagram now. We got it up and running. Welcome back, Instagram, to the stream. And I think we're all good with that. Probably keep you up. That'd be fun. Okay. The final shell? I don't think I've seen that yet. Let me take a look. Okay, hold on. Let me read the lore for this one. This is the Moth Keeper's Wraps. Smother the lights and run. She had tracked the infested ogre across the throne world, led by its trailing effluvium. Now it lay collapsed against a cracked jade pillar, its wheezing form obscured by a thick blanket of moths. As she approached, ripples of startling color shimmered over the ogre as the moths flashed their vibrant underwings in warning. She pulled her hood tight against her exposed face. She would have to work quickly. The moths on the ground shivered as she stepped carefully over them. She took a breath of the powdery air and reached into the rustling mass, shoulder deep, as quivering wings beat against her neck. She groped blindly until her fingers finally grazed against the withered ogre, its hide yielding as old leather. Her knife was swift and sure. The ogre shuddered once, and it was over. As she withdrew her blade, I gotta wait. Cursed! Thank you very much.
Despite my personal situation, I just want to mention that y'all are absolutely goated and I cannot thank everyone enough for all the memories. Also, 44 months.
Thank you, Cursed.
Cheers to more Tige, clinking glasses.
44 months is a fucking long time. Thank you very much, friend. I hope you are doing well. Are you good? Are you good, bro? Are you doing the road trip too? Is that what you're... I hope things get better for you. It sounds like things are not great. Without asking you to go into detail, because your privacy is important, I hope things get well for you if they are not. Thank you so much for the support. Really, really genuinely appreciate it. Her knife was swift and sure. The ogre shuddered once, and it was over. As she withdrew her blade, the moths took flight, with the muffled rush of 1,000 zephyr-born petals. Then they were upon her, covering her cloak, her shoulders, landing in her hair. They smothered her with their dusty bodies, brushing against her lips as she whispered the incantation she stole from the witch queen's spire. She traced the outline of a hive rune in the air with her knife, then touched the tip of the blade to the back of her hand. The moths fell still, hushed, by pectinate antenna quivering as they considered the offer. Not a host, but a home. Huh. So this exotic is letting them live there. These are alive. These moths, maybe even lucent moths, are living upon this sleeve. I like the 3 eyes callback right there. 3 eyes. Very interesting. So you get moths. Your grenade is a blinding explosion or a void overshield. That's pretty fucking sick. That is pretty sick. I like it a lot. All right, you guys were telling me about what? Ghost? Final shell for ghosts at the end of all things. This is dark, dude. This is dark. I don't know how I feel about this. This is like a really black humor thing. So the pyramid ship rotates over the shell. Yeah. That's fucking dark. I don't know. That's almost too dark for me. Pharmakos or Pharmakos shell. For sacrificial ghosts. A little flock of unpaired ghosts shivered and murmured together in their luminous cage. Their chitinous shells clacked together as they huddled. When their queen opened their cage, the ghosts shied back. Come now, Savathun said. Sounds like we revived Savathun. Cloying. Vicious. The light belongs to all of us. Aren't you curious? So these are unpaired ghosts, kept in a cage. They didn't move, only stared at her in the litter of ghost shells behind her. The dead ghosts behind her. She changed tact. The others wanted the traveler to be safe. Don't you want that too? They did. That's all they wanted. One ghost shifted forward. The others tried to close ranks and keep it with them. It pushed forward. The needle-fingered one reached out, and the ghost floated willingly into her claws. Sounds like a trap to me. Why is there a pile of dead ghost shells behind her? Sus. Hexed shell. This is the one of the Hive Crucible. Safety monitor shell. Scavenged shell. For ghosts who scour the wasteland. Desecrated shell. For ghosts who seek victory at all costs. It has like a lip ring on the bottom. This is like a lip ring. Skidder shell. For ghosts without a chip on their shoulder. This feels like Halloween. Sheriff shell. For those who like Tex Mechanica. For ghosts at high noon. I was gonna say this looks very. What's his name's changed now, but it was I want to say McCade, but that's not right. Oh, why can I not remember his name? It's high noon. Love it. And what's his name now? Caleb or something? It's not Caleb, but Cursed and Charity, what is up? Welcome back. The pyramids around the Traveler at the end of the Lightfall campaign. Yep. And it's the Witness's Eye. Oh, wow. I didn't even notice that. Good catch. Good catch. Nice, Cursed. I hope you enjoy that trip. Pair that with your bottom dollar should be a good time. Yeah. Cassidy. That's his new name. Thank you. Charity's going on hikes to recover her ID. How did an ID fall down a cliff? Charity is having some crazy fun times in LA, it sounds like. Saturnide shell. Saturnide? Nide? For ghosts with extra sensitivity. Cute. It's adorable. It's like a tiny little flying... It also looks kind of like a maggot, but you know, we'll say it's cute. We'll say it's cute. It's definitely a reference to something that I can't quite place. And the final shell with the... Oh my god, yeah, it is the Witness's Eye. That's too dark for me, man. I don't think I'm going to wear that. I'm going to wear something more Hivey. That is too dark for me. What else we got? Oh, resources tells you what things are. That's good. That's good. Equipment, I wanted to look at the Sparagmos. Which queen's crystals are powered by elemental light? I believe you know how. The arc crystal hung in the air, crackling and spitting with energy. Savathun inspected it. No fractures, no unstable charges pouring from unseen fissures. When she ran a claw down its surface, she could feel static bolt down her arm. Excuse me for 1 second. I will be right back. Gotta take care of something. BRB.
eyes so wise and pristine. I couldn't ask for more than the day you came to my door. Open eyes, cause I couldn't believe that you were right in front of me. Feeling pushed right through my heart. Fireworks lit right from the start. Got me on cloud nine. Feeling more than just fine. Just forget about the time, cause I want you now and forever. Jumped out of my dreams, pretty eyes so wise and pristine. I couldn't ask for more than the day you came to my door. Open eyes, cause I couldn't believe that you were right in front of me. Feeling pushed right through my heart. Fireworks lit right from the start. Got me on cloud nine. Feeling more than just fine. Just forget about the time, cause I want you now and forever.
All right, welcome back. I had to take care of something, sorry about that, but also got food delivered, so it wins out in the end. Howdy, Adrian dropping by, throwing down riots. Wow, wow. I step away for 1 minute and there's riots in this chat room. Let's see. Okay, catching up on chat real quick. Oh, damn. Hurricanes can reveal or accelerate new sinkholes. Damn, I didn't even think about that. Welcome back, Adrian. Did you get to, had to do your job? Fuckery. Oh, such a great chaos. Adrian, did you get to like follow along on like what was happening on the showcase and everything like that? Ah, damn. Sorry, Lugo. All right. I need to eat. And I want to read to you guys, so I don't know what to do. What to do? We just watch some more Destiny stuff? Well, I hate like eating on mic. I always feel so awkward about it. So I want to eat off mic. Let's read this thing or just come back to it. How many ships with lore do we have? Not that one. Nightgast. Not that one. Blight or Flight. Because then we also, I want to read the Sparrows too. Was there lore on that one? No. This one. All right, so we have one ship so far. By Pectinit Craft. This one doesn't. So just one ship with lore, and then we probably have a Sparrow with some lore on it too, so. Grass Guzzler. La 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 la. Okay. Let's go to their... Let's pull up their, like, YouTube and, like, watch their new trailer stuff. Slash, what? Destiny the game? Is that what I think their YouTube is? It is. Good guess. So just give me like, I don't know, a little bit of time. Hopefully I won't get kicked out of my... We could probably mute that as well. If I do get kicked, that'll be all right. Where are we right now? Oh, we're in the witch's place. All right. Videos. Are we going to see all the different languages? Yes. Let's watch the final shape reveal trailer, and then we'll watch just kind of like the videos from like the last recent. It'll probably give me like about 10-ish minutes. We could probably jump through the showcase a little bit too. I just need enough time to eat, and then we'll be back in the game. Adrian, you got to listen most of it. Heard. That's good. Well, hey, we'll just rewatch some of it right now. Even though you're literally in a meeting still, we'll just watch some stuff right now and you can catch up on it. How's that? Perfect. Perfection. Okay. I'm going to eat. I'll see you guys. This is the life of the streamer. You have to like eat on stream sometimes. I got Whataburger. It's my first time having Whataburger since coming back to Texas. I'm looking forward to it. Here we go. Talk to you guys later. Okay, bye.
After all these years, we never talked about it. Why I brought you back. Why you were chosen. The truth is, I didn't know then. It was just a feeling. But I know now. After all we've seen, all we've lost, this fight might be our last. So I'm asking you one last time to rise.
Guardian, the Witness poses a dire threat. And the Witch Queen holds the answers we seek. But only if we contend with her sister, Xivu Arath. It rests with me.
Will you come back from this?
Do not be afraid.
Bring me your tithes.
You now wield hive magic and have entwined it with your light. Assault the Spire, Guardian, and open the way to our tithes.
Let them know fear.
The deck of whispers, and they do whisper. Fight in my name, Guardian. Every opponent you defeat strengthens me.
My appetite rises for your brutal tributes.
Let us show her what it is to be Hive.
You have sounded the horn of battle! You are deserving of the greatest death I can bestow!
I've seen terrible things born out in the darkness. Every moment brings them closer.
Oh my gosh, where are we?
The music.
You ready?
Chad, are you ready? On your deals. Yo, Kevin, moving more.
All ends and beginnings.
Battle stations. All right, game over. Credits. Hey, God.
Holy crap.
About time we go to the moon.
Was that a darkest ship behind Okora?
Sir Happy Eris is back.
We are your
salvation.
Wait.
The line between light and dark is so very thin. Let's cross it together.
Holy crap! This got me feeling things.
Hello, old friend.
俺はマジで鳥肌立ちました。
Go, go, go!
Oh my god. Let's put the popcorn down, y'all.
I'm afraid. What? Traveler just did a Death Star! Yo! Oh my god! What is he doing? No way!
Oh my god, was?
The witness is coming. The game is yours to play now. Yours to win or lose.
So I'm asking you,
of death.
Thanks for tuning in, y'all. Like many of you, I've been playing games as long as I can remember. They're a core part of what makes me who I am. I believe there's this deeply rooted, often unstated mission of games to keep adventure alive. In 2014, Bungie set out to start a new adventure. Heroes awakened on a desolate planet. A silent god set in our sky. And it wouldn't be long before an ancient enemy, shrouded in darkness, showed up at humanity's door to destroy us. Over the years, our heroes would shape a story far greater than anything we could have imagined. Players would explore deep into the depths of Venus, hunting a machine god that controlled time itself. They'd invent ways to combine their mythic weaponry and their paracausal abilities to stand alone against monsters that took others, an entire elite squad. They'd race alongside their friends far into the early morning into halls of an ancient city where only a select few emerged victorious at dawn, clutching the heart of a dragon. But most importantly, they'd bring their friends and their family into this world and together meet new faces on this adventure who would become lifelong companions. Now, together, we approach the final shape. We're about to embark on the last expedition of Destiny's first saga. So let's be clear about the stakes. In the final shape, you will go inside the Traveler. The journey will be difficult. And what awaits you on the other side of this trek is nothing less than the deadliest entity we have ever faced. There will be no open betas. There aren't going to be any guides on the internet telling you how to handle what's to come. Whether you've been with us from the beginning, joined us somewhere along the road, or are looking at Destiny for the first time, anybody who shows up on launch day is going to be greeted with this same uncharted world, a vacuum-sealed experience begging for you to be the first person to peel it open. So today is your invitation to go forth and adventure.
after all these years, we never talked about it. Why I brought you back. Why you were chosen. The truth is, I didn't know then. It was just a feeling. But I know now. After all we've seen, all we've lost, this fight might be our last. So I'm asking you one last time to rise.
This is a momentous time in Destiny history. We've been building to this moment for the last 10 years.
The final shape is the conclusion to that journey. This is a moment in gaming that, as a developer, you just don't get very often.
Guardians and allies are fighting the biggest threat that the universe has ever seen in this big culmination of the Light and Darkness saga.
When we were thinking of what the final shape could be, it had to be a lot of different things. It needs to pay off this epic confrontation with the Witness that we've been setting up for years. It has to bring you closer to your allies in the Vanguard. It has to be this place that makes you feel nostalgic for the entire journey you've been on.
When we were resurrected by Ghost at the very beginning of this story, we didn't know why, but it was for this. The Traveler is asking us for help. And it's our responsibility to protect every living thing in the universe from what the Witness intends to do.
When we first start the final shape, we are finally able to go through the portal that the Witness opened in the Traveler at the end of Lightfall.
Inside is the Paleheart, the Traveler. That is the stage for our showdown with the Witness.
The Witness has the darkness. It has always had a connection to it. The Paleheart of the Traveler is what it's trying to use to gain connection to the light. So with both, it can enact its final shape.
The Witness looks around and sees a lack of purpose, no meaning. It wants to fix all that. So it's trying to put the universe into this frozen perfection where everything's just exactly how it thinks it's supposed to be. That is the final shape.
If we're going to defeat the Witness, it's going to take everyone. Failure is not an option.
We're going to need the Vanguard, all of our allies, and all the Guardians to rally together and be brave in the face of Oblivion.
In the final shape, we're going to answer questions at the grandest scale. But what I find really interesting is that it's also a very personal journey, where we deepen our relationships with these characters that we've known for so long. Zavala, Ikora, our Ghost, get to reconnect with Cayde 6. So, while there's this great conflict and everything going on around us and stakes of just unimaginable heights, it's still at the end a story told around campfires by a bunch of companions who have been fighting together for hundreds of years.
In the final shape, we're going through the portal that the Witness has opened up to confront it and stop the final shape. Inside the Traveler is this infinite, vast, unknowable, and we're landing on the Paleheart, which is a fraction of really what is inside the Traveler.
The Paleheart is weird. It's a little strange. It makes you feel a bit uncomfortable. And it is also just so cool and artistic in the best way.
The Witness entered well ahead of any Guardians, and so it's had time to kind of shape what's there. When our Guardian enters, the rest of the Paleheart starts getting shaped also around what we've experienced.
This is the Traveler recreating the world in front of you as it saw on your journey.
One of the most memorable locales from Destiny's past is the D1 Tower. It's really a labor of love from the Destiny team. The final shape means so much to everyone who's building it, and I think players are really going to be able to see that.
The Paleheart is our very first linear destination that we've ever done. I would love it if players felt that they began their journey in a place of safety and feel it escalate in danger, in surrealness, because there is this beautiful evolution of the space.
They see things that are more and more wrong as they begin to go towards the Witness's monolith. It's kind of this omnipresent, foreboding thing off in the distance.
The weirdest things happen as you get closer to the monolith in the form of reshaping. Kind of like deconstructing things and putting them back together just wrong.
The sense of scale you get out there, like as you're exploring these spaces and you're jumping on these reshaped cuboids of Earth, you feel tiny as a Guardian. You feel alone. You feel like you are not the force to be reckoned with that you have been. You're not the God Slayer right now. You're just this little person jumping from these massive pieces to massive pieces.
One of the things that we really tried to also capture is that the Witness keeps throwing everything it has at you. And so you're going to fight these new enemies, the Subjugators.
Subjugators are the new unit you're going to be facing in the final shape. They have an enhanced power set. They're performing stasis powers and strand powers to face the Guardian, while in support of all the other enemies you're fighting too.
They bring something entirely new to the battlefield, which is kind of this element of control.
They're back there pinging away with stasis abilities, throwing crystals at you, freezing you in place, tangling you up.
We're focusing you on the campaign and only the campaign. It's the most important thing in the universe at that moment. You have to stop the final shape from happening.
And for that, we do need the help with our allies. And so we're going to make sure that the core Vanguard team gets back together. Zavala and Ikora and Cayde.
The campaign is just the start of the Pale Heart. After you've reached the monolith and finished the campaign, we open up the entire destination. And so the entire Pale Heart is going to react to you and what you are doing.
The campaign in the final shape doesn't really end with the final mission. The raids are where you defeat like the big bosses. So it's only natural that when you are going to confront the Witness, you're going to do that in the raid. But that might not be enough. This is a moment where we need to rally all Guardians to be able to overcome the final shape and the Witness.
In the final shape, we are inside the Traveler, very close to this energy. This allows us to have new supers, Arc, Solar, Void.
We want to create something that turns you into an offensive powerhouse, but also can benefit your allies in a support capacity. There is this thread of team play and like working with your friends to overcome the odds. The Warlock Super is this ultimate expression of solar energy coursing through your Guardian. This Solar Warlock Super is a callback to Radiance from D1.
Other than Golden Gun, this is the only other first-person super in Destiny right now. Your melee's like all these projectiles going off, doubling the amount of projectiles. Your grenade almost being sentient as it searches around, and then it hits a character and bounces off and goes to another one. And you're so overflowing with this energy that you are also giving it to your allies, allowing them to have their solar weapons supercharged, applying Scorch when they're shooting.
The new Solar Warlock aspect, when I cast my Rift, it is going to create this little solar soul that when it sees an enemy, it launches part of itself out and hits the enemy and explodes and scorches them.
It just feels very alive. Twilight Arsenal. It's a layered super.
This is the only ranged one-off offensive super for Titans in the game. The Titan jumps up into the air, summons this giant void axe, throws it, summons another one, throws it, summons another one, looks at a different group of enemies, throws it. And when these axes fly through the air, they stick into the ground or an enemy, do their void gravity thing where they suck a bunch of energy and enemies in and then explode. But that doesn't destroy the axe. The axe sticks around, and you and your allies can go and pick up that axe and start wailing on enemies with it.
This super is insane to me.
The Void Titan aspect, I press and hold my grenade button to consume my grenade and turn it into the shield. The more damage it takes, the more it charges up, and then I can release that, and it creates this blast that deals massive damage.
The Hunter Arc Super.
Arc is all about finding the shortest distance between 2 points. The Hunter kind of rears back, takes this knife and throws it across the world, and then is able to blink to its position, do the slash that just decimates anyone nearby.
One really great thing about that is not just you do it once, but you're able to do it 3 times, along with devastating attacks each time you do it.
The Hunter has an aspect. We take our staff, we twirl it in the air, which propels us upward. It creates this burst, which amplifies you and any allies near you.
It almost makes it feel like you're playing a fighting game, right? Like these combos that you're chaining together to do these different moves. It like takes that sandbox to the next level.
The more aspects we have, the more capable we are to do that.
It feels like you're like riding the lightning, you know? Like that instantaneous, like...
That was good, but I think it's more like... You know?
I like it, I like it.
Weapons team has been working on all sorts of goodness. We've got exotics, we've got legendaries, we've got perks. We're always cooking up stuff. We're always playing with stuff that we think is like really interesting or taking inspiration. We have Tessellation, which is this exotic pyramid fusion rifle. It has the really intriguing property of adapting your Guardian's current damage type.
This will be the first time that you can run a weapon that can adapt to be strand or stasis in the energy slot. So you'll be able to run an entirely strand or entirely stasis loadout. Tessellation has the additional property that you can special reload to reshape your grenade and suck it into the weapon and then fire out a super destructive single projectile. It's a really special weapon.
What's the one specific exotic that I can make that's like really zany that you would like right now?
What if Golden Gun was a sniper rifle?
What if you could harness the might of the Traveler? You know, we had a moment where we saw that Traveler Beam cutscene. I know people on Weapons went, I kind of want that. You're like, that is incredibly dope.
So we've got this opportunity to bring back these iconic Destiny 1 weapons, but really turn it into something that feels unique in Destiny 2.
We have to bring Khvostov into the fold.
The Red Death exotic pulse rifle.
And Dragon's Breath. Burn the world, burn it all. In the final shape, we have new weapon subfamilies coming, broadening what existing weapons can be.
Really like bordering on exotic functionality. So for example, we've got a rocket pistol sidearm subfamily. We always liked the special ammo sidearms. This fires tiny, slow-moving rockets. They hit very hard, do a bit of AoE damage. They have a mixture of regular weapon and rocket launcher stats. We're also doing a new support weapon subfamily.
The support frame auto rifle is a type of legendary auto rifle. It'll let you switch seamlessly from firing at enemies to healing your allies. I'm really excited to bring it to dungeons and keep my team alive, honestly.
Weapons team is always coming up with new ideas. We've got a ton of new cool stuff coming over the next few years and some new and really wild ideas, which we're pretty excited about.
Come on, take a load off. We've got a lot to cover. This place is only big enough for one dashing hero type, and that's me.
Can't cry again. Not today. Not right now. Oh damn, I got booted. Who could have seen that coming? All right, let's jump back into playing some stuff. Daddy Witness, who will? Prettiest unibrow of the whole solar system. There'll be guides. It's just that there won't be guides when it initially launches. I'm sure you got that. Yeah, I haven't had Whataburger probably in like a year or so. It's very yummy. Very yummy. All right, we good? Okay. Return to orbit. That's totally fine. Exotic mission rotator. Replay some of your favorite exotic missions in the new exotic mission rotator. Available in the Legends tab. The final shape. I already bought it. You get a secret stash every episode. So it's like 3 episodes. And you get, I think it's like per, is it per episode or is it per act? Okay, hold on. 3 episodes in the final year. One secret stash every episode. I thought it was 1 secret per act. I guess I was wrong. 2 dungeons next year. This is for this season. Ascend the Spire. Navigate the dangerous, shifting halls of the Witch Queen's fortress and gain access to its terrible secrets. Tithe your conquest. Summon powerful foes, crush them, and build the strength to overcome the Hive God of War. Master the arcane arts. Collect arcana from the Deck of Whispers and unlock powerful abilities. Escape with your rewards. Escape the Witch Queen's deadliest traps and return with powerful weapons, armor, and cosmetics. Copy that. We wanted to check out the store as well. I think that was one of the things we wanted to look at. We got that. Oh, we're still getting these, huh? Dreamsicle or cycle. Experimental mishap. E99 shell. Eggshell. Let's see. The weekday dance. Is this from the Tom Hanks pumpkin dance? Can't tell. Does he take a sword? He takes his sword and turns it around. Inner Beauty for Grand Overture. Lu Uwu sent accessories. Precious. '30th anniversary ornaments. You guys talking about a bundle? Oh, there's the moth bundle. I think you guys were talking about that. Additional visual effects trigger when you wear this item's matching exotic armor. What does this go with? Liar's handshake, I guess. Infinite quiver for Monarch. Cute. Hierarchy of needs. Navigator. Navigator, you guys said was the dungeon one, I think. Recommended for me. Oh shit, what is this? Is this a helmet to match Omnioculus? Hey, stop. No. It says preview. I'm previewing it, but it's nothing's changing. That must be Omnioc. Yeah, okay. I should get that helmet, though. And I have enough for it. What's up, Joe? Welcome to the stream. Food was delicious. Thank you for asking, Brainy. Episodic 3 full campaigns to finish off the Witness. No, so we're going to be finishing off the Witness in the raid, but maybe that's not enough. So there's this activity for the year, kind of like Valve the Disciple and whatever that post-mortem activity was that was like right next to it and took place on the first half of the raid, or the first quarter, 10% of the raid. But we're not finishing off the witness over the 3 acts. The 3 acts are actually what happens as a result of having killed the witness and whatever else takes place there. But it's not going to be taking 3 acts throughout the year to kill the witness. The witness dies in like the drop with the season, the DLC, the campaign, the raid, etc. Yeah, and I think they'll probably be like, that'll probably be setting up, as well as the fallout of the whatever happens in the campaign and whatever, setting up for the what's going to be after the Light and Dark saga. That's going to be, they have to spend some time doing that too. All right. Am I good enough? I don't even, like, I genuinely don't know how to build armor these days. I don't know. I forget all this. I knew this for like a week or two and then forgot it all. So if you guys have like some basics you could tell me what to do, that'd probably be cool. But at the same time, like, why is my unflinching void like deprecated? Seasonal artifact. Okay. Well, it was good while it lasted. We need to go ahead and set this one up properly. This ghost feels appropriate for this season, so we'll make this one our seasonal ghost. And let's max out on our experience and glimmer, I guess. We gotta be Hy-Vee this season. For Eris! For Eris! Yeah, so are they making Gambit, like, actually obsolete? Okay, where's my map? This is my map. This is my map. Final Shape, we bought it. Do I have the thing yet? I've got a digital products. Probably. Hold up. Let me do this so I can maybe put it in. This will give me an emblem. I should probably go ahead and redeem this ASP. Last year, I actually had someone steal one of my codes from my collectors. Not last year, 2 years ago, a year and a half ago. I had somebody steal one of my codes from my Witch Clean Collectors edition. It's very sad. I never got it. All right, so I got that emblem now too. Eris Mornshell, exactly. Oh, is that not my Eris Mornshell? I thought that was my Eris Mornshell. I'm pretty sure I got this from like one of the Eris Morn campaigns. Oh, this one. That's a good point. You make a very good point. Yo, what's up, Lasercorn? How's it going? We're gaming. We're playing some Destiny right now. How's your stream? What you played today? Welcome, Raiders. My name's TJ. I've played a lot of Destiny, but I actually just took like a 5 or 6 month break off, and this is basically my first day playing back. We have a brand new season. We had a big announcement about new DLC today, big showcase. So we're just kind of taking a peek. We're about to drop into the mission, brand new mission for today. How are you guys doing? Max Online, thank you so much for the follow. Everybody give a warm welcome to Lasercorn and his community. Yeah, sure. Thank you guys so much for dropping by. And I put YouTube videos up as well. If you want to follow in there, youtube.com/TJSmithGaming. I'll just do socials. I think that should probably be sufficient. If you guys want to check it out, there's the different socials. And we also play kind of variety games. We're kind of working our way through Elden Ring right now. And what else? Only Up. Probably some like little cute, spooky horror games as well. All the socials, that's right. Anyways, welcome guys. Enjoy. Pull up a seat, hang out. Thanks for being here. Let me know if you guys play Destiny, because always looking to connect with more Destiny folks. Yeah, it's totally fine, Lugo. I skipped on Lightfall and ended up I slowly worked my way through the collector's edition for Beyond Light. Was it Beyond Light? No, Witch Queen. And I just kept enjoying it more and more and more the more time I spend with it, and like reading all the different details and getting to see more of the characters and everything. I just loved all of that material. So they got me. They gave me my money's worth of just experiences and whatnot. So you should be updated. What do you not like about it? It's fine. It has where it goes and then it gives you the link. What do you not like about it? Adrian's like much more about order and organization and like appearance. For me, it gets the job done. But her perspective is important. So judgmental, this one. I'm probably good enough. Let's open the director up. And we can probably launch it through the helm. I have like a bunch of things I need to do in the helm. Truly. I have like last season's stuff to do. I don't think I ever did it. Let's salvage. Do we have the seasonal experience from last season? Do I have the story? I think I should have it somewhere. There's the dungeon that I never played. Way of the Witch. Way of the Witch. How do I launch the first mission? Rite of Culling. Oh boy. Maybe this? No. How do I get back to the first mission? The Enclave. I forgot all about that. All right, I'm not seeing it. Let's check out. Where is our... This does have the witchy season emblem. It must be this one. It must be this is the first one. Let's try launching and see what happens.
Listen up, glitter bums. This is First Ghost and Maru talking. You're still trying to get through the witness's portal, huh? That ain't a door you can just kick open. You even asked some leftover worm for answers. Too bad she led you right to us. Now you need help from the one witch nobody can trust. My boss, Savathun. Even though she's temporarily dead, she left instructions for this very situation. As usual, you maggots are 3 steps behind. Savathun will help you on one condition. First, deal with her sister, Xivu Arath. She's the hive god of war and the witness's best general. It's a win-win, see? Don't look so sour. You've already got everything you need. I suggest you start with a witch of your own.
Season of the Witch. Okay, but Adrian, why are you putting the comma between the two things? So it's like you have the YouTube link and then you put a comma and then you put YouTube Gaming. To me, that's like the comma represents the next idea. So like you'd put like the link and then YouTube Gaming and then a comma or a semicolon. And then, so like the comma is separating between ideas.
The witness poses a dire threat and the Witch Queen holds the answers we seek. But only if we contend with her sister. Amaru has promised us a method for defeating Xivu Arath, arranged
I could change it to a semicolon.
before her death. There is a
Or like a vertical line
sanctum,
to give it more separation.
dire experiments where she abused the light.
Es posible.
With this knowledge, Imaru and I have devised a powerful artifact infused with hive magic. It will allow you to dispel the Witch Queen's trickery and master the Spire through a ritual of our own.
Okay. And then Fangle, you were saying that it's... I couldn't tell what your comment was trying to say, Fangle. Were you being sarcastic? Was Fangle being sarcastic? He would never. Oh, she's in a meeting. She's really good at multitasking. I don't think if I was in a meeting, I couldn't even... If I was like working, I don't think I could properly even... All right, we are using...
The Witch Queen lays her snares for us. Be careful, Guardian.
This is a real privilege, so act like it. Savathun doesn't open a spire to just anyone.
That's what she said?
Such a place exists.
Why lie when the truth is so much more dangerous?
You are not the Witch Queen, and the Guardian is far more dangerous.
Please. Sivu Arath is too much for you to handle. You need our help.
And you need ours.
I'm using my new keybind stuff, so... What?
Imaru, tell your Lucent Hive to stand down.
Where did I get shot from?
To guard the spire. I'm sure your little glowworms can handle
Who? Seriously, who the fuck shot me? Oh, must have been a trap or something? What the fuck? Did I shoot myself? I think I maybe shot myself. I thought it was a fusion rifle. It's not. It's a grenade launcher. Which is like my favorite thing on the planet. Oh my goodness. It shoots a Hive Knight. Kaboom. One of these days. There we go. I wanted that. So far, so good with the keybinds. A grenade launcher, I never have to reload. You're right. I'm glad I got a little bit of practice in. It does make the difference. All right, we got a rocket launcher if I don't blow myself up. And if I had a void weapon on, I could be going volatile right now. I'm trying to remember how to do this stuff. There's so many build crafting things, but if you don't play the game for a couple months, you're not going to know what the heck is going on. I need to work more on getting actual kills with the grenade launcher. Yeah, this Fatebringer is good, dude.
I don't like this. Resurrecting Savathun, using her magic. This is exactly what we wanted to avoid.
The Witch Queen knew she could entice us with a common goal. Removing the threat of Xivu Arath.
There. And she knew the Vanguard had a little hive acolyte of their own. That's why she's opening up her spire. She thinks you've got what it takes.
She's calling Eris a hive acolyte? Where am I supposed to go? Oh. I need some more ammo. Hello? Aw, shit. Is this gonna open up or not? Alright, let's see if I can remember how to do this. Very nice. Invisible. Learning, remembering how to do things. Soften you up. Yeah, it is a grenade launcher I never have to reload. Holy.
Bend reality through tightly channeled power. Shatter them to break their control.
Alright. Gotcha. Nice. Single melee takes him out.
Witch's staff to cast a little spell of your own.
Alright. Invoke Hive Magic. This is also part of the reason that Destiny social media has been asking us about these Hive symbols recently. Smart.
This is where the Witch Queen fell, and you fled for your life. Remember that.
We should focus.
That was a fluke. Your guardians got lucky.
Really? How many of your apostate ghosts have seen the Guardian's mercy?
Don't you threaten me.
I am not threatening you. I am telling you what the Guardian will do.
Alright, let's go. Alright, it needs to be a little bit bigger of an explosion landing. It's pretty good. It's pretty good.
You'll see. Start the ritual to bring down Savathun's illusion.
Oh, and that explosion is mine. Hold up, hold up. That little moth explosion is mine. Increased rate of fire. Final blows will create a loyal moth. The moth will seek out targets and detonate, damage, and blind. Okay, so kills with this can create a bit. Okay, the moth didn't have anything to go into. Like that. Is that mine or not? Not mine. Now the damage does hurt you as well. Pick up a solar crystal. Solar crystals must be physically hauled to another location in order to use their power. Interact with the solar crystal, pick it up, interact at the destination to place it. Beware, it may burn you. If needed, swap your weapon to drop it. I'll go invis first, and then I will pick it up. And it is burning. Yeah, that got pretty spicy. Never have to reload, never have to reload. Okay, and it resets. How quickly does it burn me? It's a bit slow. Okay, now we can go invis. Oh, I can't pick it up because it's going to hurt me again. Oh, that was bad. Okay, well, I can attack people with it. That's good to know, at least. Am I supposed to go here? No, I'm supposed to go somewhere else. Don't touch me! Don't touch me! Alright, we healed immediately from picking up a orb of light. Dropped. Okay, I'm probably going to be unlocking those dudes. Alright, 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 alright. was still going to be hurting me. It's a bad idea to do that. Oh, and it's giving me Scorch. That's what's causing the explosion. Defeat the live height bearers. Let's go, Moth. This is like pure chaos. I love it. Oh yeah. I gotta like kill you. This button. There we go. I have to remember because I changed it all. Standing my grenade. Yes. Yes. And that one. There we go. Beautimus. Beautimus. What's up, Athena? How's it going? The hand cannon is nice, right? Oh, that's his, not mine. Oh, it is mine. He doesn't know what to do. I guess it's not mine. Is that one mine? Can't tell. It's all the same. Athena, how are you? We got Devour now? Full heals on every kill. And it gives us grenade energy as well. What is this? Melee it? Arc crystal. Transfer the arc current from one arc crystal to another. Locate, melee, absorb energy, transfer energy to an unpowered one with a melee. Okay. So I meleeed it. I don't know if I still have it. I got it now. Crystalline charge. There we go. Got it. Excuse me. I have something I'm doing. Okay, I got all four. Somebody protects a thing. That... Ah, I got it. Let's take a breather. And then we'll super. Good move. There we go. Okay. I've been doing well. Moved to Texas. I don't know if you knew about that yet.
With the witch's staff.
Don't touch me. Don't. I thought we were friends. How do I tell what's a friendly moth and an unfriendly moth?
And have entwined it with your light. Whatever you face next will test that power to its limits.
You think your guardians are up to scratch?
What will we find inside the spire?
A way to take down her sister. That's all she told me. And that's all I'm telling you.
And she'll uphold her bargain? Give us the information we need.
I'll bring her back as soon as Evu's taken care of. Then you can ask her yourself.
Guardian, traverse the spire. We shall see what morsel of truth awaits us.
Sus. It is definitely hotter than LA, and it's more humid as well. It is, it's pretty spicy here. But yeah, doing streams Tuesdays and Fridays, trying to put up videos on YouTube as well around those same days. And it's actually my first time playing Destiny really in like 5 or 6 months, so I'm relearning a lot of stuff. Yeah. How are you doing? How's life been? All right, let's see what this is all about. Begin the ritual of induction. Okay, I think we made it across the water. No, we built a bridge. I'm gonna have to figure out all the armor charges and stuff. They changed that color, right? It used to be pink, I think. Can I... map? Cannot summon. If I did that, it would be that button combo right there. Got it. So far, pretty good mission. The one thing I have to get used to is jumping. My jumping button is new. All right, open up. Reach the spire. Open up from me, Savathun. Opaque card and Bria's love. We have completed Savathun's spire, and apparently that's the end of the mission. Might be another mission in a second. Let's take a look at our Bria's spire we got. Shoot to loot, one of my least favorite perks of all time. Precision instrument, dealing sustained damage, increases precision damage. So you could be doing precision damage and gaining precision damage bonus. Could be good. Could be good, depends on how much this is. Could be good. I love scout rifles. All right, let's take a look at our season pass. Toil and trouble. Reveal the secrets of the hive by completing Savathun's spire. We did that. Higher voltage. Calibrate and defeat targets while using centrifuge. We should probably end up going to the tower. I wonder if Banshee has a catalyst for us for the new one. Mission number 2 of week 1. Ten out of 14. Seasonal artifact stuff. Just increase your power a couple times. Season rank. And seasonal challenges. I completely forgot about those. Okay, the Bladed Path, Major Arcana. Spire of Altars, Master Conjurer.
There is nascent light.
Hello.
Here. We must stoke it and harness its power. Be prepared for anything. Break those void crystals to release their power.
Rapidly defeat Special Triumph. One of these days. more void crystals. We got a Nox Perennial V. Cannonballer with grenade launchers or rockets. And Special Rampage. Nice. Most dramatic tower ever. Did not get it. Looks like there's somebody big over here. Okay. Can I get my buddy? Nope. Nice. Oh, he's rocking Witherhoard. It's good to hear that it's still good. We got 5 minutes left to disrupt the ritual. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Am I supposed to be getting all these? No one else is getting them, so it makes me wonder if I'm supposed to be or not. Okay, that's just send me invisible. Love it. Is it a tangle? So this is like a thing for this season. Alright, we got the witches out now. Uh-oh. Ledges. I think I got knocked off by something. There was something that pushed me. Something that pushed me off. Wasn't me. Wasn't my keybinds. There's something else going on.
It looks like the way up is clear. Be careful.
Trust me though, it definitely was not me. I would know. So.
Guardians, I'm sure Imaru has given you a warm welcome on my behalf.
Savathun's dire machinations echo through these halls. She whispers from the past, anticipating each outcome.
She left you some recordings. It ain't that deep.
You've accepted my proposal. We have mutual interests after all, despite our bad blood. You might not believe me, but I love my sister. But to us Hive, love is death.
What is this?
No one knows more about killing her than I do.
Oh, requires arc attunement. Okay. Seems like it might be a thing, though. I miss the days when there were like little hidden things to find.
At the heart of this place, steeped in Hive magic, but bound by the light. Savathun planned for this moment.
She knew the Guardian would end up here eventually. Eris Morn in tow.
I don't know why they're following me. I don't know where I'm going. We're all three hunters. Hunter Master Race. Orbs. Let's go.
To contain its light.
Whoa. Hello. Make sure to crush.
Light within the ritual circle.
So I need to go in here? Not me. Maybe somebody else. Let's explore more of this room, see what else it has to offer. Whoa. That was really powerful. It looks like it might hurt me. And let's... It's looking a little wild. Arc relics materialize. Okay, I've got a synaptic spear. Not supposed to be in there yet. We got 25 more of these, and it's counting down by seconds. Okay. Got her and her ghost. Okay, I see a symbol over here. What are we doing here? Any buffs? Reserve overshield. Is this just like supposed to be capping the plate? Capping the plate. Okay. Arc relics materialize. Clear it out. Hello, sir. I'm busy. Can I? There we go. You to miss. Let's cap the plate. Yeah, I do wish it was just a little bit stronger on the damage. So maybe that'll be the catalyst for it somehow. Vanguard medals in the seasonal. That's pretty rad. They may have come out last season, I just didn't get them yet. Oh shit. Encounter complete.
The spire is alive with light. We have redirected the Witch Queen's spells and empowered it to some end. I am not certain.
Pizza, crown,
manifest
that.
here. Discern their pattern and traverse the Witch Queen's labyrinth.
Yo, jumping puzzles, let's go. I'm fucked. Vanguard medals are new. They typically are around only for Guardian games, but they kept them in. Very cool. Problem is blueberries are skipping the cutscene and it skips for everyone. You had your loading cutscene abruptly cut to black and suddenly you're in activity. Copy that. I will make sure not to skip it if there is a possibility of that.
Can't be confronted. That's what she wants, and she always gets exactly what she wants. So spoiled, so loved.
I think it's this one.
Find another way. Only her equal could ever have a hope of overcoming the threat of my sister's war march. Only a hive.
So, it rests with me, Eris.
Walking straight into Savathun's trap. This is kind of labyrinthy. Solve the mystery of the Hive Rune Labyrinth in Savathun's Spire.
My sister depends on the foundations of her cold logic. If you want to remove her from the board, you'll need to test her thesis. There's
Worth it.
for the taking, Aerith. And for that, you'll have to prove your right to exist.
Savathun speaks of the sword logic. No, we can't play the Hive God's games. And yet we must.
Oh, secrets. Secrets. Should we let Potts get up there? What's up, Charmin? Welcome to the stream. Look at these new colors. That's kind of cool. You want me to do it? Okay. Good luck. Have fun, everybody.
Clear out the score.
Once Iris. Experimental. Once Iris failed variable. Experimental failure. Interesting. I don't think I know this creature. Trying to get a feel for the battlefield. Burning pretty bad. Oh, we're in the last one up right now. Let's, alright, we have Devour right now. Got the res off. Maybe I should just go ahead and use my super. We're like way too close. Good enough. There are plates up here. Manifest experimental failures. Do I need to be on the plate? Or is this a plate for something later? Empower the ritual circle. That's pretty spicy. Oh no, what did you do? Why? That's new, that's something new. Let's not repeat that. Where did it go to? Did it go to quests? Like I said, I'm learning new keybinds here. It's fine. One rocket kill. Okay, that's easy peasy. Capping the plates. Doesn't look like it's capped yet. There we go. Oh, spicy. Fuck. Almost. Outstanding, probably in some burn. Attunements, wow, that's sick. What's up, Jared? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow earlier too. I saw that. I appreciate it. Spicy. Thought I had a smoke. I do not. Ah, shit. Very nice.
What did we do? We have reconfigured the inner workings of the spire and opened the path to its vetted hypogeum.
What?
Not how I would have put it, but that's right.
There is dire magic here, and I am its conduit. We may use this power to our own ends. Eris, you can't. This is dangerous. Meet with me, Guardian. I will prepare the ritual.
She's just all in right now. She don't give a fuck. Feated hypogeum. What's that mean? Fango, what's that mean? Damn. So if I like aim right there. Okay, it still falls short if it's like... Okay, it depends on the distance, but... If you go straight up, it keeps going up. So if you go straight up, if there's no gravity affecting it, it won't turn down. That is interesting. Alright, very good, very good. So what happened when I was doing that res that one time? What button did I push? Maybe that one? Okay, I'll just need to be aware of that. I mean, I don't need that button, so... It's not super aggressive. It's like a... It's there, but it's not aggressive, yeah. I need to rejoin our clan. I'll wait until like the end of the week or something. No one wants to be given out, oh, maybe I could probably do that before. It's probably my fault for not giving it out. Okay, very cool, very cool. Let's return to orbit, I guess. I probably, if you could send me that link, I'd probably appreciate it. Thank you. Hypogeum, the subterranean part, an ancient underground burial chamber, or feated is gross. So her gross underparts. Got it. Oh shit, cussing.
Xivu Arath draws strength from our conflict. She believes her logic absolute. I will grasp it and contravene its power. There is no other way. Will you come back from this? Does it matter if I do? What I am has served me, and has served humanity. Aga, Zeta, Sel. This is what Savathun wants. We serve our interests, not Savathun's.
She's outmaneuvered you again. You need me.
We need your silence. Do not be afraid. Bear witness to my sublimation. I separate the true from the dead. I am the many-mouthed hunger. I am the knife-edged truth. I devour the free. I conspire with my vengeance. I will take what I need. The words in my throat are the weapon in my fist. Hayat! Hayat! Hayat!
I am the knife-edged truth. Bring me your tithes.
Holy shit. I hope Drifter's into this. Ooh. Now we are the witness. Sheesh. The Helm. I haven't been here in 5-6 months. Sick? This wasn't here last time I was here. Somebody made some updates. Is that Crow? What's up, dude? I watched you kill Cade today. You some bitch. Are you smoking?
They don't just stand there. It makes me nervous.
Smoking's bad for your health. Doesn't matter that you're immortal now. What is this? Watch it be the Halo pistol. Is this Eris' spot? She deserves it. Invoke hive magic. Oh shit. Toil and trouble. Can I go in from the back? A double portal. Anathenium. Vanguard orbital command. Whoops. Did I not? Did I somehow do something wrong? And I missed it again because I jumped over it. I'm just breaking this portal in every way possible. There we go. So going in from the back must have you do something wrong then. She has bats. Freaking bats. Eris! I like what you did with the place.
Guardian, though my form twists in this rune-bound circle, I remain Eris Morn, given not to the deep, but to vengeance. The Hive have taken much from me. By naming the worms, I have taken from them, and I must take from you. The splinter of Hive Worm rests in your staff. It is enough to bind us and mark you as my acolyte. By the sword logic of the Hive, your conquests strengthen me. You must tithe mightily if I am to become strong enough to defeat Xivu Arath. She draws power from all conflict. She is the Blade Breaker, War, Drinker, Conqueror, Immortal. Hayat. Drown her in blood. Add your voice to the chorus of violence. Let us show her what it is to be Hive.
Holy shit, dude. Though my form twists in this rune-bound circle, I remain Eris Morn, says the figure before you, her voice strained by the transformation. Eris gestures a clawed hand toward the staff you used to begin the Hive ritual. A splinter of a Hive worm rests in your staff, she says. It is enough to bind us and mark you as my acolyte. By the sword logic of the Hive, your conquests strengthen me. You think of the bargain Imaru offered the Vanguard. Savathun will reveal how to follow the witness if you can deal with her sister. You nod in understanding. You must tithe mightily if I am to become strong enough to defeat Xivu Arath, Eris says. You hear her smile viciously beneath the mask of chitin. Let us show her what it is to be Hive. Oh, dang. We're a witness and a Hive acolyte. This just gets better and better. Oh, man. If you ask nicely. Hydrate, thank you, Charmin. Almost like stop motion, yeah. That, I mean, that was just so Halloween, right? That was so spooky horror. This is, Destiny is a horror game for the next couple months. Stick that up your fetid hypogeum. Let me send myself this link real quick. He seems like Drifter would be down for some cross-species fun. No, yeah, I totally understand people like not watching right now. Totally understand. That's not what I clicked on, but that's what went through. Oh well. Okay, where did she go? Eris? Eris? She's not here. It's that Taylor Swift song where she's like, sorry, the old Taylor can't come to the phone right now. The old Eris can't come to the phone right now. The Lectern of Divination will collect cards from the Deck of Whispers, a powerful form of hive magic manifested through your tithes to Eris Morn. Here you may contemplate and interpret your opaque cards to unlock their power. This process requires gathering insight throughout the system. Once acquired, major arcana cards will be displayed in the... I'm sorry, I've been saying it wrong. It's not the Anatheum. It's the Athenaeum. Athenaeum. When 5 major arcana cards have been acquired, one will be selected at random before each encounter in Savathun's Spire and the Altars of Summoning. Adding a card to your deck will allow that card to be randomly drawn. Each major arcana card bestows unique benefits. Major arcana cards may be added or removed from your deck by interacting with them in the Athenaeum. You must have at least 5 cards in your deck to draw upon their power in Season of the Witch activities. I'm just going to listen to a Dado video to understand how this works. Minor arcana cards can be found in Season of the Witch activities or granted as rewards in ritual activities. When interpreted, they bestow perks, items, and upgrades. The Lectern of Divination wavers with the heavy coiling smoke of incense and glint of candlelight. From their place on the table, the cards whisper sweetly, promising secrets, truths, and lies. Opaque card, opaque card. This is the Sisters. Contemplate the meaning of this card to obtain the following benefits. Seasonal bonus, Keyed Chest in the Altars of Summoning and 7th Inspire will contain additional Whisper cards if available. A new daily bounty. A new card. Final blows have a chance to drop special ammo. Okay. I have acquired it. The Sisters, it's a quest. Verse 8-1. Gather insight by defeating hive combatants in Spire and Altars of Summoning. This is the Harbinger. Keyed Chest, additional Whisper cards, daily bounty. This one is a major arcana. This is a major arcana, or arcana, depending on how you want to say it. Yo, Charmin! Thank you so much for gifting subs to folks. Congratulations, Eric, Monomate, Anthony, Josky, and Tektron. Hope you guys enjoy the ads. Excuse me, the ad-free streams and the emotes. Hope you guys enjoy the ads. Extra ads for people who subscribe. And you'll like it. Thank you very much, Shaman, for doing that. All right, so these are our majors. These are minors. Some of them are locked and some of them are unlocked. I don't know what the difference is quite yet. Okay. Very cool, very cool. Toil and Trouble. We're on step 6 of this. Athenaeum. Athenaeum. Here's our seasonal challenges. Generate orbs in the core playlists. Complete weekly playlist challenges. I think that's like get the powerful and pinnacles. Use scout rifles as snipers and linear fusions. And this is Season of the Deep, which of course I didn't do at all. And this is Season of Defiance, which I barely did at all. Okay. Bounties. Very little room for bounties now. I wonder if that's just for right now or permanent. Okay, very cool. I think we should go to the tower. Yes. As I thought. And let's try and pick up some bounties, maybe? Athenaeum. Thank you, Fangle. Or is it knee or nay? It's probably knee. A building or room in which books, periodicals, and newspapers are kept for use. Did I talk to the last thing I was supposed to do there? I probably did not. I probably forgot. All right, hold up, hold up, hold up. Before we go explore the tower, I need to go back and finish talking to Eris's back door. So we have to go to the helm. Sorry, I got ahead of myself. I apologize. Just having too much fun. All right, map. 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 Excellent. Learning the buttons. Helm. Go talk to Eris. Okay. I have to kind of figure out when I want... At what point do we stop today's stream? Because I'm sure there's a million... This glitch is still happening with the ship not actually taking off. At what point do we actually end today's stream? Because there's going to be a lot that we could do. I haven't looked at this thing. This is now from like Season of Defiance or something, right? Yeah. We'll glance at it, but I'm not going to spend too much time. I need to have this Legacy Ascendant Scepter. Aw shit, cutscene activated.
Hail, Queen's Guard. I felt you reaching out. You shine as a beacon of ascendant power. Maintaining my connection is demanding. But by observing your astral wake,
oh, she likes to look at our astral wake
that have never been charted before. As you move through the ascendant plane, you consecrate it on a paracausal level. Its borders fray and yield to your touch. The corruption within withers as you approach.
Borders fray and yield to my touch.
One step through that darkness can equal 1,000 on this plane. 10,000. 10 million. A Shadow Legion prison ship drifts above us amidst the stars, far beyond our range. Or so they believe. Come to me and I shall open a path. Show them. Nothing is outside your reach.
Yes, ma'am. Using the Ascendant Plane to pursue the Shadow Legion into space. Copy that. I don't think I ever really... I have somehow, I don't know how, I have 55 Defiant Engrams. Is there like an upgrade or something that gives you Defiant Engrams for playing PvP? Because that's all I did during this season before I took my break. I don't know how I had 55 of them though. That's a little much, I think. That's a little much. Don't want to talk to you. This is where the aquarium is that right? No fish to release? What? I've only been in this place once. I don't know what anything does here. Feels like a bar. Where's Cade? Can't listen to any messages. Oh, I can. Somewhere. Nope. Just kidding. Sonar station. Collect salvage keys, deep dive keys, and deep engrams. Completing Strikes, Crucible Gambit, or other activities. Oh, that was some good sound effects right there. Oh, that was nice. This is the plunge. Okay, I don't know much about it. Sloan here, is this Titan? I don't see Sloan. Hi, Asa. You're pretty. All right. Does Sloan just show up every now and then? You fish and then deposit the fish here. What is that teaching our kids about fish? That they can just be fished and then put in a glass tank with some water? Disgusting. I want to figure out what's going on with this portal over here. So if I go in from the back, it just spits me out. Okay, the back of the portal spot. That's funny. So in the game dev, what happened is they put the portal here. And the exit, it's like the exact same portal. And so if you go in the front, you walk out this way. But if you go in the back, you walk out this way. And because it's placed in the front, you walk back in. That's funny. Okay, what was I supposed to talk to? That's cool. She's ready for a party. Light amongst the darkness. Alright, I need to talk to this thing. I want to get a good look at the new Eris. The cluttered ritual table is covered in various artifacts used in the study of hive magic. Eris Morn's scattered journals lay open across the table, pages weighed down by pieces of rock and bone. You notice sketches of hive runes, worms, moths, and intricate diagrams of unrecognizable magical objects. You recognize buried amongst the esoterica a drawing of the acolyte staff, along with the detailed spell that would bind its maker and wielder in the tithing ritual. Did anybody see Eris in the final shape stuff? Because I don't think I did. Obviously Ikora and Zavala. And I want to say Elsie. But is Eris gonna die this season? Open your witch's engrams or focus them into weapons and armor of your choice. An engram containing weapons or armor. Weapons, armor. Bria's love. The Eremite. Kept Confidence, a hand cannon. Strand. Adaptive. Head Rush. Looks cool. Base stats are okay, not great. Probably on par with DFA. It's okay. It's a strand hand cannon, though. That seems pretty cool. I think Round Robin is the other strand hand cannon we have. So that's... And Round Robin is not... In my opinion, Round Robin is not great. It's a 120 instead of a 140. Not a good experience so far. The ones that I had gotten previously. So a nice strand hand cannon would be nice. Semiotics? So semiotician. Rocket launcher, strand again. Is everything strand? No, just these two. Interpret the signs. Oh, these have lore as well. Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. One way or the other, I'll be there. Drifter. Drifter wiped the sweat off his brow and the grin off his face. His shoulders slumped as he stepped down from the platform in the derelict. The Gambit match had ended in a hard-earned win. The next match would be in a few minutes. That's all he had. He cleared his throat. His voice was hoarse. Drifter looked up at the swirling mass of Egregore and his thoughts shifted back to Eris Morn. They'd found a little comfort with each other, a little understanding. What did it look like, he wondered, when all that chitin burst out of her? What did it feel like to eat up all those tithes the Guardians were taking for her in the field, in the Crucible, in Gambit? He'd read the reports. He saw the theories on VanNet. He didn't trust them. He trusted her. Drifter nodded to himself and took a breath as he heard the Guardians assemble behind him. He stepped up on the platform, flicking his jade coin. It spun in the air, catching the light, before falling back into the Drifter's waiting palm. "You ever eat Hive Eyes?" he asked with a smile, twisting his wrist around and slipping the coin back into his sleeve. "Real juicy. They go pop in your mouth, and a shiver runs all the way through. I'll tell you when you're older." He winked. The assembled Guardians watched him in silence. "Transmat firing!" he called out, and they disappeared in a burst of light. He's probably down. He's probably down. Vangle noticed something in the tarot-style lore entry you were reading earlier. Eris wonders if she has essentially become one of the Hive sisters. And then the cards show that this might lead to the death of one of the sisters. Well, hopefully it's gonna be Xivu Arath. It definitely could be Eris. Did we make friends with some kind of deep-sea elder god? Yes, it is actually the Leviathan from the... Is it right? It's the original one, right, guys? I'm pretty sure. Correct me, chat. It is the original Leviathan from the Hive Sisters' original planet. Or it's one of the proto-worms. Either way. And it can travel through space like fourth dimensional stuff. And it ended up diving into a safe space that ended up being the methane ocean on Titan. And that was the giant creature that we saw swimming in the methane in Titan. And it becomes a friend and it saves Sloane and kind of gives her, it can communicate telepathically with her through emotions and memories and telepathic memories. So its name is Asa. It's very sweet, and it has seen what the Witness does to other civilizations, so it wants to help us stop it. And it has been there for centuries and centuries and centuries, even during the Golden Age and before that, in that methane ocean. So Yeah, it saved Sloane's life and has helped keep her alive and talk with her and stuff like that. Asa's a sweetheart. It is very cool. Kept confidence. Kept confidence. One way or the other, I'll be there. Has a different meaning after you read the lore entry. Interpret the signs, semiotician. Ido of the House of Light, scribe log Epsilon 212A. I have received a gift from Eris Morn. It is a collection of hive tomes on the nature of their runes and the rituals that they compose. I delved into the tomes immediately. They were very useful once I was able to decipher her notes, neaten the pages, and remove her blank bookmarks, which I hope were not placed there for some purpose. I could not find a pattern to their insertion, even when they had arrows pointing to underlined passages. Ido, what are you doing? At this point in my studies, I believe I have some insight into the way that these runes affect their magic. As Eris has explained to me, each rune is a logogram that encompasses many and at times contradictory meanings. Curiously, some denote the particular light energies used by Guardians and predate the acquisition of the light by Savathun's brood. It's just notes about how the Guardians use the light. Yeah. The style employed in inscribing the runes is unique to their practitioner. For example, the runes that Eris writes follow concentric circles, while Savathun composes long tangential strings of runes. Runes also adorn many hive weapons in long columns. I understand that Eris is now devising a ritual that requires the composition and empowerment of many hive runes. I must remember to wish her luck. Interpret the signs. Concentric circles. Strand rocket launcher. Locus locutus. Speak to remember. Speak to forget. The cards cannot truly predict the future. They only offer perspective, Eris said. She stood with Ido at the lectern of divination, laying each card with purpose. Your thoughts on their meanings will be appreciated. Ido didn't reply. She was looking over her shoulder and towards the ritual circle at the center of the Athenaeum. Eris continued. Your insight into Xivu Arath's motivations avoided disaster, Eris said, trying to catch her attention. We were able to warn Queen Mara and convince Rasputin of his error. Ido nodded, looking down at the table. With the tip of one claw, she aligned the edge of the adherent card with the edge of its neighbor. You want to ask me something? You want to ask me something, Eris said after a long pause. She had never known Ido to refrain from asking any question that came to mind, and the scribe's new hesitance was surprising. Yes, Ido said, then paused. When she spoke again, it was in a whisper. This is where it happens? Your transformations. Her voice strained at the last word. Yes, where the runes are most powerful, Eris answered coolly. Here, and in the Witch Queen's oubliette. Eris nodded. Ido nodded. That word is from an old human language, Ido said, her voice regaining a little of the cheer that Eris recognized. Its root means to forget, I believe. Yes, you are correct. And, Ido paused again, the question tangling in her throat. Do you forget who you are? Oh, she's like a werewolf. Eris is like a werewolf. Kind of. Eris took a breath. In their research together, Eido had learned to be blunt. No, Eris said. I am myself. Always. Eido's eyes widened. There was silence. No questions, no curiosity. Only the unblinking stare of someone too afraid to speak. There is nothing to fear, Eris said, and she did not know if that was comforting. Eido nodded and looked away. Of course not, the scribe answered. I didn't think there would be. Eris wondered if others had lied more convincingly. Everybody's afraid of Eris now. Speak to remember, speak to forget. A stasis sniper, adaptive. Are you kidding me? We have another ARC rapid fire machine gun. Is this like our 5th one? Eleatic principle. Explanation leads to contradiction. Sender, Icor array. Decryption key. Icor array. Subject, understanding. Let me just make sure that I got the correct. I think it's a message from Icor to Icor. Savathun didn't construct her spire for light and logic alone. There is more to this than meets the eye. That's the crux of it. What is Imbaru? Asking the question yields an ounce of tribute by itself. Failing to answer it yields more. It's impossible to engage with the concept without falling into the web of cunning devised by the Witch Queen, even after her death. It's elegant and irritating. We are familiar with the sword logic, the need to endure and force the universe to endure you. It's a contest. When there is nothing left standing but you, then you've won. Your prize is existence. But Imbaru is tribute from the failure to understand. When Savathun ensnared us with her cunning, she fed her worm. Every false step or mistake in our attempts to unravel Savathun's plans gave her exactly what she wanted. Whenever someone believed a lie or doubted a truth, she became that much more powerful. We might think we know what we're doing here, but in many ways, I doubt we do. There will be ripples from Eris's actions. We can't predict what waves she'll make. The message ends. I mean, so far the Witch Queen has helped us. We are not at the point where the Witch Queen has hurt us. Okay, we already looked at that stuff. If we upgrade this, we'll get a key, we'll get some cards, we'll reset the rank. Bria's love. Where is she? I want to talk to her. Eris, where are you? Is this you? What the fuck is this? Who the fuck are you? What the? I can't shoot. What the fuck? There's just an opaque card hanging out here. Can I hit you? I can't hit you either. So I used a little bit of a glitch there. If you pull out your ghost, for a split second you're able to shoot. Is that it over here? Nope. Should I feel bad about shooting this worm? So there's secrets to find in this area. Pretty swampy, like Savathun's area. Did I just see something over here? So there might be opaque cards just hanging out. Just got some very interesting audio here. What was that? Did you see that? It looks like the outline of a person. All right, it's definitely going around. That right there. Is that Vex? Is that magic? There's a couple different spots that it goes. Man. Cool. Feels like there might be extra stuff around here. This edge is not solid. Alright. At this point I'm just looking to see if there's like another card or if I can shoot another worm. Anything like that. And then we'll go to the tower. Very interesting. Yeah, everybody was already pretty afraid of Eris, exactly. And now it's even more. The worm is back. Huh. Maybe we talk to it later? There's definitely some upper platforms here. Secrets? The tree does not quite feel like it's sturdy enough. We found 3 platforms going up this way. Let's try just going around. Nope. Okay, maybe more inwards. Nope. Okay, we'll come back later sometime. Very interesting. Very interesting, chat. That tree does not feel very stable either. I need to put another sword on so I can have that third-person perspective and look around. Maybe we're able to get up onto that second level. I'm sure there's somebody who can do that. This area will I bet this area will evolve during the season. One of these has blood on it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 different things. How many weeks do we have? More than 10 weeks. I think it's late November. Alright, very cool. Let's go to the tower. Strand grapple. Oh, yeah, definitely. Easily. The Bladed Path. Travel to the altars of summoning and complete mission invoke. Is that what I can do now? Let's go to the tower. "12 weeks. That's it. September, October. Really, just 12. Oh. There's 10 of those things at the top, and one of them had blood on it, so it only has like 9 weeks remaining. So maybe there's like, that's the story. So there's 9 or 10 weeks of story, maybe. If those do change up there. Oh, you think there's a secret in the mission? Okay. Okay. Alright, let's talk to Banshee. I could probably go ahead and pop those prime engrams. Yo, what is this? Terminal special deliveries. What you got? Rahul's secret stash. Thank you. I probably don't need to pick that up. Wait, is Rahul not... Is Rahul not there anymore? I could probably pick these up. That's probably... Oh, we got more Ascended Shards from me? Dang. Must be multiple seasons or something. So how many do I have now? How many do I have now? Not that one. Let's see, this. So go to character and then up here to inventory. There we go. Oh, too much. What is this? Deposit this in the altars of summoning to initiate a feeble encounter. You weak. Oh, damn. Okay, this is weird. So it has War Table at 55, right? Well, at Crucible, as of yesterday, I had like 20 or something. But that was carried over from the previous season because I didn't play the second season at all. Second season, I literally only played in the last 2 days. And I didn't play any Crucible. So the fact that I had Crucible engrams doesn't make sense, to be completely honest. But whatever, that's fine. That's fine. You can probably pick that up, that's fine.
Prime piece of tech here.
Looks cool. Question for you guys. Did they raise the power level this season? Because I know they did not the previous season, but I have not heard what the story is for this season.
So who won?
What are you doing? Banshee exclaims as you place the weapon before him. You can't just take guns from the hive and expect me to... He trails off as he picks up the weapon and turns it over in his hands. Who's been working on this? Eris? He wonders to himself. She must have had Bria help. Bria's gone though, right? He holds one of the dangling cards between his metal fingers and squints. These use hive magic to keep the weapon intact, huh? He says. Smart. A little creepy, but smart. Finally, he nods and hands the weapon back. You don't need to be a Thanatonot to see this thing has some deep ties to the other side. You want to earn its respect, you'll have to do a lot of killing, and not as much dying. Recreate the Ex Diris catalyst by defeating multiple targets in rapid succession, defeating targets without dying. I did that. I just didn't have you yet. Most hive guns just dissolve in a soul fire. It's like that one figures you for a hive.
Deal.
Bow, hand cannon, sword, solar. Luckily, at least I have all these. Trying not to let myself get caught up in all the minutia and micromanagement that this game can easily provide. Rest in peace to the real one, man.
Hello, Guardian.
Only yearly will it increase. Wow, okay.
Very good.
My engrams! Malediction. Bad words. Or possibly a curse as well, I believe. Looks interesting. Is this the double shot one? It's an aggressive frame. Is it a one? Means a 120? Yeah, 120. Interesting design here. The origin traits. Wild card. Final blows with this weapon create experimental submunitions at the target's location. What the heck does that mean? They have a chance. It doesn't have to be precision. They have a chance to create experimental submunitions at the target's location. Vanguard's Vindication, One Quiet Moment, Gun, and Run. Harmony. Final blows with other weapons improves this weapon. Explosive Payload, always a good one. In PvE, I believe Explosive Payload gives you like a net, like on average, 30% bonus damage with no fall off on this bonus damage part. So Explosive Payload is very good. Discord. Final blows with another weapon grant this weapon increased speed for ADS, accuracy, and airborne effectiveness. When Discord is active, final blows refund ammo. So if you want to go Harmony and Discord, oh, that's funny. They made the names similar. So this gives you bonus damage and performance. This one gives you bonus accuracy, ADS speed, and AE. Enlightened action. Dealing damage improves reload speed and handling. Dealing damage gives improved reload speed and handling. Just simply dealing damage. Okay. Looks like the reload speed's pretty fast. It's a 120. You need stability is what you need. And it's already got max stability it's going to get. Huh. It says performance on Harmony. I wonder if that includes stability. Sounds good. See you later, Brainy. What did I want to check? The lore? This guy has lore too. The price of power. I understand that getting through the portal is important, Crow began. It's more than important, Osiris interrupted. It's our best chance to prevent the final shape, however the witness conceives of it. Beyond that, it's a chance to study paracausality at a level we've never had access to before. I get it, Crow interjected. The hunter was overseeing the unloading of Spider's ship in the Elixni Quarter. House of Lightworkers ferried crates into warehouses on ingenious Elixni-made trolleys. Normally, such a task would be outside of Crow's purview, but Spider couldn't be trusted to stick to his manifest, so here he was. Osiris stood back and watched the bustle with detachment. I've heard all the reasons, Crow continued, and they all make sense. It's just... He paused, trying to find a delicate way of broaching the subject. Savathun, Osiris provided, his voice tinged with foreboding. Yeah, Crow replied. He shook his head in dismay. We worked so hard to put her away. And after everything we went through, what you went through, we're just gonna bring her back? Under his mask, Osiris's lips pressed into a thin, tense line. In truth, the situation pained him greatly, but he would not allow his gnawing doubt to infect the young hunter. When he spoke, his voice came out as smooth and measured as always. Guardians sacrifice more than their lives in defense of humanity, more than their friends or their ghosts. We sacrifice our peace of mind. In many ways, it's our greatest loss, Osiris said, imagining Saint's concern. But it's the price we pay for the knowledge we bear, for the power we wield. I know, Crow sighed, recalling Amanda's empty spot in the hangar. I know. The price of power. The price of power is peace of mind.
Stay sharp.
This tree is gonna be so nice and spooky. In a little bit.
Step on up.
Hi, Postmaster.
Checking now.
You have stuff for me, but I don't want it. I really have to clear out my vaults.
Thank you.
Do you guys want to help me with that? Everybody raise your hand if you want to help me clear out my vault.
I think I've got it.
Tell me what to delete and what not to. Because I could use some help. If you're lucky, you might even convince me to delete a god roll. Watch Fangle just like tell me to like delete everything. Slow down! Get off my lawn! Ikora! What is this? Monte Carlo! Oh, fuck yeah. The Monte Carlo Catalyst. Ikora welcomes you with a mix of warmth and relief, Guardian. It's good to see you back in the tower. We need everyone for the fight ahead. Revisit past missions to understand what's at stake for the Guardians and all of humanity. Complete each mission for rewards to arm yourself in the future. You can launch missions directly from the timeline. To access the timeline, open the directory and click on the timeline icon in the upper right corner. Complete the mission Cade's Fate from the timeline. Relive Cade 6's last mission to understand his enduring impact on fellow Guardians.
Very well.
And I guess let's pick up these missions as well. Okay, let's open up the director. Destinations. The timeline. Go backwards in time. Launch Cade's Fate when you're ready. I'll probably forget about that for a little bit. The Red War. Can't launch that one. Can't launch that one. Oh, you can answer. You can do this one. Destiny Calls. It's a cinematic. Learn about the witness architect of humanity's collapse. Curse of Osiris. Warmind. Cade's Fate. That's cool. I'm glad they are doing that. The Traveler Healed. We could do a quest of with Ikora to win Guardian's first wielded stasis. You could do Discovering the Truth About Savathun, Judgment of Kelgarath. Season of Redacted After the Witch. Defiance, Deep, Witch, and Blank. Final Shape will have 3 chapters. Episodes, rather. Confront Oblivion. The end of the war of light and darkness. Neat. Alright. Oh, see, so it took Eris's symbol and it turned it 45 degrees. For the seasonal symbol, basically. What did I say? Fangle and Crispy, what are you guys responding to? Man, I just want to go jump in Crucible. Oh, I bet that Fangle was probably going to want me to delete everything? Yeah. And Adrian would offer the same advice. Oh my god. You're probably right. So what's up with the how do we get the catalyst? Let's see. There's a if I go to this page, this will potentially take me to catalysts, which I can then say this catalyst Monte Carlo strikes Gambit in the Crucible. Malfeasance catalyst. I think that came out 2 seasons ago, actually. All right. What do I want to do next? I need to pick up some bounties for these folks. I have to think about what I genuinely want to do, because otherwise I'll just do all the things that I don't want to do and get burned out. You want to know how far behind I am? At Veil Containment, I don't even have the thing that gives you the Veil Containment lore, or whatever it is. It doesn't even show up there for me. Because I haven't finished these other quests, and I don't want to. Like, they don't interest me. I need to. I don't know. I got overwhelmed by all this, like, cyberkinetic stuff. I also don't like feeling super weak, and, like, a lot of this stuff, because of the capped whatever, it just makes me feel super weak, and I don't feel powerful, and I don't enjoy that, so I just don't play. So I don't play the PvE stuff, I just go play PvP. Because at least there I can, like, actually feel powerful. It's an interesting, like, outcome that I've noticed for myself. Alright, I thought this was, like, where Legends was supposed to be... Is this... That's Eternity, not Legends. This is Legends. And this is where the mission rotator is. Got it. Cool. New raid coming out in, like, a week or two. I see the symbol. I go here. I don't see whatever activity it's trying to point me to. Or seasonal. Maybe I just haven't unlocked it. Maybe it's via the helm instead. I'm not seeing. Maybe she's here? No, we're not going there. You know how far Fangle is? Quit at Beyond Light. You have a symbol on the moon because you have one of those card quests to do Altars of Sorrow. Crispy is so fucking smart, dudes. He's so fucking smart. What do I want to do? Do I have bounties I need to pick up for seasonal? Is there seasonal bounties? I guess I could probably pull up, what is it, the official Destiny app? Did I delete it? Nope, still installed. That probably needs an update though. Yeah, I didn't see bounties either. Just making sure it's me. Or making sure that's correct and not just me. Were there bounties for last season? I need to at least do the first part of Veil Containment at some point for the extra strand aspects. Now what the heck does that mean? Trying to log in so I can get bounties. It's got to send me a verification code first. Last season had bounties from the helm as normal. That's fine. if they didn't add another bend. But that's another source of XP, Crispy. That's going to affect your leveling up of the season pass, Crispy. Think about that. Logging in. Logging in. Logging in. Reloading. How do you guys feel about the artifacts so far this season? Imagine if you didn't need to collect 500 bounties every time you want to play the game. I agree. But you know what? Actually, it made it a lot easier when now that you can collect them on your phone. Like I can be here in the tower and collect them. I bet you the Throne World stuff. See, this is much easier. Abilities, precision blows. Destination, raid dungeon. I really just want to go play PvP. I'm such an addict. Nessus. They're probably saving Nessus for Vex stuff, aren't they? We're doing Moon and Throne World. I wonder if Moon stuff would count. Probably not. Let's run the new seasonal stuff one more time. Oh, pick up weeklies too. I forgot about that. Hymn of Desecration. Those are not really useful at all, to be honest with you. And I am sure that I will do... I have a weekly? I do have a weekly. Hasn't expired yet, I guess. Well, I haven't been logged in weekly for a long time. There isn't really a specific element focus on the artifact this season. That is true. It's just a big elemental shaft. You know what I mean? So let's go do Mission Invoke. Travel to Altars of Summoning and complete Mission Invoke. And with a Void subclass equipped... Okay, this is for that specific thing. How do I see all of my quests instead of just these 3? I don't care about these. Here they go. Okay, this is the page I really want. Exdirus and 5 combatants at Altars of Summoning. Okay, that's Altars of Sorrow, like Crispy was talking about. Use Centrifuge. I just have a lot of exotic catalyst stuff to do. We'll get there. We'll get there. We'll get there.
We'll get there, guys. Don't worry.
Alright, to the helm. Mission Invoke. Savathun's Spire. Mission Invoke. Explore the ritual chambers beneath Savathun's Spire to unlock Eris Morn's new power. So it looks like I haven't done this one at all yet, potentially. Gotta love those big elemental shafts. Blawolf knows what we're talking about. Crispy not sure how he feels about the new focused quest screen yet. I am not a fan. I may adjust to it. At least I found where the old screen is. That's most important. You can create new stuff.
Eris has detected a gravitic anomaly beneath the spire. She thinks it's a ritual chamber.
We call that the Arcane Oubliette. Savathun stores all kinds of drooling goons in there. Warm bodies for her magical experiments. If you want to feed blood and guts to your discount hive god, that's the place to do it.
Well, look, we gotta equip the right weapon. Is that right? That's right. I probably could get rid of this shoot to loot one. I don't think I like Keyboy. Reload, range, and accuracy when no targets. Oh, actually, that's good. Staying away from people with a scout rifle. That's very good. Reload, range, and accuracy. That's very good. I can't believe they're giving you something that gives you accuracy. Shooting an orb of power? You can also shoot an orb of power now? That's impressive. Alright, these are interesting now. Who? Oh yeah, I remember hearing about this one online. When he like hears about Brother Vance and then he's just like, who are you talking about? I don't even know this person. The neon-saturated skyline of Neomuna pops bright against the starry night sky. On a rooftop overlooking an empty, tree-lined plaza, Saint and Osiris sit in contemplative silence. We should go play the mission. Just move this to your stuff. Move one of those hand cannons out of here. That's good enough. Good enough. All right. We got room? We don't have room on one of them, but...
Panic groves echo upward from the well of power and death. I sense the oubliette beneath you, Guardian. Assemble in the ritual space, and we shall harvest the fruit of Savathun's foul experiments as our own.
After I resurrected Savathun, she was dying to learn about her new light. But she needed test subjects to experiment on. Same way you use the poor slobs in Gambit for target practice. Listen to this.
I named this chamber the Oubliette, after a human invention. A prison where the only exit is the ceiling, just out of reach.
It's
a place
dark.
for people to be thrown in and forgotten, until the time is right. This is where I'll keep in touch with all my bygone subjects, both as a queen and researcher.
Was that the worms? Huh. Alright. So we've got... spaceship? Complete the summoning rituals. This is interesting. Hold up. Gotta be able to read chat. Strand would be very nice for getting around this stuff. Hi, Eris! Oh.
Do you feel it? The latent power of the Witch Queen's spellcraft. Finalize the ritual to complete the summoning.
She looks so badass. Alaknar, retainer of Savathun. Alright, what do we gotta freaking do? Am I on a timer? How did y'all get there? Alright, we got 1/3 down. Need more special ammo. If any of y'all could do it, please toss me one for a favor. Is this the insight? That's the tribute. Tribute is different than insight. Still getting my shots back. Okay, do I need to cap plates? Harvest and deposit tribute. Reveal. What are we revealing? What did we reveal? What did we reveal? Don't know. Luckily, it doesn't. These guys don't hit that hard. Otherwise, I'd be super dead. Burden of tribute number 2. Give this to me. Burden of tribute number 3. I've got another reveal here. I don't see anything we're revealing, though. Finally, some special, thank you. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Ah, platforms, there they are. I think I'm going to die. That thing is not looking happy over there. Where do I dunk them? Deposit tributes at the loosened totems. Over there? Okay, maybe I make it in time. Wrong button on that one, but that's fine. Maybe we can make the most out of it. Okay, I think I understand it now. So basically, get tribute, dunk tribute, takes away the shields. Getting it. I'm understanding slowly but surely. What's new? Okay, let's find our next witchy. So that's our next dunk over there. Hi, witchy. And our final witchy. And then we're gonna go dunk over on the right side. Very nice. I'm getting it. And we dunked. And this should be one of the final times that we damage this guy. Some combo kills with this before we have to finish up the mission. This feels similar to like the Savathûn missions that we kind of did, defeating the aspects of Savathûn and whatnot. I'm enjoying not having to reload. Also enjoying living out my dreams to be a Hive Knight. A boomer. Ouch. That was my face. Alright. Look at this dude. Living with 1 HP in a dream.
Your tides flow through me like a surge of hot blood.
Where are these subjects being summoned from?
Some kind of suspended animation? Maybe they're teleported from somewhere right into your gun sights. But what do you care? They're all just dead meat to you.
Does it do this 3 times? Totem? Is it the VR one? Is that the one I have to do for you, Blawwolf? To never say that again? Why did you say that word?
Your arcane skill conjures forth horrors once cloistered, awaiting brutal deliverance.
Oh, this is like some darkness stuff that she just summoned.
They shall receive it.
Oh, shit. This boy got moves. New wave of Vex attempt to sacrifice themselves. Interesting. Okay. So they're trying to sacrifice here. Interesting. Geodetic Hism. Where are they trying to sacrifice? Ouch. Get out of here. Get out of here. Please. I'm asking nicely. I'm out of ammo. This is interesting. It's like a bit of keep away. The Inpatient. That's the VR one, right? Do they have like a non-VR version of it? Fatebringer is such a good weapon. Okay, that's her making noise. I think I need to... I don't know. I'm not sure where I'm supposed to go. Am I doing this correctly? Stop the Vex from sacrificing. If they succeed, they will empower lenses, but where the frick do I go? I don't see any symbols. Maybe we're just good to attack him now? Yes. Fatebringer is so good, Jesus. Alright, what are we doing now? Defeat the Minotaurus. Okay, I can do that. I mean, he is a big boy, but I can do that. He doesn't want me climbing up underneath him. Yeah, I would love something where like this gets better damage for sustained. Oh, two different ones there. Gotcha. playing tag team. I'm gonna use this for myself and go grab some ammo somewhere. Why not? I didn't mean to do that one. Works for me though. Are y'all volatile now? Yes, you are. Ouch, that was my face. ADS ain't bad. ADS ain't bad. This rocket does a lot of damage. Very nice, very nice. Exclusive to VR. Well, gosh dang it. Is it all platforms or is it just PlayStation? Yo, yes indeed, Mr. Caboose. We played it like close to 7,000 hours in this game.
You know why the boss is so much better at magic than you? It's because she's not afraid to make the tough choices. Listen.
I'd like to share my experiments with the Guardians one day, just as we share the light. But I know they won't approve of my methods. They love omelets, but hate breaking eggs.
She's not wrong.
Maybe participating in my rituals will expand their provincial sense of morality.
Caboose, come on over to Twitch if you're interested.
Your arcane skill expands with each ritual you complete. Our powers will grow in tandem until we are ready to challenge the god of war herself.
Sheesh. Alright, now we have the Hive Guardians. I need to melee something. I need to hit something. Nope. Nah. There we go. Oh shit. Do we have to restart the whole thing? Just my last checkpoint. Alright, so it shouldn't have done that. Why did it do that? I have it set to uncharged melee there. It shouldn't have... I don't think it should have done that. I wanted to slide. There we go. I might need to still change that. Let's do that. Let's set that back to where it was. Slide. That'd be a crouch. Okay. All right. Sounds good, Caboose. Alright, let's try that again. Might have to actually play this one a little safe. Hive Guardians can kind of F you up.
Arcane skill expands with each ritual you complete. Our powers will grow in tandem until we are ready to challenge the god of war herself.
Okay, I've got the crystalline charge. I got it there. This is a new mechanic for me. Might be new for you guys. Eris is going full that exactly. Doing these solo is probably a little harder than it needs to be. That's just how we are right now. Got them all? Got them all. I can't even see. Oh, I already got him. This button, crushed. Bueno. And I'm out. And I stand here. I invoke Hive Magic. What happens next? Shield is gone. And I'm out. There we go. Thank you. Oh, there's another one. Did not know. Ouch. Very distracting. Let's drop back a little more. Let's not. Not having to reload this weapon. Beautimous. Almost blowing your face up. Priceless. With your own weapon. Sometimes I think their little glow is just part of the background lighting. I don't realize that it's actually... Okay. He's doing his thing. Oh my god. I should probably take care of the Hive Guardian first. That little duder. I should probably swap to a void weapon too, so I'd actually gain benefits to my subclass. Oh, wrong. So it's that. There's a button near my ring finger that, if pressed, does that. Is he dead? Okay. Very nice. Loving it. We got something else just now. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Spicy.
In the name of retribution for the lost, Bel, Ariana, Oma, Sky, and Totem. Die unto me, Acolyte. Ion.
Guardian, the value of the magic you've unearthed here is undeniable. But watching you and Eris revel in violence, tithing with hive rituals, it was disturbing.
Like it or not, your witch is gonna need a lot more ties before she's powerful enough to challenge Xivu. So, go ahead, sport. Make a mess. Enjoy yourself. Welcome to the Hive.
Caboose, thank you for the follow. What is up? How's your Destiny journey going? Yo, there's some dark themes going on this season. Fatebringer. Yeah, I don't know what is. It's more like there's no really rhyme or reason to it. I took a break for like 5 or 6 months, and for some reason I was like, let's try out Fatebringer as like a primary. I mean, it's an amazing. Like, it's so smooth, so just chef's kiss, dude. But there's no real reason why I'm using it. If anything, I need to be using the bow to be finishing that catalyst. And I'm doing this for that catalyst quest now too. I need to do this one for that catalyst quest, and this one for that catalyst. So it's like, it's just what I'm just doing whatever works right now. All right, so we did that. Very nice. And we need to go to the helm. We got a witch's key. I don't really know. I should have left that, actually. I can pick those up later when I really need them. Destinations. Let's go to the helm real quick. The belated path. The sisters. Okay. See what that has to do. Yeah, the catalysts are just like, well, if I'm doing stuff, I might as well try and do it. I just love Fatebringer. This is actually my PvP one. It's very good for PvP. I don't even know why I have these. These Autumn Winds are for PvP. All this is for PvP pretty much. This is new. This is this season new. Nox Perennial V. Loose change. Applying elemental debuff to a target increases weapon's reload speed. So that must be... So a debuff would be weaken or volatile. Sea Crow. I think that's a one-eyed bat. Oh. My quest thing is pointing this way. Where am I supposed to go? Visit the holo projector at the helm. My bad. Explosive payload. Always on 15%, 30%, something like that. Always on. Always on. Hello.
It's hard not to feel that this is my responsibility. While we in the tower gathered intel and debated over what action to take next, Eris threw herself into a dangerous ritual of her own devising. She was audacious. And she was right.
She's right.
We had to accept Savathun's bargain. We must pursue the witness at any cost. But I didn't imagine we would risk Eris in the exchange. She remains herself. I recognize Eris when I look into her eyes. She wears her new form like a suit of armor, but she speaks of whispers calling to her from the deep, and I have no assurance she can resist them forever. You must embrace the Hive rituals as she did. Offer your tithes so that she may gain the power she desires, and quickly. Commit yourself to her guardian. I believe it is in everyone's best interest to keep her metamorphosis as brief as possible.
Gun feel good, make caveman brain happy. No think, only shoot. Ikora admits she feels responsible for Eris's risky transmission. While we in the tower gathered intel and debated over what action to take next, Eris threw herself into a dangerous ritual of her own devising. She says. She was audacious, and she was right. Ikora reiterates following the witness is worth any cost, but she has her reservations. We had to accept Savathun's bargain, she says. But I didn't imagine we would risk Eris in the exchange. She tells you to tithe to Eris and send her as much power as you can, but Ikora cannot hide her unease. I believe it is in everyone's best interest to keep Eris's metamorphosis as brief as possible, she says diplomatically, before signing off. Visit the radio in the helm. Walk 10 feet over here.
Hive magic reveals itself in precise shapes. They follow the same lines and the same means. And yet our rituals still hold many secrets. Cards have scattered in the wake of your oblations. Our bond made manifest. I call them the Deck of Whispers. And they do whisper. Each of their ideograms appears to carry the weight of symbolism. Do not fault them for the forms they take. They are reflections of the real, and as opaque as the natures of their referent. We will interpret their configurations, divine their use. They may hold many meanings, alone and in conversation. As with all Hive magic, they ask us to separate the true from the dead. We will do so.
Sword logic. Separate the true from the dead. If it's dead, it's not true. If it's true, it cannot die. We just completed a bunch of things. Complete week 1 of the Bladed Quest. XP. Open chests. We'll do more later on. Very nice. What else did we finish? Looks like we finished a bunch of things, but not as many as I thought, I guess. Visit the Lectern of Divination. Through the portal. Can be looking for things changing. I think this light stream stuff is like a new form of egregore. That's what I predict. Man, we got 5 engrams already. Okay, so we could eventually use it as these. Weapons and armor. Red War. Red War weapons? Why would I want a Red War weapon? That's a long time ago. Are these being reissued? Hold on, I gotta see that. I gotta see about this. Alright, I got a showrunner. Submachine gun. I don't remember this at all. Nadir Focus. Sustained fire increases accuracy and range. But it doesn't necessarily have to be on hit. It could just be the longer you hold it down, the more accurate and range it becomes. That's really good for us. That's perfect for a submachine gun. That's perfect for PvP. You could get, if you get the jump on somebody, you get bonus range and you get bonus range. And then you can get even more accuracy from heating up if you get a kill. And then you get more accuracy the longer you hold it down. This is really good. Greatly increases the range. Goodness. If this was a range masterwork, this would be maybe a god roll. I don't know. Alrighty, Caboose. Good luck. Thanks for dropping by. Thanks for the follow. Thanks for coming over. All right. And it's a lightweight frame too. Wow, this might be really good. It's not quite perfect because of the handling, but it is pretty good. That's very interesting. I didn't even know we were reissuing weapons from Red War. What else are we reissuing right now? Old Sterling. That was last season. A nice adaptive auto strand. Okay. Sounds good. Rufus's Fury is the raid. Glissando 47, last right. Oh, that was the scout rifle. Seasonal scout rifle thing. Tex Mechanica. I almost tried to grind that out. I'm glad I didn't. Crispy kept... See you, Apollo. That's cool. Take a look at the lore on this one. Keitel and Saladin. How will you choose to die? Keitel and Saladin sit alone in the council chamber. 2 metal bowls bearing the inscription Perun sit between them. Each holds a pile of very small, smooth stones that rattle along with the hum of the Eligos Lex V's 5's engine. Saladin rolls a stone in his fingers. He leans forward and places it on an intersection of lines seared into a thick leather mat. He taps the table beneath it. These stones are like legions raising your banner. Each one placed is a claim. He leans back in his seat and gestures to her. Turn. Keitel's eyes remain on the spot where Saladin placed his stone. She flicks an azure stone from her bowl onto the mat, then nudges the stone adjacent to Saladin's last placement. Aggressive, but the object isn't to kill. Establish borders, hold territory. Saladin's words are measured as he places a counterstone. Keitel considers a flanking maneuver, then a defensive line, or, speaking of borders, Keitel flanks. You place too many between yourself and your legionaries. Saladin looks up, and then back to the board. Keitel continues. It is how Tarnth chooses to die. Rather than ossify into an immobile monument of bone drawn on a cart that the young may hear their wisdom. Saladin shoots her a look, then connects a line of stones in defense. I'm not an executioner. You carry a large axe? She spars, placing another stone by his. He groans and places a stone away from the clash. Tarnth respects your command. She bears your iron banner. Keitel continues. Death by your hand would be an honor. Saladin sighs. That's not how I see it. Because it is not your custom. In the age of conquest, warriors nearing death were gathered into legions and deployed at the tip of the spear. A final, glorious death charge. Seen by all. Keitel considers her next move. Callus did away with the practice. Denied our greatest their glorious deaths. He surrounded himself with a host of petrified elders, soaking in their counsel. Those who resisted were shown the fighting pits to reclaim lost honor. Most soldiers were called home to Torobatl to live out their lives in the Empire, paid as citizens. But many still chose to die on distant battlefronts when the opportunity presented itself. This is comfort for her. Keitel captures her first of Saladin's stones. Fine, but this is my last right of proving. Very well. She wishes you display her bleached skull in the barracks. Saladin glares up at her and moves to secure a corner of the board. You're joking. Yes, she snorts. It goes to her family. So one of her top generals wants to get killed by Saladin rather than age peacefully into old age. Death by your hand would be an honor. Different customs, man. Different societies. I say as if this Cabal society is real. I can just buy that scout now? Okay, where? Where can I buy that scout right now? The guiding sight. I still have one of the originals in my vault. That must be a reissue. Damn. Yeah. And it's Strand. Wow. Wow. That's kind of mind trippy. So the exotic kiosk in the tower. Okay. Thank you. The Messenger got reissued last season. Wow. Kinetic Tremors. Shockwave. Huh. It's like a volatile thing. Or whatever. Insert elemental debuff here. Different times. God, this looks so fucking cool. The past lasts forever. At the base of the mesa, Lord Shaxx stands triumphant. Blood seeps into the grass at his feet as the warlord before him, legs shattered, makes a feeble attempt to drag himself away. "It's over," Shaxx decrees. "Bring out your ghost." The warlord shakes his head, hands trembling even as he claws at the hard-packed earth. In the distance atop the mesa, the setting sun kisses the parapets of Shaxx's castle, untouched by the violence in its shadow. Behind its walls, tendrils of smoke gently waft into the sky, as the ghostless, under Shaxx's protection, begin preparing the fires for their meals. What's up, Lackland? Enjoy your run. 6 warlords arrived to conquer his stronghold. 5 met their final death. "Your ghost," Shaxx repeats. He steps forward and crushes the warlord's hand with his boot. The warlord cries out in pain, and all at once the defiance leaves him, like the breath in his lungs. His ghost materializes, their eye fixated on Shaxx in fear. Lord Shaxx shapes his solar lightning into a burning hammer, and in a single swing, a clang of molten metal shakes him back to the present. On the screen in front of him, a guardian tosses her hammer of soul into the opposing team. 5 erupt in flames as the lone survivor retreats. The guardian pursues. Shaxx, without missing a beat, refocuses his attention on the Crucible match. "Look at them fall!" he shouts over the comms. A moment later, the Sunbreaker catches up to the last opponent and incinerates them. Shaxx cheers her on as the smoke swallows his memories of a different time. The past lasts forever. I like that phrase. That's good. Unsated hunger is interesting. It feels like it would have such low uptime. When no abilities are charged, better stability, handling, and reload. I don't know, man. That is... including super? I don't know. I mean, if they come out with a new PvP mode where you can't use abilities at all, then throw on those weapons for sure. I don't know. Psi Hermetic 5. No power can be gained by mere exoteric understanding. Psi Hermetic 5. Interesting. Experimental submunitions. I am interested in that. Are we at the tower? We should go pick up that weapon. Jorum's Claw. I think that's a reissue too, right? Iron Banner 1. Got it. Outlast. No such word as extinction. From last season. Warden's Law got reissued this season. It's a PvE. It's going to be a Nightfalls one. It's a 2-shot. Hard-hitting round, 2-round burst. Fight. Win. Fatal exception has occurred. Fight, win, live to see another day. Very interesting. Spare rations got reissued. Whether times are lean or fat. I never got a Zali's Bane normal hand cannon. I only have Zali's Bane harrowed. Epochal integration? Was this a season 1 too? This looks sick. Okay, how do I get this one? Or can I? It is a wonder that we are still here. Keep it that way. Something tells me this is a unique hand cannon. I think I remember seeing this design on Twitter. Veil containment thing. Interesting, okay. The Ishtar Collective's researchers knew no bounds. Amidst a sea of data, who is this talking? Osiris. The Ishtar Collective's researchers knew no bounds. Amidst a sea of their data, I found schematics for a weapon using the Veil's paracausal field as a supplemental power. However, it appears the weapon project was abandoned early. I hoped I could finish what they started, and so I share the fruits of my labor with you, Guardian. Fusing Golden Age designs with modern necessity involved considerable guesswork, made worse by the lack of an extant prototype. I took liberties with the original schematic, choosing what to preserve, what to discard, and how to harmonize elements separated by centuries. The first fabricated pieces clicked into place, and abstraction became reality. But it was not what I envisioned. Too cold, impersonal, and utilitarian. I confess, I was sorely tempted to discard everything and start over. Yet I knew if I gave in to that familiar impulse, the hours would slip into days and the days into months, while I strained for the vanishing limit of perfection in vain. In the end, I asked Saint if he could suggest the finishing touches. Engraving a pattern into the steel was his idea. I took his word for it. Aesthetic flourishes are not a strength of mine. The result is this weapon, a synthesis of disparate elements into an unexpected shape. I am eager to see what you add to it, Guardian. Osiris. So it's from Veil Containment? So it must be for the whole year then? It looks sick. Great stability for, and especially for a 140. Holy shit. Landing multiple hits. Does nanotech if you want, or harmonic resistance. Multiple weapons from this set. Increased reload and handling. It already has decent handling. Reload's slow. Does increased damage against Lucent, Hive, Guardians, and Tormentors. Okay, okay. That's interesting. Very interesting. You could probably swap it between rounds on PvP. Eye of the Storm would be your PvP. And Keep Away would be your PvP. Wow. This seems pretty heckin' gosh dang darn good. What is the zoom? Zoom is 14? That feels like a low zoom. No, Hawkmoon is 14. What is Fatebringer? 14? Okay. Ricochet rounds. Seems like a really good weapon. It's got incandescent and nanotech. And it's solar. Okay, got it. Huh. Very interesting. And Keep Away gives you increased range. Very interesting. Combined action from last season. Looks like Dire Dire rations? Spare rations. Dire promise. Arc hand cannon, 120. This effect is improved when you are amplified. Interesting perk. Igneous Hammer got reissued? Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Sustained damage increases precision damage. You could probably use that against barriers. Heal clip. Reloading shortly after dealing a final blow grants cure to you and your nearby allies. So you get a kill, you reload, and it heals you without you having to shoot again. Wow. Yeah, that'd probably be really useful. Wow. Let's compare that, just the base of my bottom dollar in this Igneous Hammer. So my bottom dollar is probably stability of like 85, and this is a stability of 40. Now the range on the Igneous base is 65 is better than mine. But range on a 120 really doesn't matter. It's already going to have the best range that you need. I would say range is more important on 140s than 120s. Handling 52. Handling is probably going around 50. Aim assistance 69, 66. This bottom dollar is very similar. I think Igneous would be better, but the bottom dollar is Void and synergizes with my Void subclass, so nothing to keep in mind about that. There's not much from the subclass that can synergize with Void weapons for PvP, but oh, I heard a lot about this submachine gun, that it's like the best submachine gun. Potentially, when it was released, it was like the best weapon of all time in the entire game. Maybe not of all time, but the best weapon in the entire game. That's funny. Unending Tempest. Stasis submachine gun, headstone, precision frame. I'm not a fan of precisions. They're probably my least favorite submachine gun type. They're just such low damage, low DPS. I would even go for an adaptive over that. I like aggressives the best. People say lightweights are the best, but I think aggressives feel the best. I hit more shots with aggressives than I do with lightweights. I just don't like this origin trait. It just doesn't make sense. It's like worthless to me. It would have like no uptime for me. No survivors. There's not enough seats. I'll have to check him out. Thank you, Milana. Yeah, we're dedicated out here. Hunter, this is Destiny 2. We're kind of looking at the different weapons right now. How you doing today, Hunter? Klaxons blare across the hangar. 7 terrified people huddle by the escape craft's open hatch, racing against the wind cutting through the open hangar bay doors. "You're not leaving me behind!" an engineer shouts. He holds a young man hostage, arm like a vice around his neck, pistol wavering. The last security officer looks down at his counterpart, long dead and bleeding out on the floor. He isn't sure how many rounds are left in his gun. What is this situation? His hands are shaking from the cold, from the reverberations of explosions shuddering through the superstructure. "Let me on! Make room for me! Move!" the engineer demands, motioning to the side with his gun. The security officer takes the opportunity and fires. He's not steady, hits the engineer and his hostage. Both crumple to the ground. The crowd behind him is screaming. The security officer curses, hurrying over to save the hostage. He hears the hatch door close behind him, turns to see the escape craft take off. He screams something, but it's cut short. The engineer was still alive. He doesn't even feel the bullet enter his spine before he hits the ground. From where he lies on the freezing cold floor, he can see the escape craft outside the hangar bay. Tears well up in his eyes. The last thing he sees is a beam of fire descending from the sky. His chest stills as the escape craft disintegrates, shot down by a Warsat. What the fuck? What is that from? That is brutal. Bug out bag, you got reissued. It's a lot of I mean, I wonder if that's from was that Gambit related? Was that Season of Arrivals, I want to say? Heel clip, yeah. That's a weapon from the new dungeon. All the lore for those weapons is about when the collapse came to Titan. It's from the new dungeon. No survivors. Jesus. Okay, I see the Titan colors now. Titan was the first place the collapse came to, so no one knew what the heck was happening yet. Seems like it. Terrifying. Oh yeah, Buzzard got reissued 2 seasons ago. I think I read that one previously, can't remember. Michael's Reverence. From the raid. Heliocentric QSC. Helios Sun centered QSC. What anchors you in the vast cosmos? QSC. SC certainly looks like science. Quantum something? Curious. Bows. Point of the Stag getting reissued. I think I only had one of these ever in my career. Looks good. And this is pre-Astyanax 4. Astyanax? Astyanax? Looks interesting. Looks like a Vanguard. Green and blue and orange. Until its return. The day will come. Whatever their odds of success, the plan was sound. They each had their assignment. Sloane turned away to examine a projection of the lower sections of the arcology. Zavala glanced over the first of the scouting reports. Working alongside Deputy Commander Sloane felt perfectly natural, as if the years that had parted them had been restored alongside Titan. Zavala had expected the silence that followed to be equally familiar, even companionable. The truth was apparent in the abrasive passage of each minute. The faint sense memory of ozone in his nostrils. The gulf between them had merely shifted in quality. Deep, not wide. Zavala set the datapad aside. Sloane, there's one more item of business. She turned to face him, ever dutiful. Sir? It's been a day for reunions, hasn't it? He nodded to Targe. A parcel materialized in Zavala's hands in a burst of light and transmat energy. It was heavy, wrapped carefully in cloth and secured with buckled straps that Zavala made short work of. Sloane stared. Thought it'd be collecting dust on somebody's wall by now. A mutual friend felt very strongly that it belonged in your hands. Sloane hesitated. Her expression hardened. She reached out to grip the handle of the blade and hefted Crown Splitter aloft with ease. Sloane smiled. Feels like it never left. That's awesome. Yo, these guns look sick. It's just the origin is trash. Nessa's Oblation. Looks so sick. Deadpan Delivery. Aggressive Shotgun, very nice. Grenade Launchers, New Pacific Epitaph. This isn't happening. This isn't happening. This isn't happening. This is a wave frame. Stasis. Restoration Ritual is the origin trait. Reviving allies or defeating combatants with finishers reloads this weapon and readies an emergency reload for the next time this weapon runs out of ammo. So you do a finisher, it reloads the weapon, and it puts a backup one ready. So basically it gives you 2 in the chamber. If you get a revive. Or a finisher. Interesting. Oh, did it have... I probably had a lore on it. Over 8 hours now. Beyond the dappled sea spray on the bedroom window, escape craft and their blue contrails sweep past the arcology as beams of orange light punctuate the sky. They cut through contrails with certainty. And before long, each craft erupts in blossoms of fire and brilliant warmth. No one is leaving Titan. Nadia Jahandar is not leaving. She has a cup of tea cooling on the windowsill, a collection of her late brother's poetry on her tablet, and the recording of her last piano recital playing on her headphones. The roar of the apocalypse accompanies her. She looks away from the window. I stepped into the stars because the seas were explored. No dragons on our maps, islanded in a sea of night. Though it could never be home, no hearths in the Gulf. Nadia reaches for her tea, glancing out the window to watch the sea rise up kilometers-high wall. It casts a shadow so long it throws the arcology into darkness. She will tell her brother that this poem is her favorite. Wow. This is some dark shit. Wow. Loaded question reissued. Bar's a great place to settle disputes. Everybody goes there wanting to drop the mask. You know, said Sinric, a thick-necked risen with bulging vein in his forehead. I always thought you were a sneak. After 5 drinks on your dime, I'm feeling pretty fond of you, Drifter. Everyone laughed. Drifter smiled, feet kicked up on the bar. The rifle holstered on his back was heavy with promise. You're a real smooth talker, he said. I wonder, you whisper those sweet nothings to your pal, Lord Rience? Bar fell quiet. The vein in Sinric's forehead began to twitch. Listen, no one's rocking the boat here, Jacques spoke up. We shut Rience out, just like you said. Funny, I seen you in that valley too. And Otto, and Aaron, and Talia. He looked at them each in turn. Guess my eyes are playing tricks on me. Cynric pushed his stool back. You have something to say? Say it plain. Well, Sin, my eyes might be shot, but this... He tapped the side of his nose. Just fine. And I smell a rat. He sniffed. A whole mess of them, actually. Cynric stood up. That vein of his looked about ready to pop. Drifter let his feet down as he reached for his rifle, asp quick. And you know what we do with rats, don't you, brother? And that's it? Oh, man. What happened? Did they die? Or did they know what was going to happen and just walked away peacefully? Pressurized precision. But that's, yeah. Oh, that's an Iron Banner one right there, actually. The Eremites. Oh, I haven't read this one yet, even though we looked at the weapon. She says, my queen. I wonder if she's talking to Mara. This is from Eris. What's up, Miguel? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Retreat to the mind. My queen. Undoubtedly you have read the reports. I make no apology of the ritual I have performed or what I become when under its effects. You too have done many things in your own life that revealed who you are. The Guardians see me unrestrained. I do not control my emotions when I enter the oubliette and embrace my transformation. I warned you of this many years ago, when I was afraid of what I might do. But I am no longer afraid. The time for warnings has passed. We have the knowledge we need. Long ago I warned you of the threat Oryx posed and the imminence of his arrival. I spoke of his sword logic and his throne world, of his insatiable worm and the power of his dreadnought. With this insight you did something marvelous. Your throne world, your Eleusinia, is a testament to your will, to your Techian skills, and to Riven's delight. Sadly, its desecration is, to our knowledge, irreparable. I am certain it was once beautiful. But I believe it was also the sole exception in a process of creation that is uniquely Hive. If only the slaying of a powerful being was required, then every Guardian would be reveling in their own creation. Recall that it was only with Hive magic that the scorned Baron Hirax, the Mindbender, as he wished to be styled, created a throne through Cade Six's murder. So too did Crota affect his own throne in the same way. Of course, Oryx and Savathun's thrones are well known to us. A worm husk of bone, a lush garden of light. Others have seen brief and terrible glimpses of Xivu Arath's throne. It gapes like a maw, following her wherever there is war. Theirs were inadvertent. Upon their first true deaths they did not know what they had made. With their strength and the power of their worms, they created something dire, and found themselves there upon their deaths. Imagine the Hive God's first glimpses of their realms. To retreat to one's throne is to retreat into the variances of one's mind. It is a stark confrontation. You were well prepared for yours, Such was the consequence of my warning. I could well imagine my surprise at the variances of my own, as my own emotions surprise me now. But imagining must be enough for me. Eris Morn.
Eris doesn't have a throne world.
But maybe she will get one. And maybe if and when she dies this season, she'll just go to her throne world and we'll be able to use her later. A distant pull. From distant hollows, a call demands attention. Titan fell into darkness only moments before the first tomb craft arrived. They bore the burning sigils of war, dripping soul fire from their branded holes as if it gushed from an open wound. Beneath the churning sea, a guardian light wrapped in metal, yet to be coiled in promise, watched the skies turn to ink and hive fiends disembark the invading craft. Proclamations scattered across the methane ocean, eager words searing each wave's crest with jade flame. The hive's intent was clear. Tear asunder the claims of the witch sister. Raise the banners of war. Led by a massive knight, acolytes descended to depths once infested by denizens of the lie, down to where the song of trickery echoed from long dead shrieks. They marched in adorant procession, surrounded by a host of thralls that defaced the remnant traces of Savathun's holdings with hungering delight. Held aloft in the claws of a central acolyte was a wizard's skull, recovered from the flame-licked wash before Titan's capture. The acolyte delicately placed the skull upon a ragged sheet of conquered foe flesh, while others carved a circle of runes around it. The acolytes took position over the runes. They threw their heads back and howled a discordant melody that ignited the rune circle, consuming each of them in soul fire conflagration. The melody took hold, flooding the flesh of the accompanying thralls with frenzy. They surged forward and kicked and clawed their kin in a mad scramble to reach the skull first, to claim it. Each time the melody thrummed, an acolyte turned to ash. Each time the melody thrummed, spilled thrall viscera twisted into fetid swirls around the skull. Blood and ash was offered until none remained. The knight stepped forward, brandishing a blade of deathly menace. I call Xivu Arath. I invoke war's presence. Take this dreg cast out by your sister. Take her claims as your own. The churning soul flame was drawn into the knight's deathly blade, then plunged into the wizard's skull. The runic circle projected an ancient realm, and the knight felt watchful eyes leering from atop a distant black terrace perched above that projected realm. The thunderous response pressed him to his knees. Kelgaroth, I accept thine offerings. Through will, lies are unearthed. Through will, lies are made truth. Through will, lies fall to conquest. Kudazad, bound, you are named in service. So Kelgaroth has now pledged to Xivu Arath? I thought Kelgaroth was already pledged to Xivu Arath. No? Maybe? Kelgaroth, Kudazad, one of them, still around. Lotus, Locutus, speak to remember, speak to forget. Eris and Ido. Persuader. I think that one's a reissue too, yeah. Ooh, it's a Void. He's got some Void subclass synergy things. Luna Regolith III. That's a nice looking sniper right there. Damn. Damn. Maybe... I don't know what it is. I think we should probably end this stream soon. Soul Survivor. Names mean nothing to the dead. Disaster Plan. I don't know if I've seen this one. Picking up ammunition increases this weapon's flinch resistance and range, which lasts until it is fired again. That works really well with a sniper. Yeah, that's perfect. Swords gain a large increase to charge rate instead. Trace rifles. Glaives. Greasy Luck. No, is this another Titan one? Oh no. Oh no. Death to the living. Long life to the killers. This will not reach you. Anything a knife writes would never. But no more speaking. That time is over. I'm sorry. I see the waves. I see the ship sinking. The sky is filled with shadow. I love you. I love you. I'm alone. What hurts me is you are too. Dude, whoever wrote these ones, really powerful. Stasis was the thesis. Strand is his dissertation. Sister, Feora. Unexpected resurgence. Who is Feora? Who is the his? Why is this arc and not Strand? Shayura! Oh no! Shayura kneels in front of a gilded copper pot and the young bonsai rising from it. Tucked away in the soil are the vertically sliced fragments of a ghost. What? Okay, I gotta start over. Shayura kneels in front of a gilded copper pot and the young bonsai rising from it, beside it. Tucked away in the soil are the vertically sliced fragments of a ghost. The tree grows up around them, and where dirt and root meet, Shayura places a stick of lit incense. The bazaar is quiet as she lifts the freshly potted tree and places it on a low table, overlooking the city the traveler once protected. You are missed, Shayura whispers, brushing her fingertips against the soft branches. The remains of Reed Seven's ghost stare up at her. For a moment, she remembers seeing the cockpit of her jump ship littered with the ghosts of her victims. Yet her ghost was spared the witness's wrath. Aisha's too. But this pain isn't about her. It is selfish. Shayura's heart lurches as she tries to center herself. I exalt my fire team. Is that a prayer? A woman asks behind her. Shayura quickly turns and spots a stranger approaching between stalls. She carries a glaive like a walking staff. Its design matches the ornate pattern of her robes. Familiar. Osirian. Of sorts, Shayura answers belatedly. The robed woman bows, apologetic. I ask for a moment of your time, Shayura. Hearing her name from the mouth of a stranger sets Shayura on edge. She glances at the memorial, then stands. Please, leave me be. My name is Sister Feora. the robed woman continues. Devotee of Osiris, seeker of truth, outcast. The last title earns a squint from Shayura. What do you want, outcast Feora? Sister Feora gestures to herself with one hand. Only to offer you something that few others would, given your history. Shayura raises a brow in challenge. Feora boldly meets it. Friendship. Oh no. Shayura's story's not over yet. I don't trust her. She's an outcast. Oh man. The witness's wrath. I think I'm missing a part of this story. I don't know how the witness took out its wrath on... I think it was her being manipulated. I'm gonna have to reread that story. Thin precipice. Sharpened from tip to hilt, drawing from all who partake in the ritual of war. Shayura doesn't need friends, is right. She don't need no friends. Kelgarath kneels before a feeble altar in an empty court. A dead knight's realm, shriveled, fleshless rind. A cautionary tale. A wizard floats over the altar. The High Celebrant's domain was once a grand place of adoration. It holds a mighty tribute. The wizard Rakthrin War Council whispers Xivu Arath's bait to the night. Kelgarath remembers how Savathûn sought the sky and became its puppet, all so she could usurp sword logic. Favor wanes. It can be rekindled. You were disarmed, shamed, beaten so many times by a light wielder. Kelgarath stands, spinning to face Rakthrin. He thrusts a claw forward at the wizard's throat, but she swoops back from his reach. Kelgarath sneers. I need no blade. I am wielded. The plates upon my body are razors. Should you have remained with Savathûn and prayed to her to give you the light, perhaps you would have found greatness then. You wither without her favor. I spit on the witch sister. I am an instrument of war. Not yet. Not truly. Rakthrin conjures a dark bolt of lightning that saps the room's dim lighting and casts it into the altar. The altar splits apart with a timbered snap, revealing an emerald sliver of blade. Bleeding shade and whispering rapture. A shard of the taken king's blade, conquered out of love, stolen away from Saturn's shadow. Kelgarath fixates upon the blade shard. The wizard gestures to it with a lipless smile, and the knight steps forward. I will take it, to be an instrument of her will, to cleanse the hate of weakness with loving violence. Kelgarath genuflects and encloses his claws around the emerald sliver, wisps of shadow spilling between the gaps in his claws. I offer myself to this union. The barrier of his flesh melts away. A will not his own enraptures him. Kelgarath, risen from bones, taken by war. Ooh. Sounds like we'll probably meet Kelgarath soon. If we're going to be fighting Xivu, we're going to be encountering Kelgarath again. A strand sword. That's fun. Just in case. Even contingencies need contingencies. A solar adaptive sword with a disaster plan. lunge distance for swords. Sustained fire increases accuracy and range. Very interesting. Grenade launchers. Taken Kelgaroth. Ah, that was the will that took away his flesh just now. Okay, gotcha. Thank you. Taken Kelgaroth was a boss in the deep dives last season. Yeah. He's basically undead now, so we can fight him again. Forever and ever and ever. Bless you, Ricky. Caraxes' distress. Forget who Caraxes is. The Wendigo got reissued 2 seasons ago. Swarm of the Raven. At one point, this was the best weapon in the game. Damage dealing. Cataphract. Inexorable force is the quickest path between 2 destinations. The Trials grenade launcher. Rocket launchers. Braytech Osprey got reissued last season. Oh, that one had lore. Expected use time frame? Unknown. Did you find anything strange about the latest Warmind hashes? Not really. What's the issue? Something just seems off. What kind of enemy is this intended for? Isn't that the whole point of the Warmind? It knows better than we do. We just do what it tells us to do. And you're okay with that? Heck yeah, my job's never been easier. I have more time for the kids. Take this seriously. We're building weapons here, not toys. You worry too much. Don't worry about it. Just do what it says and it's going to protect us later. Cold Comfort, a stasis rocket launcher. Bipod. Increases rocket launcher ammo and reserves, but reduces damage, blast radius, and reload speed. Okay, that's kind of weird. So you can hold... Oh, you can hold 2 in 1 magazine? Ammo and reserves, yeah. Interesting, interesting. Okay, I'm not ready for this lore, but here we go. Do not be afraid. That's a line from The Witness. The submersible hits the water at an odd angle, throwing the passengers against the bulkhead. No one was buckled in before it dropped. Confusion erupts from the team of scientists as they begin their descent. The currents shouldn't be as strong as they are. Titan's atmosphere doesn't allow for that. But they are swept away. The pilot struggles to orient the craft, and for a moment they are vertical, able to see blooms of fire expanding above the surface of the ocean. The submersible pitches in another direction, sinking rapidly. They have nowhere to go but down, hide under the ice shelf, wait the chaos out, hope for rescue. One of the scientists leans out of her seat, pressing her face up against the port window. A shape moves in the dark, too massive to be another craft, too sinuous to be mechanical. The scientist reaches back, blindly grasping for the hand of the person seated next to her. The shape in the sea doubles back, following the speed and telemetry of the current-swept submersible. Everyone sees it now, blocking out what little life is left, what little light is left as they sink past the ice shelf. It dives with them, not after, but with. She will not let them die alone. Asa! Yeah, these dungeon weapons they seem really good. Origin is good, and yeah, they seem good. Eris teaching Ido about stuff. Reed's regret. Should we read this lore one more time? Trust me, Savathun as Osiris. A ceiling light flickers to life with a buzzing click, radiating a fluorescent pink glow. Moths scattered among the racks of weapons mounted on the walls. Moths, Savathun. Reed 7 ducks into the room, barely able to shut the door behind him. The space is a little more than a closet, an arms locker stuffed to the ceiling with a collection of weapons. His hip brushes past a workbench, where a black and gold plated fusion rifle marked with the Eye of Osiris rests. He sinks into the seat at the workbench, shoulders slouched forward. The chair groans in protest under his weight. There are notes scrawled on loose papers around the fusion rifle, all in his friend Shayura's handwriting. A fine layer of dust covers everything. Reed turns the fusion rifle over in his hands. He remembers when Saint 14 gave this to Shayura for her accomplishments in the trials. He remembers a few months later when Shayura had a breakdown during a match and nearly killed another guardian. He remembers the fallout, the anger, the pain. Do not worry for Shayura, Osiris had told him. Reed can still hear his voice haunting the back of his mind. I am no stranger to these kinds of traumas. I can look after her, guide her. Reed's grip around the fusion rifle tightens. Show her the way back to clarity. His hand trembles. You can trust me. Briar's Contempt. 3-round burst. Laser Painter. That's a great name for a fusion rifle. This weapon's recoil pattern. Yep. Viced. Very nice. This is a precision, so just a standard one. Machine guns. Eleatic principle. Explanation leads to contradiction. Quazafan 5. All right, that was a lot of good reading. I should probably rest my voice at this point. Oh, and I bet there's probably lore on these too, isn't there? Yes, there is. We'll read it some other time. This is very good, very good, very good. All right, let's take a break. We were going to read, actually, hold up. I think we're going to read these real quick because I wanted to read these things. Yeah, let's read the sparrows and then we'll take a break and chat. I would love to know, start thinking while I read these sparrow things, and you can go ahead and put them in chat if you want to as well. What kind of Destiny 2 videos, YouTube videos, would you guys want? Definitely the solo flawless, I think. But like, would you guys want reacting to Destiny 2 memes? Would you want PvP, like trials, but made funny? If that can be done, maybe it's not even trials, maybe it's just taking out, what if like challenges like taking a weapon as an exotic, whether or not it's made for PvP, taking that into trials or comp or something like that and making it work. Or I don't know. Or would you guys want like a let's play version of, like, if I took today's stuff where we went through and did the new seasonal activities? I just don't think that'd be that interesting. I think Destiny is a great game to play, but not necessarily a great game to watch most of the time. I think you have to do something special with it. So I'll probably make this a post as well on like Twitter and Discord and whatnot. But I would love to know, what kind of Destiny 2 content would you guys like to watch on YouTube? Let me know. Challenges, funny. You think about that. Let me know. Alright, putting the pace in Carapace. Carapace? 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 I actually don't know how to say that word. Carapace. I thought it was Carapace, but maybe it's Carapace. So there she was, Glint continued, lost deep beneath the Hellmouth, hunted by the Hive. Imaru tilted forward, uncharacteristically rapt. Crow sat nearby, sipping an ether fizz. The Hive ghost had made an offhand inquiry as to where Eris Morn got her third eye, and soon the trio were fully invested in Glint's campfire tale. Glint lowered his voice ominously. With her loyal ghost Bria drained of his light, Eris was left defenseless. Her final hope was the bone she'd been gifted by a grateful Alhamkara she'd saved from certain death once. Crow cleared his throat uncomfortably. Actually, he whispered to Glint, I think she killed that Ahamkara. And good thing too, Glint continued without missing a beat. Because in her time of need, the spirit of the Ahamkara whispered to her, offering the solution to her problems. Easy, Imaru interjected. Ambush an acolyte, rip its head off, and graft its eyes onto her face, right? Crow nodded grimly, while Glint rolled his eye. No, the ghost corrected Imaru. The Ahamkara told her to befriend a certain knight of Crota who was tired of serving the darkness. Crow choked on his ether fizz, dissolving into a coughing fit. Oh, that's not quite. Eris found the knight, and they quickly forged a bond of friendship, Glint pressed on. The knight taught her an ancient hive spell to help her grow her very own third eye. In exchange, Eris helped the knight free himself from Crota's service. Together they fought through a whole army of hive and escaped as allies. So you're telling me, Imaru asked, narrowing his iris, that Eris Morn escaped Crota's clutches with the power of friendship? After an uncomfortable pause, Crow sighed. It's close enough, I suppose. Glint is so pure. He's so pure. Oh. Adorable. Acro Amatus. Ikora and Keitel talking about it. Chemical burn. Wasteland Racer. Roaring Primeval. A little bit of Gambit. Feels like, looks like, maybe. Hard to tell. Leave only blighted devastation in your wake. Grass Guzzler. Yes. Must protect precious cinnamon glint. Exactly. Sekhmet Rig. That's cool. What does Sekhmet mean? And Lucent Seeker. Cute. Anything on Ekion's Stride? Oh, all right. Is that our final thing of potential lore for this season? Did we look at these? Let's see. Sparagmos. Yes, we looked at this one. No, we have not seen this one. I think I got a phone call during this. The Witch's Queen's crystals are powered by elemental light. I believe you know how. Eris Morn. The arc crystal hung in the air, crackling and spitting with energy. Savathun inspected it. No fractures, no unstable charges pouring from unseen fissures. When she ran a claw down its surface, she could feel static bolt down her arm. Savathun turned to her assembled brood. You, she said, and a lucent hive knight advanced to kneel before his queen. Suddenly, his fellow hive descended upon him, tearing at his chitin, pulling apart his flesh. When Savathun reached out and crushed his ghost, what the fuck? A burst of crystalline light erupted from its remains, the energy arranging itself into a triclinic lattice. This crystal pulsed with void light. And you, an acolyte whose eyes gleamed with vital, endless fire, stepped forward and bowed. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wow. I never would have thought. So she has a cage of ghosts. She manipulates them into resurrecting the hive. And then she sacrifices the ghosts to create these crystals. What does she use the crystals for? The Witch Queen's crystals. Maybe that's the crystals that she's using to do experiments in the oubliette. Yo, this is some dark shit. Egyptian god, okay. The sparrow looked like Witherhoard, yeah it did. This is some dark shit. So she's crushing the ghosts and then somehow forming the crystal. Unclear how, but that's what she's doing. I mean, she already knew how to turn light into crystals. She did it in Savathun's song, Strike. That is fucked up. Deep Space Hauler. Oh, it's a airplane. Nightgast. Oh, it's like Knight Rider. That's cool. Blight or flight. Yo, this looks sick. The coloring on that dark teal. Don't mind the strangely phosphorescent trails. Exoplanet Harvester. Oh, are these callbacks to the Nessus strike? That must be what it is. Keep all limbs safely inside the vehicle. Pronghorn. This goes with like that. Cassidy. Overwatch. Ghost Shell. And the bipectinate craft. Adorable. All right. We already read the ghost ones. Cool. I think we got all the lore we can find for right now. Very nice. Very nice. I want to get my new exotic weapon from pre-ordering the final shape. So I'll look into that off screen. But did we get any more cards yet? We've been in that menu for so long, I forgot literally what planet we were on. The Sisters, this major arcana card has been added to your deck of whispers, and its secrets lie open to you. When you hold at least 5 cards, one will be selected at random before each encounter, and you may use its power to your advantage. You can remove this card from your deck at any time. Athenaeum. Removing a card means it cannot be drawn in an activity, but can be added again when you return to the Athenaeum. Quest completed. That was a minor one. The next season of the Witch Weapon you focus will be Deep Sight, if possible. 2 of worms. 6 of tablets. So these are major ones? Okay, major up until a point, and then minor. And then something else. Alright. Still learning, but pretty rad. Is this another card? Yeah, there's another card right here. The deck of Whispers must have 5 cards. The Sisters, Final Blows, have a chance to drop a special ammo. Okay. All right. There's definitely some more secrets happening in this room to be revealed. All right. What Destiny content on YouTube would you guys like to watch? Or that you think other people would want to watch? Even if you're not a huge Destiny YouTube viewer. Let's push you back. Let's mute that. Some background. Do I think I do need to register something, but I probably just need to load in and out of the game. We can just try that real quick, I guess. Just do that real quick and see if it works. Go to change character. Because I think I bought it when I was already in the game, so it probably just hadn't registered yet. 9-hour stream. What's up, Water? How's it going? Let's just change character. And reload in and see if that works. Good lore. Be hard to make any sort of Let's Play style content for Destiny outside of expansions. Yeah, I agree. Alright, let's go to Tower. See if they happen to have anything there. Challenge type things. Goofy challenges, like some sort of loadout or exotic in a place where it's ridiculous to do so. That's what I'm thinking, maybe. Es posible. Yeah, I probably should wrap up the stream. In the next like 10 minutes, we'll probably end. Because I gotta take the pups out and stuff. And move around. Alright, just checking real quick. See if it's like available at here or anything. Materials exchange, focus decoding. Can you just let me buy? Can you just let me buy? Where can I buy? Where can I buy? Okay, so you don't have the stash anymore. Stash is over here now. Give me my pre-order. Where's my pre-order? Crispy, where'd you pick it up? Wasn't there like another vendor spot? This one, Exotic Archive. Buy last season's thing. Final Shape Exotics, Legacy Gear. This one, Last Right. What's it going to cost me? An Ascendant Shard, Prisms, Shards, Glimmer. That's so cheap. Can you imagine if I had tried to spend like 8 hours or something grinding this out and I could have just bought it the next day? God, that would have been so dumb. Thank you, Crispy, for not letting me be super dumb. I can just buy these skins? I mean, they're a little expensive. Why would you... I'm sorry. Why would you ever grind out skins ever again? These are a little bit older, though. That was Season of the Seraph. Yeah, these are from, like, last year. But honestly, though... oh, my God. Oh, man, I guess it is expensive. But why would you ever... I would just rather pay for that than grind it out. First time run of exotic missions. Would that even be interesting though? I guess if you made it entertaining, if you made it from a comedic point of view, first time ever running an exotic mission, I could see that. You're right. You're absolutely right. Once a year campaign, seasonal exotics. I don't think anyone would want to watch you do the, like what I just did with that mission right there. I don't think it was all that entertaining, or would be, even if you made it comedic. The exotics, challenges. Yeah. That's okay. You know, I don't think it has. I'll figure it out. I'll talk to Steam. Make sure they know that I pre-ordered it. All right. All right, cool. That's nice that we have that. And I still haven't bought Not Forgotten alone as hell. But it wouldn't be. Are these capped? Yeah, these are capped for PvP, but you could probably use them in comp. There's no real point for playing comp, though, as far as I understand it. I have it. I bought it. Well, we can at least take a look at it. Hold on, we gotta read this too. I gotta speak. I'm gonna demand to speak with Steam's managers, right? Just you wait until I reach out to them. Tessellation. The monolith is hewn. The monument is built. Once, nothing became something. There was a game of possibilities. Patterns emerged that would flourish or fail, wax or wane. And in the gaps between, there was nothing. But nothing is an absence, defined by all the things that might one day be, and yet never find fruition. It is an entropy of existence. For nothing to become something is as simple as a flipped bit, a chance mutation, a fallen leaf. Once it has become, it has always become. For castles are less fragile when built by something than nothing. Something grows, and grown, it is seen. Once, something became something else. There were a people of potential and promise, of galvanizing growth. By their tools, their grand intention, the happenstance alignment of infinite years and atoms were as sculptor's clay, that which becomes the finest of statuary. Purpose carved from meaningless. The chance generation of the universe crafted into beauty, intentionality. That which served no reason ceased. Randomness elided by the sculptor's art. Something changes, and changed, it continues. Once, something will become nothing. There are beings who plant their intention and say, so far, no further. The bulwarks and the bastions, the stubborn flower that will defy even stone. In these hands, possibility is a single-minded tool. Resolution, pursuit, obliteration. What potential lies in empty space? All that dies is only ever transformed, absized and swallowed by wilderness, returned to infinite metamorphosis. To excise from that rich loam of transformation requires no less than perfect certainty. Here's the secret. A plowshare and a sword have never truly differed. That is like the most esoteric, highbrow shit we've read all day today. What about translating? So here's another thing. I would love to do lore readings. And then separately, but connectedly, I would love to do a breakdown of certain lores. So like, I kind of know what that means, but I mostly don't. And so if I could like ELI 5 this entry, I feel like I would like that, and I feel like other people would like that too. Like, what the fuck does this mean? And the what was it, like the Ion, the Arc Ion creating fusion rifle that came out like about a year ago. And it was talking about how like death is being, or it is being made again or something like that. And it was like death is being remade again. It was so cool. But it was like, I feel like people weren't catching what it was trying to say. So some type of like video that like explains what these are, what these are talking about, what these are saying. So not all of them need it, but like there's definitely some of them that, you know, could use a little more like breakdown to be appreciated. And I feel like a lot of people like sometimes don't even know or forget that like these weapons have lore. And it's hard to remember all of them. Yeah, like a lore reaction breakdown translation. Exactly. I'm gonna write this down. YouTube concepts. Exotic missions. First time. Comedic. The seasonal stuff. The seasonal. Might as well. Seasonal mission. If they don't work, and just stop doing them. Seasonal mission. Challenges. Weapons or exotics, or weapons or armor. Weapons or armors, exotic. That shouldn't work. And lore readings and exotic / lore breakdowns, translations / what did you say? Reactions. Yeah, sure. I kind of want to have those separate. I'll have like the lore reading as its own separate video, and then the translation or breakdown is like it's another separate. It's like a Bible study. It's like taking the text and like breaking it down. How does it work? What is it trying to say? What does it connect to? In the bigger picture, yada yada. I mean, I'm not that good. Like, I feel like Milo would probably do a better job than that stuff than me. And Bife, of course. But they often like have a bigger picture stuff, and I would like to micro focus on like this one piece and like breaking it down. What is it talking about? What does it mean? What does it mean? Anything else? That's about it. I don't need a lot to do here. All right.
Everything depends on the Vanguard.
Cool. Wait, what was at the bottom? Was at the bottom? All right, so this weapon, this property undecidable. This weapon instrument topology adapts its damage type to match your equipped subclass. Final blows grant grenade energy. Is it a kinetic slot? They were saying that I think maybe with this weapon you could have a full stasis or strand loadout. I don't know why you would want to, but you could. All right, let's see. So in the icon, it's pointing up to the right. So I think that means it's a secondary slot, an energy slot. So yeah, if you run stasis strand or the new one, it will adapt to that. Property, irreducible. Consume your grenade to load a large projectile shape language that generates an elemental explosion on impact. You know what this is? This is light and dark combined. You've got the light in the colors and you've got the darkness on the very top and in the handle. And you've got some Eris Morn threads on the bottom here. These needles. You've got some darkness shapes going on here. What is it? Is it a fusion rifle? It's a fusion rifle. I think that's an adapt. I think 660 is adaptive. I could be wrong. Let me look at an adaptive fusion rifle then. How's that? This precision is 780 milliseconds instead of 660. Adaptive 660. Yep. Why do I know these numbers? I think this is light and dark combined with Eris Morn. I love how it glints. You've got Stasis dark purple. You've got Arc light blue. You've got Solar orange. Maybe this pink red will be the new one. What do we make? Void? We got clearly purple void. Do we have purple void and blue stasis? This is blue stasis. This is light blue arc. I think this is all the subclasses combined. Very cool. You could just make this weapon your permanent weapon, not have to worry about matching subclass. Very interesting. Very interesting. And then if you have a primary that gives you grenade energy. Very interesting. All right, guys. You could definitely accidentally stab yourself with this gun, but it might feel good. You don't know. You don't know. All right, time to wrap this up. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. I hope you guys have a great rest of your day, your week. I will maybe see you on Thursday. I mean, I'll be here. You can come by if you want to. We're going to be playing a scary game. It's a group game. There's a little collab game happening. Uses with a kinetic primer that has osmosis. That too, yeah. Osmosis and well, you have to use your grenade, and this has to use your grenade too. So you'd be that kind of use both of your grenades. It's double using your grenade. I don't know if that would be good. You definitely want demo or the one that gives you energy across all of them. Anyways, have a good one, y'all. Thank you so much for being here. This was fun. Good start to the season. I'm overwhelmed with all the stuff to do. And I also have to like force myself to do other stuff. New video coming out tomorrow. I will get that thumbnail finished tonight. What time upload do you think? 10 a.m. Eastern? Is morning good? I don't know. We'll aim for 10 a.m. And Ricky, you okay? What you doing? She says, I need to go potty, Dad. Okay, we'll do that. All the resubs, thank you guys so much. Shaman, thank you for the gifted subs. Lasercorn rated us earlier. Cursed Duality, thank you for the sub. Yaler. Brainy? Was that 9 hours ago? Did we stream for 9 hours? Chat, did you let me stream Destiny for 9.5 hours? How scary is the scary game? I think it's going to be pretty scary. Bring your vacuum and your knife. 9.5. Well, let's get out of here. Go walk around. Hi, Lucy. All right. Thanks for being here. I'll see you on tomorrow. I'll upload on YouTube. Thursday stream, and then I'm traveling for the weekend. And I'll be back for Tuesday stream after that. We'll get another video edited and ready for you guys as soon as possible. Okay. Take care of yourselves. Great to see you. Very fun. Gotta make sure we still play other games though. Stay safe, stay classy. I'll see you guys soon. Bye-bye.
With this feeling I can leave. I'm working and I'm